just a test. There is no peril to your life because we already own your soul.
Hello, 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 my lovely, lovely imps. How are we doing today? I hope that you are all doing incredibly, incredibly well. Today, we have so very much to talk about, but very first, I want to welcome you all, starting with Jaunty Horror, Satanarchy, Spinkle, Herulian Hellhound, Toast Pup, JMAATV, Gayfesh, Icolo, Picasso, Eyepatch, Vorbuddy, Ugly Pie, Thander, The Twos, Jazz Dog, Soulgrackus, Jackalopet, Pain Sama, and from the YouTube chat we have Lillebror, Rad, I Am High and a Little Pogchamp, Ooh Woo Ooh Woo Ooh Ooh Woo Ooh Woo Ooh Woo, Hobo Sapiens, Ivy Evans, Pierogi, Bone Druid Bestad, Azazel Bedazzle from the Twitch chat, Seren Kitty from the Twitch chat, Actually a Fungus from the Twitch chat. Today, we are all joined here because we have to talk about some very serious things. You see, everybody, it's time. It's time for us to get down and dirty. And by that, I mean the same thing that we do basically every single stream, where I make a bunch of silly jokes, and then we talk about something very interesting, and then after that, we all feel bad for about 5 minutes until I make another joke, and then we feel a little better. So, hold on just a second. There's actually... Oh my god. That came out of nowhere. Oh my god, that came out of nowhere. Anyway, hold on, let me get this back up. Goodness, that was quite the sneeze. Okay, so, hold on a minute. What the hell's going on here? If Fosh fails to talk about Cucker Carlson and Hungary, I don't know about Cucker Carlson and Hungary, actually. I don't know about Cucker Carlson. You can send me the link and we'll probably react to it. In fact, that would be perfect for our, our conservative react segment. So if you send that, if you can DM me that, that'd be fantastic. But we actually have quite a lot of things to discuss and talk about. You didn't show anything on stream? Oh, I don't know what the Cucker Carlson thing is, so you'll have to send it to me and I can react to it. After all, I'm everyone's favorite pseudo-react, or glorified react streamer. Is that what I was called? The glorified react streamer? You DM me, okay, JMA TV, I get it. Thank you. Goodness gracious. Okay, so... Now I don't know what I was thinking about. What I was talking about. Yesterday, we talked about the Lauren Southern, Lance, all of that stuff. And that was super, super interesting. And there was a little bit that I wanted to talk about. There was a little bit that I wanted to talk about further that we didn't get to last night because I had to rush off and go do something else. Which was D&D because I forgot that we were running D&D that night. And it was painful to watch. It was a little painful. Certain aspects of it for sure. Specifically the Lauren Southern part. And we talked about how that compared to Xanderhall. And as it turns out, just so you all know, Lauren Southern is like hankering real hard right now for another debate. This is it? Okay, I'll take a look at it. Thank you. We'll give a watch at this in a bit. Why can't we have this in America? Oh, nice. I've seen that, Pain Sama. We watched it the other day. Will there be Stardew? There will be Stardew later. Did you see Lauren Southern try to start shit with Merrick? Actually, she was trying to, like, kiss up to Merrick first, and then Merrick just called her out like a fucking bamf, which was great to see. Honestly, I can't wear this hat anymore. It's hurting my head. It's too tight. It's too tight. I can't do it. Oh, touring news. Yeah, that'd be super cool to talk to you about. Just let me know if you're chilling about. And yeah, I was thinking about maybe talking with some people tonight about various topics. But yeah, we're gonna do some Stardew a bit later because I've been having fun with that. I've been having fun with Stardew. Okay, but everyone. So there's a couple of, oh, thank you. I really am happy you like the color. I like it too. You didn't miss anything, Cotton D-Pad. We're just sort of warming up, getting comfortable. People are liking the stream like the dutiful imps should. Press the like button on the stream. We have 71 likes and 178 viewers. So some of you haven't pressed the like button. It is free to press the like button, and that is the #1 way that we get more viewers, more subscribers, blah, blah, blah. You know the pitch. You know the fucking drill. Let's do this. We gotta be able to get this shit down. You see me today, I'm wearing this kind of like, I don't know, what is this? This is like some kind of fucking, what do they call them? What's it that they call them in the military? The military shit? I don't know what they call it. A sack. Clothing. Military clothing. Yeah, listen. It costs 0.1 picocalories. Pedant! Out! Shame! Shame on the pedant. Shame on the pedant. Pedants, get out! Fatigues. That's what I was thinking of. Yeah, exactly. So, get out. Shame. Shame! Yeah, fatigues. Well, I am fatigued right now, so. Woo! That's gonna be the type of day that it is today. I am very tired. I did not sleep basically at all last night, which sucked. Oh yeah, oh no, shit, I forgot to re-plug in the Bazinga machine. Hold on, let me re-plug in the Bazinga machine. We need to have a soundboard for today, because today we have a lot to get through today, and I want us to have as much of a good time as possible, because nobody else is having a good time. The Bazinga board. Yeah, I gotta bring back the Bazinga machine. The Bazinga generator. Yes! We have harvested the power to control the weather, the sun, the Bazingas. That's what we've learned to control. Mizuko says, been away from the streaming space for a while, but I'm back, baby. Welcome back, Mizuko. Happy that you are back to the streaming space in general. Yeah, a lot of people, you know, come and go from time to time. You get busy, whatever. RSMM09, thank you very much for the Twitch Prime sub. Twitch Prime subs are free for you to use, and they are very beneficial to me. So feel free to throw a Twitch Prime sub my way. I will always appreciate that. Now, where's my Bazinga board? Where's my Bazinga board? Show window. Here we go. Oh, that's so cool. That's super cool, Socialist Maker. Where's my thing here? Oh, there it goes. It's just loading really, really slow. You don't want to get a Netflix sub? Netflix sub? What do you mean a Netflix sub? What? You mean Prime? Prime comes from... Prime isn't Netflix. Anyway.
Bazinga.
Did it work? Did it work? Did you hear it?
Bazinga. Bazinga.
Okay, okay. Oh, I know what's wrong. The Bazinga isn't routing into my ears. Hold on. I need to fix that. There's a way for me to fix this. Hold on just a second. From my Bazinga board to your ears. What's that? What's that? The inshallah? Isn't that what that means? Something along those lines, but it's like instead I'm making it offensive and sacrilegious. Oh yeah, that's really cool. That's another thing I can do. Watch this. Hold on. Test, test, test. Hold on. I can actually wait a second. As long as I get this correct. Here we go. Okay. Okay. Hold on. No, wait. It needs to go to this one. No, it needs to be the VB. Here we go. So there we go. Now I should be able to.
Bazinga.
Oh! There we go.
Bazinga.
Damn, that one sounds fucking rough. Anybody else? Does that sound rough to anybody else? It sounds rough to me.
Bazinga.
Bazinga. It's all like chunky. What the fuck? Yeah, what the hell's going on? What's going on? Imp, shut up! Order! That's me. Every time I try to fix my audio setup. It just goes, ooh. All right, whatever. Fuck it. We'll figure it out in time. Yeah, I don't know why it's so crunchy. Listen, everything has been a bit scuffed lately. But guess what? I'm hardly the only one. You all can't be mad at me. Is it blowing out my speakers? No, it can't be. It's not that loud. The audio is peaking? Oh, it could be. You know what? You might be right about that. It could be peaking. Armchair diagnosis. Buffer size is too low because yay Windows audio. Well... That could be. That's this one, which means I would need to adjust. Hold on. Enter. It's got a lot. It says it's got a lot of buffer size. It says it's got many. It's got numerous buffers. Anyway, I could just go like this. Here, let's see. See, it's crackling. But where? Okay, I'm not gonna, I can't do this anymore. I can't. I can't. It's embarrassing and sad. And it makes me feel sad. And it makes me feel angry. And it makes me feel, annoyed. Wait, are you hearing Windows notifications? That's not supposed to happen. That's not supposed to happen. No, system sounds. Do not. Do not. Oh no, system sounds I can't change. Oh no! Okay, well, whatever. Who cares? Wait, actually, yes, I can change it. Hold on, watch. I'm gonna do this. Here we go. Okay, that should help. Now you probably shouldn't hear them anymore. How embarrassing. See, this is why I hate audio. This is why I hate it. By the way, thank you very much for the 100 bits. Thank you so much. Deeply appreciate that. Have you tried moving USB devices? If you use a USB hub, the same plug is sharing all the bandwidth. I don't use a hub. This is just a lot more of a problem. I hate it. Everything is busted, and it sucks, but at least you can hear me, and at least you can see me, okay? At least you can hear me, and at least you can see me. That would make it worse, Icolo. That would make it worse. Yes, you can, Posy Pockets. Just DM me on Discord with what you want it to be changed to, and I will do it. Yeah. So, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, Lauren Southern. We were talking about Lauren Southern. There may be internal hubs. Try moving plugs when I'm offline. Yeah, I'll try that around. I'll move that all around and we'll see what it is. It could be a bandwidth issue. It could be a bandwidth issue. It could be a lot of things. Yeah, well, right now, yeah. That would make sense if there's something like that. But, they have different speeds. Yeah, I know. Tech makes everyone want to die in Minecraft. I mean, it's pretty bad. Am I still on the one comp? Yes, I'm on the one comp until I figure out what my solution is going to be for the audio in the big picture. So for now, I'm just using the one. But it's okay because we're not doing like high graphical gaming streams, so it works out okay. It's all okay. There's no way to have a pleasant audio experience in Windows. That is true. That is actually correct. You are actually 100% correct about that. Windows audio management is the worst imaginable. It is truly the worst. It's actually a joke. There's 3 different audio menus, all of which do some of the same features and other features that the other menu doesn't. But there's literally 3. My 10-pound dog got kicked by a deer last night. Can you guys wish that she gets better? She's 13. Oh my god, I hope your dog gets okay. Deer kick very hard. Are you of the opinion that everyone should just completely ignore Lauren Southern? Her subs have been going up since her debate with Lance. I don't know that Lauren Southern should be ignored. I just think that people should be careful about how they engage with Lauren Southern. And this is a complicated thing. I think people want nice and easy solutions I think people want nice and easy solutions to the questions that we talk about on here. But the real answer is that it's really hard to determine these things. It's really hard to determine these things. There are times where challenging people like Lauren Southern is unavoidable and it must be done. And there were other times where ignoring them really is the best solution. And I don't know. On one hand, what if Southern's rebranding exercise works and she stealthily drags people to the right? I hate to tell you this, but she's not stealthily dragging anyone to the right now. A bunch of right-wingers are just... a bunch of people are just going to the right in general. There's no stealth involved. The fact that Lauren Southern is getting support in being rehabbed by left left-leaning figures is terrible, and it is something we have to grapple with now. This is something that we've talked about many times with regard to right-wing figures that fall out of popularity. There is a risk of bringing them back or giving them prominence or giving them a platform. And it's not just a frivolous conversation, because I don't know about y'all, but I think it would be pretty bad if you ended up with a bunch of liberals, like so-called liberals or centrist. I mean, this already happened once, right? This happened in 2016 in the exact same way. A bunch of people who would have called themselves like, "Oh, I'm socially progressive." Well, all of a sudden they became alt-right, like that, you know, because they weren't really socially progressive. They just felt they were kind of under the impression that, oh, well, like I have to be quiet about hating gay people, or I have to be quiet about not liking brown people. And then they realized that because of Donald Trump, they could just be loud about those things. And I feel like Lauren Southern is doing more or less the exact same thing here. A bunch of so-called liberals who have sort of like reluctantly been cast in this net of liberalism via their associations. They're not actually liberals. They're not actually progressives. This debate really made me think about how important it is to know your opponent's rhetoric instead of just researching topic. It's arguably more important. I know this is going to sound really fucking stupid. I know this is going to sound really anti-intellectual, but with regard to the stuff that we do in this space, it is more important to counter rhetoric than to even know what you're talking about. And case in point is the fact that Lauren Southern did as good as she did in that debate. Lauren Southern didn't know jack fucking shit, and she still managed to rhetoric her way into a position. And it sucks. It sucks, but it's just a reality. It's just a reality of a lot of the things, the type of stuff that we engage with. Remember, the internet is all about spectacle. It's all content at the end of the day. And as a result, there's a certain level of frivolity that is always going to be applied, and that means that people don't really take the substance that seriously. I saw someone say because Vosh researched his opponents and Lance researched the topic that he did better. Well, wait, did Vosh did better or what? Do you think wrestling style of debates lends itself to rehabbing awful people in the name of entertainment? It can. I don't think it's necessary. I don't think it's necessary. I think it does, you know... Oh, shit. Oh, we got 2 packages. We just got fan mail.
I don't know if either of these are stream safe.
Oh, I'm sure they are. Well, oh, look at this. We got some fan mail. You want to do fan mail before we do everything else? We'll keep talking, but let's open up this fan mail. All right, let's open up the fan mail. Let's do fan mail. This is fun. I love fan mail. Seriously, fan mail is one of the things that genuinely makes me feel like the specialist person. Because, I don't know, it's really, really nice. What's this? 2 books? Somebody sent me books. Wait, hold on. This is the author of these books. Dearest Demon Mama, I'm sending you 2 signed copies of books I've written. I hope you like them. Just started watching your stream a couple of months ago and you quickly became one of my favorites. By day, I'm a legal writer, and by night, I'm a figure in indie lit. So, believe me when I say I'm gaining a lot from seeing another woman succeed in a very male-centered space, especially while still retaining a more, like, boisterous personality. You're very welcome. I am boisterous. That's a good way of describing me. That's a very kind way of describing me. I often feel like in the writing community that I'm a part of, I and other women come off as hysterical or annoying for doing the exact same shit that men do and are praised for. You know how that is, I'm sure. All of this is to say, you're becoming a role model to me in terms of how to maintain a public presence without having to be so submissive and demure about everything. How to accept criticism without bending to every person who finds you too much. Everybody finds me too much, I promise you. And fuck them. They can suck my dick. Here's hoping my writing can bring you like 1% of the joy and entertainment your streams have brought me. Rooting for you forever. If the books smell like cigarettes, I live in a shithole at the moment. Don't worry, my room smells like cigarettes too. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. Here we go. The Fountain by Kat Giordano. And The Poet Confronts Bukowski's Ghost by Kat Giordano. This is so cool. This is genuinely just awesome. And they're signed. Oh my god. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I'm so excited. This is going to be wonderful. Here, I'm going to tuck this little letter into the book. That way it stays nice and safe. How wonderful. And now we got another one too. What this person is describing is why Carolyn Cherry wrote under a pen name. Yep, a lot of women write under pen names. Did you know that? Tons. A lot of people don't know that the fucking writer of Animorphs is a fucking woman. Because they just went by K.A. Applegate and didn't put their pictures out there. Yeah, even J.K. Rowling did it at one point. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, the writer of Animorphs was actually badass. Like, no joke. Like, unironically, talks about her politics quite frequently. Now, this one, I don't know what this is. Oh, this is a seal. This is sealed. Wait a second. Uh-oh. Oh, my God. Hold on. I think I know what this is. Is this what I think it is? Oh, my God. I think I know what this is. I'm gonna lose it. Hold on. It is. It's Yoda on a blanket.
Oh, it's sideways.
Is it sideways? Where's the... Here, help me. It's Yoda on a blanket.
Yoda on a blanket?
It's Yoda on a blanket.
Oh my god.
We have it. We have to put it up right away. We have to put it up right away.
Right away.
Here, let's... Can we put it up in the... Can we put it up in the background while you stream?
Sure.
Oh my god. You want to make sure that it... We'll replace... We can take this down for now. We'll put Kingdom Hearts down for now. We have to put Yoda on a blanket.
Yoda on a blanket?
Yoda on a blanket. I'm losing it. That's so cute. Oh, it's going up. It's going up immediately. I was working on getting a print for it, but now we have a blanket, and that's even better. That's even better. Yeah, Purple EB-chan did that art, by the way. Purple EB-chan is one of the persons who's done most of our, like a huge chunk of our emotes. Oh, that's so cool, Britard. Purple EB-chan, you're amazing. You are welcome to read this on stream. Look! Impo Comfy! I love it! Oh, this is so wonderful! Oh my god. Thank you for all you do and for everything you have helped me to learn. May this bring you the coziest vibes, the Yoda blanket for the win, trans rights and trans thriving, EB. Thank you, Purple EB-chan. You're amazing. Seriously, you're amazing. Thank you so much. Look at how cute this is. I'm going to get a frame for this. I really am. Oh, it's so good. Oh my god. You gonna put it up? You put it up? You pin it up? That'd be so great. Trans rights and trans thriving. Indeed. Indeed. This is what I'm here for. Oh, this is so cool. Okay. Yeah, Hannah Thing, thank you so much. You want me to drop the P.O. box? Just DM me. I don't drop it publicly. Also, Animorphs retrospective? Oh, that's a good idea. I should read through all the Animorphs books and do a thing on it. That'd be super pog. I unironically fucking loved Animorphs. I read Animorphs like it was fucking candy. That would be so cool. Anyway, didn't K.A. Applegate turn the later books over to a ghostwriter? Yeah, probably. I mean, you probably have to. Maybe Mizuko. Maybe that's a good idea. What was I gonna say? Oh, Hannah Thing says, Dear Mama, you've been talking about the rising cost of living and how logistics is a factor. I work in logistics and got some really interesting articles. If I did a write-up on it, would anybody want me to share? I would want you to share. I would read up I would read your write-up. I would read your write-up. Read your read-up? Read up your write-up? I don't know. I would do that. Did Demon Mama say to ask for the P.O. box in DMs? Yes. I don't list my P.O. box anywhere, but if you DM me, I'll give it to you. Oh my god, that's so cool. Ugly Pie, I actually think that Fawn would probably really like to take you up on that. Was Animorphs that book where the god turned into a horse and gave birth? That's called Norse mythology. But close. Close guess. That's super awesome, Hannah Thing. That's actually super awesome. No, that's Loki? Yeah, that's Loki. But that's from like Norse mythology. Yeah, that'd be fucking amazing, Hannah Thing. Please, that'd be super, super interesting. Loki? I think it's just, true, Fawn, true. There was something else I was gonna say, but I can't think of it. So shall we jump into the main content now that we've done the fan mail and everything? By the way, I'm looking at this. We have 287 poggers, little imps in chat, but we barely have even over 150 likes. Can we get the rest of you to just smack the like button over on the YouTube page? It takes 1 second to go like this, and it'll go and it gives me the points. You can make my brain go ding 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 ding. It's like getting points in a video game. Yay, please. Lefties seriously need to buy guns. Actually a lot of lefties already own guns, but I don't disagree that it's a bad idea. Like, I don't think it's a bad idea for I don't think it's a bad idea at all for lefties to get guns. But do so responsibly, please. Please do so responsibly, you know? Because not everybody can own guns. Not me, I'm too mentally ill. That's fine. Did you get your hair retouched or have been using a color depositing shampoo? I have not gotten my hair retouched. There is a slight like color distortion that makes everything look more red on my current setup. So the color is very bright still, but it looks more red than it actually is. See, normally this is like a dark red and now it's like kind of purpley. It's just one of those things. Oh, I agree, leftist Killbot. I think rhetorically, well, I mean, but I am for gun rights. Like I am. Am I making Fawn do chores? No, Fawn does them willingly. Yeah. Excuse me, do you think I would make anyone do anything besides you people? Press the like button, subscribe, and donate to me. That's the only people I would make do anything. Okay? So, puggers! Oh, and Yoda. I would make Yoda eat her food and take her medicine. Yeah, I would do that. Oh, and don't die. Yeah, that too. That's true. Okay. No, I think that's a great spot. Look, it's like a giant demon dog looking over my shoulder. Oh my god, it's so cool. I'm gonna have to pick up Yoda, and it's actually a blanket Windleby. But I'm gonna have to pick up Yoda and make her look at her own reflection and see what happens. Is it gonna be like a moment where she's like, then it's like, you know? My energy's weird today, isn't it, everybody? Yeah, Kingdom Hearts, get the fuck out. Yoda's taking your place. Sorry, everybody. I might be canon in the Kingdom Hearts universe, but that doesn't matter, because I like Yoda more. How do I not Doom? I'm happy you asked. We were about to talk about that. No one explained why I'm canon, but I just know I am. I'm dooming. Well, guess what? You're gonna have to, we have to go through the doom first. I will do my best to undoom you, but I don't know if I can. So, let's talk about that, okay? Let's fucking talk about that a little bit, okay? We're gonna talk a little bit about all of this. So, dooming, okay? What is doom, okay? I'm gonna read you the Wikipedia entry for Doom. No, not the Doom series. Not the Doom series. Oh my god. Where is the other one? Here we go. Doom is another name for damnation. I want the full one. Stop bringing me the video games. Okay? Fine. I'll just look it up in the dictionary then. Here we go. This is a very advanced one. Okay, ready? Doom. Death, destruction, or some other terrible fate. Sounds pretty dark. Verb. To condemn to certain destruction or death. Unfortunately, we live in very doom-worthy times, okay? Sounds like my ex-wife. Shut the fuck up, Constance. Shut the fuck up, Constance. I'm kidding. Good to see you. What is doom? Well, as it turns out, there's a lot of things that can make people feel doomed. And you do think some of the media framing of it for clicks is convenient? Wait a minute. Which part? Wait, what part of the media? Wait, hold on a second. See, okay, this is where we're going to get into a really interesting topic, actually. Because the thing is, we are sort of taught all of our lives that, you know, you don't want to be paranoid. You don't want to be, you know, what's the word? You don't want to sound like the sandwich sign priest that's going, oh, the end is nigh. The end is nigh. You don't want to sound hysterical. But at the same time, it's so bad. Guys, the outlook is so fucking bad, okay? It is really bad, okay? The climate outlook is really bad. And we're going to dive into that in full today because we have to. Because there is no way for us to avoid that. And the thing is, I don't even think that you can claim that, I don't even think that you can claim that, like, there's the sensationalism. Because, to be completely honest, the media isn't sensational enough to actually match the level of doom that we're talking, okay? And I have been grappling with this a lot lately. In fact, this morning, part of the reason why, like, I don't know, like, why I'm so tired is because this morning I just sat down and decided to write all of my thoughts out about life, but also about what we have on the horizon. And we have two huge things that I think individually each would categorize as a form of doom, of impending doom. Okay? And that is pretty scary and shocking to think about. But it's true. We have the climate crisis coming in on us, and we also have, of course, I'm sniffing so much. It's everybody's got this goddamn cold. I don't know, maybe it is. Maybe it's COVID-94. I don't even know anymore. America is basically a toilet bowl.
2000.
COVID, we're already on COVID 2019. Are you going back in time for that,
Yeah.
Fawn? You going back in time for an extra COVID? I don't think we need to.
2022.
We are on, yeah, COVID 1984 is more like it. That's what happens. It's COVID 1984 is when I get banned from chat for saying too many obscenities. But like the COVID shit, America is basically a toilet bowl right now. And every time you walk outside in any place in America, you are basically putting your tongue on the bottom of a dirty toilet. And if you don't like that, well, suck it up, because that's exactly what's happening. And if you do like that, please be careful and sanitary. I won't shame your kink, but that is very disgusting. And I'm sure that's probably what you like about it. So, but it's true. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, but it is indeed true. Yeah, from America, that's really good. Danjo from TwitchSat says, America, from melting pot to toilet bowl. And the funny thing is that America is a very beautiful place. I have been all over this country, and there are beautiful places that I remember from every single place that I have lived in. Wait, is Twitch dying? Is Twitch having issues? Twitch has been having really weird issues. So I apologize if that is true. I did lose the YouTube chat for some reason, which is a little bit strange. Here, let me get this back up. Okay, whatever. Okay. Anyway. There's nothing beautiful about Ohio. I don't know about that. I think there's some nice things in Ohio. I've been to Ohio. Taking in the beauty of America as a white person is, in fact, cultural appropriation. Whenever I see a beautiful scene in nature, I immediately remind myself it's stolen land. That doesn't seem like a healthy way to go about that, really, to be completely honest. That doesn't exactly, like, I don't feel like you're coming to the right conclusion with that entirely. We'll get to that. Anyway. America, in and of itself, the country, the land, the people, is all right. There's some pretty nice stuff. There's some pretty nice people here. Most of the people I care about in my life live in America, just by pure chance, because that's how things work. But America has a problem. America has a problem with being fucking nice to each other. Not even nice, with being fucking, like, I don't want to say normal, because here it isn't, like, it's like super normal here in America to basically be like, fuck you! I'm gonna buy a truck that fucking chugs out black smoke into your face, and I'm gonna put a loudener on it just to fuck with you. That's more or less what most of, like, the attitude of, like, a good 30% of America is. It's worse than the whistles go woo woo. It's like the whistles go woo woo if it's instead it was like the pipe of exhaust fumes of carbon monoxide goes poof poof into your baby's bedroom. Is more like it. Like, I swear to God, if there was a accessory for your truck that you could buy that would guarantee that a child would get fucking melanoma or whatever. Wait, melanoma is the skin cancer. What's the lung one? Emphysema? Whatever, fuck it. Some lung disease, okay? If there was an add-on for your car that would give a child that every time you revved your engine, there would be an absolute fuckload of people who would just put down that money right for, oh yeah! That's one less kid to compete with mine! That's the sort of thing that you'd run into here in America, okay? And I'm joking around a little bit. I'm being a little dramatic, but holy fuck. There is a certain truth to this fact. Americans are literally incapable, not just of thinking about Americans that they don't know, which is a part of it. I know that Bernie and Nina Turner had that whole, you know, would you fight so that someone you don't know gets health care or something like that? Yeah. Attention, if you or a loved one has been diagnosed with mesothelioma, you may be entitled to financial compensation. Mesothelioma is a rare cancer linked to asbestos exposure. Exposure to asbestos in the Navy, shipyards, mills, heating, construction, or the automotive industries may put you at risk. Please don't wait. Call 1-800-99-LAW-USA today for a free legal consultation and financial information packet. Mesothelioma patients, call now. 1-800-99-LAW-USA. Boom, boom. There you go. Have fun. That was for you. But that saying that was like, you know, would you fight for somebody you don't know, you know, to have health care? I think there's a certain, like, I think there's something likable about that. It's a healthier way of tapping into the need to belong to a greater whole. And this is something that I've been thinking about a lot. You've probably heard me talk about this with regard to cults. You've probably heard me talk about this with regard to nationalism. The idea that, like, in fact, I talked about this head on in my discussion with Connor Points, where I discussed that one of my problems with nationalism is that that people are sort of chained to this invisible construct that we call the state or the nation. And that people become, they are literally asked to give their lives for for this invisible construct that doesn't even exist. And I think that that can be like this desire to belong to a greater whole is a social instinct that a lot of humans have. I don't know that it's natural or whatever. I think it's probably natural to some degree. I don't know for sure. But it is certainly something that a lot of people have. Really? Okay. Yes. So, and I think that what Nina Turner and Bernie Sanders sort of tapped into was a healthier expression of this desire for attaching to a whole. And I think that's not a bad thing necessarily. Always. I think I have critiques of it even when it's applied well. But this idea of, like, would you fight to make sure that somebody you don't even know gets health care is a very altruistic and selfless proposal that I think a lot of people can get behind. But it has its limitations, and also it especially has its limitations when in America people wouldn't even fight for health care for the people that they do know, let alone for someone they don't know. And that is a serious problem that we have in America. And I was thinking about this earlier today, while I was going out with my partner to get some food, and I was thinking about how in America we are truly inundated with what can only be described as like almost psychotically individualist indoctrination. And there's a lot of reasons for this. There's a lot of ways that we could touch on this. I mean, you could go and look at like a documentary like Noam Chomsky's Manufacturing Consent, which talks about how consumerism and media consumption and spectacle are all used to sort of ply you passively into living your life in a certain way, an approved way, the way that you are told that you're consenting to, but you don't actually have, or you feel like you're consenting to, but you don't actually have any say in it. There is a certain aspect of K-Prime says, I don't know if it's like a Protestant suffering gives you character type thing or what. That is certainly part of it. There's a couple of things I think that add into this. But nonetheless, the reality is, like, regardless of what causes it, here in America, there are a lot of people who are turbo individualists, or at least they think they're turbo individualists, when in reality, the life that they live couldn't be further from the truth. I want you to think about this. Is somebody who spends their entire life laboring, like biting the bullet and laboring very hard for a massive world-spanning corporation like Amazon or Microsoft or Ford or any of these other companies, they spend their entire life as a cog in that machine. Sometimes they don't even get referred to by their name. They get referred to by an employee number. You know, that's like how it is in a lot of companies. When I worked in sales, like straight up, no joke, we would use our employee number all the time for all kinds of stuff. You would just get like it. You may as well have had a barcode. Don't get horny with that. But yeah, but is that individualistic? Is that really individualistic? Or have people been sort of plied? They've been sort of coerced into believing that they're living this very individualistic life when that individualism is something that you purchase. You purchase your independence. You have a job, you get money at the approval of a corporation, and then you go and you spend that at another corporation, or maybe even the same corporation if you work for Amazon, and Amazon, the corporation that you might even work for, chooses the products that are available to you. And then if you have enough money, you get to be an independent individualist. Wink, wink. V Noir, thank you so much for joining. Thank you so much for joining as a member on the YouTube channel. Thank you so very much. Having a barcode is a kink. You're welcome. What? Don't look at me like that. It's not my fault that I have to teach these people what's a kink and what's not a kink. It's not my fault that nobody's ever Googled anything. Anyway. Jesus. If you have to ask, is X a kink? You already know the answer to that question. It's a self-evident. If you're asking it, yes. The answer is obviously yes. Oh, hello, Void Error. Why do I feel like you might be the type who has a barcode? I don't know. I'm just picking it up from the name, okay? It's the energy, okay? Hold on a second. We're still getting there. We're trying to get through this, okay? Americans believe... Okay, all right, sure. That was a joke. That was just a joke, okay? I'm just joking. Oh, my God. Now, what I'm trying to say here is that Americans have a thin, limiting facade that they call, rugged American individualism, and it permeates our culture in like a ton of ways. Okay, like think about this. Like, oh wait, we watched that. We remember the other day when we watched that Echo Gecko video about, it was called Vroom Doom, and it was about SUVs that like are getting bigger even though they're less safe. They just sell you on the idea of being in a bigger car, which makes you feel safer even though they're not safer. Like that, they talked about that. Like Echo Gecko in that video talked about how like Americans are sold this idea that like you can buy basically a rolling fortress that you can roll into the woods and be safe from Antifa while you go on your vacation that you buy with your corporate money that you get from your nice job. And the reality is, in America, the individualism is something that you have to be able to afford. And even then, it's very limited. So I would argue that Americans think that they're individualists, but they aren't actually individualists. And we're also taught in a lot of ways, and I think that most people can attest to this, that you hear this through school, you hear this through pop culture media, you hear this from people like Jordan Peterson and other very, very objectively, massively popular figures, where they say, oh yes, human nature is very selfish. Human nature is very individual focused. You care about yourself and you care about your family, the nuclear family, all of this stuff. There's this idea that it's like human nature to be hyper individualist and selfish. And I would like to point out something that I think can be observed quite easily. If it was true that it is natural, it is biologically wired for humans to be selfish and whatnot, why is it only like 30% of the population that's struggling with mask wearing? Everybody else isn't struggling with that. And we don't even have we're not boarding people into their houses. We don't have firm mask mandates. We relied on corporations being like, ooh, woo, will you please put on your mask so that you don't cough toxic waste into our lungs? And that was that was all that we did. We didn't have mask mandates barely at all. It was like the government was like, excuse me, Walmart, will you please ask them to wear their mask inside to prevent a global pandemic? And then Walmart was like, if you pay us some money. And the government was like, and then Walmart was like, ooh, woo, will you please wear your mask? We won't make you, but please. And then people did. A lot of people did. People quarantined and people went and got their fucking Fauci ouchie, and people fucking did all kinds of stuff. And there's like 30% of people who have been so deeply indoctrinated into this idea of hyper individualism that they won't. But if it was natural, if it was biologically tuned for humans to be selfish, don't you think that those numbers would be reversed? Well, there were some local mandates, of course, but I'm talking about on a broad scale. It's interesting though. Yeah, your work. Yeah, get back to your work. Hold on. Ooh, will you please get back to your work? Your break was over 30 seconds ago. Ooh, if you don't, Sam Walton will kill you. I could do the baby voice. Hold on, I have the baby voice here. Here we go. Hold on. Can you hear it? Here we go. Can you hear me? I don't know if it's actually working.
I can hear both.
How do I fix that?
I can hear your voice and the baby in the back.
I know how to fix that.
Watch this. See? Here we go. Is it loud enough or is it really quiet? Is it really quiet? It's crackly. Fuck! Fuck! I hate it! Why is it so hard? It's super quiet. Okay, well,
We'll fix this in the future. Okay. I'm back. Okay, listen. Yes, Walmart will kill you if you take more than 30 minutes or 30 seconds over your normal break time. Parody, non-actionable. This is not a legal accusation. I'm just playing around. So, what the fuck did I just come back to? You came back to me trying to get my voice changer to work, and it didn't work. The ghost of Wally Mart will attack you with his ghost limbs. Listen, okay. I have never worked at Walmart, but many of my friends have worked at Walmart, and I've worked at other companies. Walmart like worships Sam Walton. It's actually disturbing how much they worship their founder, and no one gives a fucking shit. Not one person cares. Everyone's just like, yeah, who fucking cares? Yeah, if humans were biologically selfish, we're biologically wired to be selfish, we wouldn't need to deal with COVID because society wouldn't exist as we currently have it. I mean, I agree with you. Yeah, it's true. It did make me sound like Envy. Yeah, okay, so where was I going with this? I have no fucking clue where I was going with this. Okay. Nonetheless, we have a portion of our population, of our politically active citizenry of this country, that is completely unwilling to even engage in thought experiments of social belonging or responsibility. There is a group of people, and interestingly, most of them have the money necessary to buy themselves into a position of independence or whatever. 85D2D Derek says, my mom worked at one of the original Walmarts as a teen, and Sam Walton stopped by to tell them that if they were lazy and everyone would be fired if they didn't work harder. Wow, love that. I fucking love that. I love that shit. I love it when fucking corporate CEO bullshit. I have a CEO. Oh, I have a fucking CEO story. I have an executive story to tell you. I once got an executive from the one of the Canadian branches of my company once tried to intimidate me on the job. I'm not kidding you. Like, they were like, I can't believe that you would make this happen. They're like, don't you know that I'm like an executive for the Canadian branch of this company? And I'm like, I didn't know that. How am I supposed to know that? They're like, it's in there. I'm like, I can't do anything. Like, they literally removed our ability to give you discounts because there were so many employees who were doing exactly what you're doing right now. I literally don't have the ability. I do not have the passcode to give you that discount. And he's like, well, I'm going to make sure that your manager knows that you're like a terrible worker with a bad attitude. I'm like, you guys made this rule. You made this rule. How am I supposed to change it? You did it. I can't. I literally can't. Anyway. I hate that type of stunt. It's terrible. Anyway. Pure power trip. It is power tripping. But yes, a lot of Americans who vote Republican and don't believe in climate change and are anti-maskers are themselves in a position of comparative privilege. They don't even necessarily know that they're trapped in the exact same cage that the rest of us are because they have a comfier spot in the cage. Some of them are literally the people building the cage, but most of them are not. Even those who are like actively involved in creating this shit, like the CEOs of oil companies and stuff like that, even people who are they're still in the cage. They rely on the cage as much as everyone else. They just don't believe that, or they don't want you to believe that. Because do you know what happens when a society collapses? Do you know what happens when you don't have you can't be a CEO anymore when you don't have a company because there's no workers, because all of your land is on fire or all of your buildings are destroyed? So they do rely on everyone else. They are a part of this system just like the rest of us, but they want you to believe that they're elevated, that they're above it, like they're gods on Olympus looking down on the rest of us. But they're not. They have addresses. They have physical bodies for the time being. They have cars. They have to be transported. They have workers that make them their money. And, yeah, Cruelty Squad moment. We'll get there. We'll play that one. But there's a, what I'm building up to here is that for COVID, we cannot insulate ourselves from all of the effects of COVID. We just can't. It's just not possible to do so. Are they going to stop having bodies? The joke is that there's like post physical futures, but yeah. It's just a joke. Yeah, these people have addresses and names, and someone else with an address and a name has asked me to liquidate their assets. Exactly. Yeah, there you go. Now we're talking about it. But no, it's a that is true, of course. Of course that is true. Automation is I'm getting so far ahead of myself. This is such a big topic that it's actually, like, I feel like I should be doing a breadtube video on this instead of a stream. Isn't it, like, it's kind of wild that I'm trying to do this as a stream, isn't it? Like, streamers, we're crazy people, okay? Streamers are crazy people. I'm just telling you that. Like, my brain doesn't work like a normal person's. Oh, I'm stun locking myself. Oh, I love you too. Thank you. It is. It's like, yeah! It's like jazz versus normal music. What? Jazz versus normal music. Oh my fucking god, I love it. Okay. Okay, that was good. Okay. See, I am getting stun locked. Oh, let's unstun lock for a second, okay? I'm taking my stun immunity pill. I'm getting like comboed by chat. Okay. Listen up. You cannot insulate yourself from all of the effects of something like COVID, okay? I lived just about as strict and like COVID quarantine life as possible in 2020. I basically never left my house except for literal necessities, like going to the store to get medicine, going to the store for food. We locked up and we were super careful. And guess what? Everything still fucking sucks. Even though we did everything right. And I bet there's a ton of you out there who are in the exact same position. You did everything correct and you're still fucked. And you're sitting here looking at these rising numbers. I mean, can I just give you this real quick? Can we just take a quick look? I know this is gonna doom, but stick with me, everybody. Please, for the love of God, stick with me through this, okay? I'm gonna make this make sense to you to the best of my ability. Make it make sense. It doesn't make sense. Tony, make it make sense. I can't. It doesn't make any sense. Here we go. Look. Yikes! Woohoo! Uh-oh. Yikes! We just got, as of the latest information, we got what? Let's expand it out. Expand death. Expand doom. Here we go. New cases, 36. As of today, 36,000 new cases. The other day, we had a day with 195,000 new cases. This was at the peak back in December. Wait, this was up at the peak in, when was this? This was in the beginning of 2021, January. This was the peak that we ever had, and we're rocketing right back up towards there. This is bad, guys. It is, people don't feel like it is as bad as it was. It is as bad as it was. And all of us have done, a lot of us, not all of us, but a lot of us have done the right things. No, see, Benite Wonder Bread, or Bong Hit Wonder Bread, that's not entirely true, because here's the problem. Yeah, they haven't been updated. Yes, exactly, Kalamarshku. I know. Yes, thank you. I covered this for like a year, but thank you. Mutations. There are mutations, but let's not even talk about that. Let's pretend there's no mutations. We already know that Delta variant is here. No, I wasn't being mad at you. I was just explaining. Okay? Listen, let's pretend that there's no more mutations. Let's pretend it stops at Delta variant and a bunch of people die, mostly unvaccinated. Do you know what else has happened in the meantime? There is massive logistic failure. There is massive shutdown of businesses that businesses won't just come back. Businesses don't just come back. Okay? They're gone. There's a lot that are gone. We are facing things that we're not used to facing here in the United States. We are facing like shortages of all kinds of stuff. There's all kinds of stuff that you just can't get right now because I mean, you want to know an example of that? Cards. Did you know that there's like a massive logistical backup in the physical card industry? Like, this is a luxury item. Magic cards, Pokemon cards. You can't get them because the factories are fucked. There are food items you can't get anymore. It is unbelievable. And we've all been affected by this. Even though we did the right things. Because there's a portion of our population that is completely incapable of engaging with the idea of any sort of social belonging or social responsibility. You have to put a $500 down payment just to reserve a used car because there's no new cars being brought in. Yep. And people aren't even talking about this. And I hate to tell you all this. This isn't the climate section. This is just the COVID pre-section. So let's talk about the climate, okay? Keep all this in mind. Have our food prices gone up? Yeah, but not I don't know if that's directly from our grocery prices going up, but because like we've had to order. When all of us got sick just the other day, there's no way we were cooking food. We had to order food, and you can't, it's difficult to go get food. So you have to pay all of the fees on top of that. Anyway, a lot of people don't like to think about this because in America, we still think of like food delivery as like as a pure luxury that only rich people have. But lots and lots of poor people have had to start relying on food delivery because they're working from home long hours and they don't have time to actually cook for themselves. Corn prices have gone up 50%. Jesus. According to Unlearning Economics, lockdowns are better for the economy. Well, yeah, because people don't die. That's the argument. The argument behind that is that people don't die, and therefore it's just a temporary hit to the economy. And then everybody goes back out once the lockdown is done and the disease is gone. Oh, thank you very much, Belviorp. I really appreciate that. If you're saying is if we monetize death, we won't need lockdowns anymore, what I'm saying is death is already monetized. Death has already been monetized, baby. We live in death capitalism. We live in crisis capitalism, okay? And if you don't think so, I want you to go look at how much money Uber, fucking Grubhub, fucking Amazon, fucking every single major giant corporation has made money, despite 600,000 Americans being dead. And now we got to talk about the climate. Okay? And I apologize if I am sort of tactically dooming you all. But I think it's very necessary that even on channels like mine, where I'm just a goofy clown, that once in a while we move from comedy to tragedy. Because if not, then we're missing out on an entire... well, I would be doing you a disservice. I would be doing you a major disservice. So why are we talking about the climate today? We've been in this climate nonsense, right? Why are we talking about the climate today? The reason we're talking about the climate today is because a new report was released today, and you all will know that what's that?
It was like yesterday.
Whatever. Oh, am I going to get corrected over here from the fawn department? Thanks, producer. Thanks. Jesus Christ. This report, a lot of people have been known as coming. This is called the IPCC AR6 Climate Change 2021, the Physical Science Basis. And this was a massive UN-backed report that a lot of people have been knowing was going to come and was going to be talked about quite a lot. And so we're going to read a little bit about it right now. And we're going to look at the actual report, and then we're going to talk about it. And we're going to talk about what it means to doom. Should we, like, how do we manage all this doom? Because it's not just a matter of people being doomers anymore. We are inundated with doom right now. It's like, I mean, I don't think we live in a time like nearly as bad as like something like the Black Plague, where like a third of Europe died. But that's just a matter of scale, right? We're as far as the emotional experience of it, it's pretty fucking bad. It's about as bad as you can get. It's certainly the worst any of us have ever seen. So for all of us, I mean, barring like immediate local tragedy, like if you live in an area that got bombed, you've seen in like a moment more. But I mean, as a globe, this generation hasn't seen anything like this on a global level. Yes, that's a good one. I recommend that book. Yes. Yep, it's a good idea to keep linking that throughout. People should read that book. I think it's a very good book. Very easy read. It's a short little pamphlet. This is an article by NPR. A major report warns that climate change is accelerating and humans must cut emissions now. Okay? Let's read through this real quick. Global climate change is accelerating, and human-caused emissions of greenhouse gases are the overwhelming cause, according to the landmark report released this Monday by the United Nations. There is still time to avoid catastrophic warming this century, but only if countries around the world stop burning fossil fuels as quickly as possible, the authors warn. The message to world leaders is more dire and more unequivocal than ever before. It is indisputable that human activities are causing climate change, says Co Barrett, the vice chair of the UN Intergovernmental Panel on Climate Change, and the senior advisor for climate at the U.S. National Oceanic and Atmospheric Administration. Each of the last 4 decades has been the warmest on record since pre-industrial times. The authors, nearly 200 leading climate scientists, hope that the report's findings will be front and center when world leaders meet for a major climate change conference in November. November? Oh, that's like months from now. At least they'll have time to think about it. The effects of the warming are obvious and deadly around the world. Heat waves, like we dealt with here, like you all got to watch me live through a record heat wave. The 2 hottest days ever recorded in Seattle's history. You watched me. Actually, you didn't, because I literally couldn't stream. You saw my tweets about it, but I couldn't stream. It was too hot. And we're getting another one coming this week. Another heat wave of just crippling levels. Droughts and floods are killing people and disrupting lives around the world. Germany and China are the best examples of that. Fires right now. Have you all heard about the Dixie Fire in California? It is now the biggest single fire in California history right now. Athens is on fire right now. Okay? At any given point in time, there are always disasters going on around the world. But right now, everything's happening at the same fucking time. Let's continue. The science is clear. Human-caused emissions of carbon dioxide and other greenhouse gases are the primary driver of such changes. Belvior, thank you so much for the 5 gifted tier 1 subs. Deeply appreciate that. Thank you very much. Thank you so much for supporting the show. Yes, there were literally, I don't know, maybe we'll take a look at some of these pictures, but just so you know, in the Dixie Fire, literally towns were eaten overnight by the fire. It's still only... Wait, I saw a report that said it was the first. It's the second largest. I heard it was the first because it was a single source. But maybe I'm wrong. Regardless, first or second. There you go. One of the two. Yes, literally, I saw it happen. I saw a video of the fire just munching through buildings. It's horrifying. Okay? Let's continue. Okay? One of the biggest recent advances in climate research is in the field of so-called attribution science, which ties global warming to individual weather events such as hurricanes or heat waves. Scientists can now say with certainty that humans are causing more extreme weather, including heavy downpours and extended heat waves and droughts. This whiplash, this increase in both extreme wet and dry events, is projected says Kim Cobb, one of the report's authors and a paleoclimate scientist at Georgia Institute of Technology. This is the first time that paleoclimate researchers who study the climate of the past to understand how Earth will change in the future have helped write every single chapter of the report. Their work helps put today's climate in perspective. We can now say global surface temperatures are reaching levels not seen in over 100,000 years, says Cobb. The rate of warming since 1970 is higher than any 50-year period in the last 2,000 years. The report also confirms that global sea level rise is accelerating. Globally, sea levels rose about 8 inches on average between 1901 and 2018, although the water rose much more in some places, including some cities on the East Coast and the Gulf Coast. Sea level rise is primarily driven by melting glaciers and Arctic ice. There's a lag between emissions and ice melting, which means that even if humans were to stop all greenhouse gas emissions today, sea levels would continue to rise for the next couple of decades. Now, you might go, 8 inches? 8 inches? What's so bad about 8 inches? Okay, hold on for a second. First of all, I'd like to see you take 8 inches. And second of all, when they say 8 inches, that means every single spot of shoreline is losing 8 inches. Every one. So you know how rainfall, it's like 2 inches of rainfall. When you're talking about that, that means everywhere. That means there were 2 inches on every level of every surface. Imagine that, but with sea levels. Just... Sea level change through the middle of this century has largely been locked in, says Bob Kopp, one of the report's authors and the director of the Institute of Earth, Ocean, and Atmospheric Sciences at Rutgers University. That means no matter what, people living in coastal areas will need to adapt to higher seas. Damn, look at these people just wading through the water here in this flooding. Scientists say it's not too late. Despite the disastrous prescriptions of our hotter Earth, the new report also makes it clear that it's not too late to curb global warming. The more humans reduce emissions this decade, the more livable Earth will be for the rest of the century and for many centuries to come. One of the big questions posed by world leaders is whether it's still possible to meet the targets set by the 2015 Paris Climate Agreement. That agreement seeks to limit global warming well under 2 degrees Celsius and ideally keep it below 1.5. Earth is already about 1 degree Celsius hotter than it was in the late 1800s. Most of the biggest economies in the world are not on track to meet their temperature targets because they continue to rely too heavily on fossil fuels for electricity, transportation, and industry, including most polluting fuels such as coal. That includes the U.S., which has cut emissions very slowly in recent years. The new report finds that it's still possible to meet the targets set under the Paris Agreement, but it gets more and more difficult with each passing day. The authors used 5 theoretical scenarios to predict future global warming. The scenarios include different levels of greenhouse gas emissions, as well as economic and population growth and political collaboration. Under all 5 scenarios, Earth hits 1.5 degrees in the next 2 decades. 20 years. Real quick, let me just do a quick site poll. Okay? Let's do this. Bam. Let's vote. Oops. No, I didn't miss a category. I just accidentally erased one bit. I meant to do 30 plus instead of 35 plus, but I put 35 plus by accident. Okay. So, Some of you haven't even been alive for 20 years yet. Some of you have just been alive for 20 years. Most of us in this chat are going to be alive in the next 20 years. And you are going to witness with your own eyes a catastrophic level of global warming. With your own eyes. You are going to get to see this unfold. Okay? And hold on a second. Okay. I know some people are like, fuck this, but hold on. I want you to listen to something. I'm about to tell you something that's not going to make you feel better right away. Okay? And that is, it ain't coming. Okay? The help's not coming. I'm sorry. It's not. It isn't coming for you. I'm really sorry. I'm very sorry to tell you this. It isn't coming. Okay? No one is going to save you. The government is not coming for you. What's the term? What was the word that they said? There was this song, Parasite Eve by Bring Me the Horizon. The end has arrived. We cannot save you. Enjoy the ride. And there's a lot of people these days who talk about stuff with a lot of indignance, okay? Like, they're saying, oh, like, what's the... And I'm not trying to call out anybody here, and I don't think poorly of these people. I understand where it comes from. But you see people... Hey, Merrick, good to see you. You see a lot of people out there right now saying, what's the point of socialism if we don't increase our quality of life? What's the point of socialism if we don't get to have video games and iPhones? And the answer is, you get to not die. You get to not die. And I hate to say that, but they're not going... The government isn't going to help you. The government hasn't helped you in COVID, and now they've got COVID and climate change. It's not happening. It's not coming. And guess what? If it does, that's great. But don't count on it. Don't count on it. Because they didn't... Let me ask you this. Many of you have been here watching my show through Let's Chat environmental fuck-ups. Sure, I'd be open to that in a little bit, but I need to get through this section first. We'll talk about that. I have a lot of people who've been wanting to talk to me about this stuff, which I'm fine with, but I have to work through the segment first, okay? Illinois' legislature is literally failing to address climate change right now. They could be saving 15 gigatons of CO2. Do you think we can survive a climate change apocalypse? Yep. Absolutely. Is there even a point in trying to plan out a career? Here's the thing. Plan intelligently. And also, remember that the purpose of a plan is not to go according to plan. It's so that you've thought out possibilities and can think on your feet. Nothing ever goes according to plan. Plans are designed to get you to think about what could happen so that when shit does happen, you can act on your feet. Okay? And there's another thing, too. Something that people need to think about. And I read an article about this like a year ago on this stream that was called like what if we're or a thread or something. It was like, what if we're living through a collapse right now? And I think like a lot of people have been talking about this recently. In fact, I even think I was like, credit to Doe. Doe was talking about this morning. But a lot of people are thinking about this idea of like, what if we're living through a collapse? What if a collapse doesn't look like Mad Max? What if a collapse looks different than we thought it did? What if it is a slow process with random bursts of acceleration that are very hard to predict? And I think that that's kind of where we're at, right? We're seeing a inability to deal with disease. We're seeing an inability to maintain infrastructure. We're seeing an unwillingness for the government to do anything but watch as people die. Well, that's not entirely true. There are things that have collapsed very quickly. And sometimes it's surprising. But society in free fall? Yeah, I mean, that's fair. But the thing is that, like, I think a lot of people think, like, you're gonna, like, it's gonna be like, well, you know, the vision of like societal collapse has been for a long time, like, oh, nuclear bombs go down and everything gets blowed up, and then you hide in a hole for a while, and then you come out and there's just a bunch of skeletons that are holding all of their riches that you can easily loot. And, you know, environmental storytelling skeletons or whatever. But that's not really how it goes, right? Like, what we're seeing is that there's this this consolidation of power by these giant corporations that have a lot of control. They are making moves. They are deregulating. Sometimes they just ignore regulations because they can. And we also see that governments aren't succeeding at achieving their own goals because they're too hitched to their own capitalist economies. We will not see the end of fossil fuel usage. No one is going to do that. Any country that decides to stop cutting fossil fuels takes a has to take away their position of power. The fossil fuels are used to generate the wealth. They're comparatively cheap and they're dirty, and because they're cheap, they can use them to make a lot of money. It's not gonna happen. Do you have any thoughts about how we should be prepping for something like this? I feel like it's very different than what doomsday preppers do. You want to know the best way to prep for this? Fucking read. Seriously. Read. You want to learn how to fucking... I'm sorry, I know. And this is coming from me. I fucking hate reading. But I'm serious. People need to go and fucking read about other people's experiences with this. Go read stuff about people surviving through natural disasters. Go read stories of how communities pulled themselves together through a natural disaster. You know, it's funny. Everybody jokes about I even joke about anarchists not wanting to read. But I'm going to tell you a secret. Anarchists read more than anybody else. It's just they're smart enough to read tiny books that are like this big. They pick up a book that's like 4 pages long. And all the ideas are there. They're like, oh shit, that was a great book. And they're like, oh, and then like a Marxist comes along. It's like, I just finished reading a 3,000-page book. What about you? And the anarchist's like, I read a pamphlet. But who cares, right? But seriously, that's the first step. The first step is to start gathering information. Like some people are going to live in, some people live in very immediately affected areas right now. Sock Done Left. Have you read about decoupling? I think that the evidence there suggests against hard climate doomerism. No, I haven't read about decoupling. And if you think that that's the case, you have a faith in God that I do not have. Because I don't think that even if there is a solution, even if there is a potential solution, and there are many, that's not a, okay, look, I'm sorry, I hate to tell you this, that's not a hope pill. Man, you people are like dying to just eat the Soma pill, aren't you? You're like, I will live in the pod. I will eat the Soma pill. I will live, I will have my, my waste products sucked out of me by vacuum, okay? You don't woo-wee to that. One, I will live in the pod. Listen, okay, honestly, I hope we don't have to live in pods, but I don't think that's gonna do it. Okay, but hold on a second. The pamphlet contained info on irrigation and edible plants. Yes! Great! See? Now, hold on a second, though. I want you to understand the difference. Yeah, I'll take a look at this. Hold on a second. You will eat the bugs. I will do... Listen, you want to know? Wait, are you fucking ready for this? Watch this. All right, fucking chatters. Listen the fuck up, okay? I want you to listen to me and look into my goddamn eyes. I will do whatever I have to survive. You understand that? I will eat your leftist ass. Okay? All right? I obey the #1 rule of do not die. Okay? Oh, I gotta give SDL here. I gotta give SDL a name. Let me give you your name. Here you go. Bing. Have a fancy name. Okay. No more silly name. Okay, but okay, I'm serious. Hold on. Oh yeah, wait. You already have a fancy name, Merrick. It's just on my site for some reason there's a bug where if you have a subscription, it's the little you got to look for the pentagram. The pentagram is what tells you if you're a fancy content creator. On my site, the subs for some reason override the creator name color. So you just have to look for the little pentagram. If you have a pentagram, that means you're a creator. Hey, thank you all very much for the gifted subs. The real honest solution to the climate crisis is an immediate and serious reduction in population, pollution, and land use for humans, which is basically not going to happen. Even then, the solution would take thousands of years to... I disagree with that. Okay, hold on a second. Hold on a second, everybody. Let's talk about something, okay? Okay, I want to make sure I can try and keep a hold on this, okay? Okay. The solution, there isn't a solution, okay? The idea that there is a solution is great man theory, Elon Musk, epic Reddit Chungus bacon nonsense, okay? That is, if you believe there is a solution, I've got a better book for you, okay? Ready? I'm unironic right here, okay? Listen to me. If you believe there is a solution to climate change, I have a better book for you to read. It's called the Bible, okay? Unironic. I'm going to unironically recommend Christianity to you. If you think that there is a single solution that is going to solve everything, you will have a lot more fun being a Christian. I'm serious. You'll have way much more fun being a Christian. You get to believe in crazy angels. There's fucking devils and shit in here. You get to hear stuff like this. Then Joab and the troops with him advanced to fight the Arameans, and they fled before him. When the Ammonites saw that the Arameans were fleeing, they fled before Abishai and went inside the city. So Joab returned from fighting the Ammonites and then came to Jerusalem. After the Arameans saw that they had been routed by Israel, they regrouped. Then Hadadezer and the Arameans brought from beyond the river. They went to Helam with Shobach and the commander of Hadadezer's army leading them. When David was told of this, he gathered all of Israel, crossed the Jordan, and went to Helam. The Arameans formed their battle lines to meet David and fought against him, but they fled before Israel, and David killed 700 of their charioteers and 40,000 of their foot soldiers. Holy shit! Dude! 40,000? Okay. I'm being a little bit silly here, okay? I'm being a little silly, but here, I'm opening these articles, I promise. I'm not disregarding your things. Okay, hold on. Okay. Where he eats a scroll? What about the time where was it Ezekiel? Was it Ezekiel? Who was the guy? No, it was Elijah. Elijah was the guy who like a bunch of kids came out of a town and made fun of him, and they called him bald. And then they called him bald, and then he got so mad that he summoned a bear. He used his he used his god powers to summon a bear to kill the children because they called him bald and made fun of his shitty beard. Like, that's a real Bible story, by the way. Yeah. Oh, we said 2 bears? I didn't even remember that it was 2. Go up, ye bald head. Exactly. So, oh, it's not. They were their emissions were that of horses, and their what was it called? They had horse dicks. Yes, there is Sockdon left. That's a real thing. When the tearing of the veil, there was apparently the dead rose from the ground. Yes, that's a real thing. Anyway. Okay. Something you should know about disasters is that most disasters aren't 100% lethal, okay? Even in really bad disasters, a lot of people survive. And a lot of people are going to survive through all of this. It's not like it's not like Mother Nature has like a death note and is just like, okay, everybody in America, and then you just all die in 60 seconds. Like, that's just not how it works. This is stuff that happens. There is time to react to things. People can move, people will slip out, all these sorts of things. People will adapt, etc. People aren't going anywhere. But here's the thing. There's no one going to help you besides the people that you work with. There might be some random chance of like who knows, maybe someday I will have a caravan of impo buses that are all look like mama malds, and I'll drive around America and pick people up, and you can live in the bus and I'll feed you food or some shit like that. Don't count on that, okay? Please, don't fucking count on it. And what have you sent me? Why have you sent me this? I don't believe that you sent me a climate report. I don't think you did. Okay, all right, that was good. All right, that was good. Hold on, I'll bring it up on the screen. Okay. Reading up the climate report. Oh, no. Uh-oh. Oh. Oh, Jesus. Okay, yeah, oops. Okay, that was definitely the climate report. Thank you. But what I'm trying to say here is that the government isn't going to come help you. I'm sorry, it's not going to happen. The chance of the government doing anything in time to help anybody meaningfully is so unlikely. They couldn't even do it for COVID, and COVID is nothing in comparison to the climate. And what this means is that people need to start thinking for themselves. And I don't mean bootstrapping. I mean think. I mean you need to start thinking today about how you're going to make the world a better place than the one that you currently live in. Yes, you, all of you who are watching right now, while you are pressing the like button on my stream and the subscribe button on my channel, you are going to be thinking about, Jesus, what can I actually do? What can I do together with other people to make the world better? How do we react to something like this? Okay? Did I say Jesus? Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much, Trans Girl Therapist. Much love to you as well. Likewise, thank you so much, Emily. But that is what, did I say Jesus? Why did I say Jesus? Did I just go like Jesus Christ? Oh, I don't even know. Whatever, fuck. Think about Jesus. No, I want you to think today about how you're going to live, how you're going to take care of the people around you, who you're going to take care of, who is valuable to you. If there are people online that you're connected with that are valuable to you, build those connections, strengthen those connections, take care of each other. And this is why I think that it's the opposite of the hyper individualist, but it isn't this like eco-fascist vision of like a nation that's just like, we will survive climate change. It's saying, no, hold on a second. All of us, we're not the state. We're not a nation. When the president gets up and says, "My fellow Americans," they're not talking about you. He doesn't give a fucking shit about you. You think Joe Biden gives a shit about you? Joe Biden will step over your fucking corpse to get his little ice cream cone. And you know it! You know he'll fucking do that. If you want to be the fucking storytelling, if you want to be the environmental storytelling skeleton that Joe Biden steps over in order to get his new ice cream cone, that's the world in which you are gonna hang out, or that's the world in which you wait on the government, okay? Because it's not coming. It fucking isn't coming. I'm just telling you right now. This is the Jesus clip. Oh wait, so now I can see for sure what I said. While you are pressing the like button on my all of you watching right now, while you are pressing the like button on my stream and the subscribe button on my channel, you are going to be thinking about Jesus. All of you what the fuck? I don't even remember saying that. I've been having such a fucking ADHD brain lately. I am having square brain of an unbelievable level lately. Okay, I didn't even know I said that. Yeah. Echo. Echo? There's no echo. Anyway. You want your audience to get educated. Let's talk about the processes and science behind climate change, including agricultural practices, carbon drawdown, and accommodation space. I think that this is where I disagree with the this is where I disagree with this idea that we're going to solve climate change. We can science all of the potential solutions that we want to. We can imagine all kinds of pipe dream solutions, and we do that all the time. You see this with people like you see this with Tesla. You see this with the people who think that we're going to go colonize Mars. You see this with people who think we're going to invent nuclear fusion technology in the next like 10 years. Educating people, it is one thing to educate people. And by the way, I'm not anti-intellectual even in the slightest. I think learning things is super fucking valuable. However, educating people about like soil carbon at reacquisition or what solutions that we need for climate change when none of those can possibly be implemented is an exercise in futility. And I hate to say it. I'm not saying your knowledge is useless, but to focus on that it's the wrong gamble, in my opinion. Most of us are going to have to accept that our lives are going to change soon. Okay? What do you mean they can't possibly be implemented? Okay. What do I mean when they can't possibly be implemented? Nuclear fusion? Good luck. Even if we invented nuclear fusion today, we wouldn't be in enough time. Environment Seattle says, call me a pipe dreamer, but solutions do exist today if we can think and reject the controlled opposition that fossil fuel corporations have foisted upon our political system. We need public power, urbanization, and jobs for caretaking our environment. It will not be easy, but it is possible. I agree with you that there are solutions that we can work on. And if you're in a position to work on a solution like that, please do. Anything like that can help. But for most people, the solution doesn't lie in legislation. The solution doesn't lie in petitioning the government. The solution lies in sitting down, thinking about how you are going to make sure that you and yours stay well, healthy, connected, socializing as the world changes around us. Niztastic says, the worst part is that due to the delay in cause and effect, we're currently experiencing the consequence of our emissions from the turn of the millennium. Even if we completely cut our emissions, things are going to get so much worse over the next 10 to 20 years. People need to start preparing for this. People need to start looking out for one another. Yes, I agree. And this is what I was going to say, is that no matter how bad, no matter how bad you want to fight or profess for a world in which we get to keep our iPhones and we get to keep our SUVs and everybody gets to have everything that you always wanted all the time forever, and you get to have your Funko Pops and you get to have your corn drinks and whatever. The reality is that you're not going to. You individually might, but you as an audience, all 400, 500 of you that are watching right now, how many are watching? We got 400 in YouTube chat, and we have another 100 in Twitch chat. Thank you all for being here. I appreciate you being willing to listen to me talk about this. It really means the world to me. Okay? So all 500 of you that are listening to this, the vast majority of you, your quality of life is going to change. Your quality of life is going to go down, whether you want it to or not. It's not a matter of policy. It's not a matter of whether you think about politics the right way or whether people advocate for it or not. I could shut the fuck up right motherfucking now and never do another stream again. And the fact would still remain that a fuckload of you are not going to get to have the same modern luxuries that you enjoy right now 10 years from now. And in fact, if you don't believe me, look at your life 10 years ago. How many of you are better off, now I'm happier as a person than I was 10 years ago. But 10 years ago, I was working a sales job where I was making fucking bank. That was just as the economy started to fuck. How many of you 10 years ago who can remember this were truly worse off on a financial or economic level than you are now? Well, some of you are already there, like Queen Laura says. Jack Nicholson, what is even your point in the stream? You've titled it How Not to Doom, but you're dooming and you don't want to discuss the science because the knowledge doesn't matter, but you want us to build connections to community. Then you talk about how advances in our lives over the next decade while simultaneously saying we can't have it all. Okay. I'm going to give you a second here to just calm your fucking nuts. Okay? This is the shit that I fucking hate. Okay? You're contradictory as fuck. Dude, where did you get this? You said you wanted to have like a conversation? Is this like, are you trying to like debate bro your way into a conversation? Because you're about to debate bro your way into getting your knowledge, your supposedly valuable knowledge, fucking banned out of the community. How about that? I've been getting fucking stun locked by chat for the last hour. Legitimately don't know what your point is. Well, try listening, egghead. Hey, fucking pull your fucking head out of your ass, you fucking pencil-pushing Poindexter. Fucking, oh, did you know that technically if you do the mathematics on paper, if you punch it into your calculator like this, well, you know that technically if it was possible for us to pass a bill through Mitch McConnell, we would be able to technically calculate using sponge technology that has only been practiced in one university. Well, we could implement this across the world if every corporation in the world agreed to produce environmental carbon sponges. Yeah, pull your dick out of your fucking TI-82, okay? I'm happy that there are some people in chat who have a little bit of fucking faith in me here. I'm okay. I'm happy there's a little people who have just a fucking drop of faith in what I'm talking about here. The thing that I'm trying to point out to people, okay, let me give you this, okay? Let me give you an example. What people who come in here and say things like, well, there's technically a way for us to, we need to educate people on how to, on how it's possible if we can pass the legislation and get corporations on board that we can stop climate change. You're not stopping climate change. We haven't stopped it in 100 years. It's not going to stop. The incentives of every single society on the planet right now are aligned against you. You are not, we're not stopping climate change. Climate change is here. Now, there are actions we can take that will help us to make it less bad, and there are actions we can take to ensure that people survive climate change and that we don't repeat the same problems. But the problem is that the average person, even if they knew the exact science necessary to recapture carbon into the world, has no path of action to doing that. I know one of the most environmentally hope-pilled things is the declining price of solar panels to the point that it's cheaper than coal. This will hopefully sharply shift the incentive of companies towards stopping climate change. Look, SDL, I appreciate your optimism, but I think this is the type. I think that some of the optimism that is being put forward in chat is harmful optimism. Okay, and let me explain this real quick. Let me explain this real quick, okay? If you're talking to somebody and both of their legs are torn off and they're like, and they can't see anything because their eyes are full of the blood that's coming from their head, okay? And they're like, oh my God, what's the situation, okay? And you're like, dude, look, it's no problem. If we could just if we could just get you from where you are with neither of your legs, if we could just get you to a hospital, you'd be totally fine. All we need to do is get you to the world's most advanced hospital, and we'll be able to reattach your legs. Or you go, I hate to tell you this, both of your legs are missing, and we need to sew you up right here. We need to make sure that you don't die right now because there is no hospital nearby. There is no medical expert nearby, and we don't have the money necessary to do that. That's the situation that we're in right now. The situation that we're in is our legs have been blown off, and we're nowhere near a hospital. We have to figure out how to live through that situation if we can. Hey, Lady Kelgana, with all due respect, Lady Kelgana, the reason why we're talking about this is because it's a topic I fucking care about, okay? If this stream makes you feel anxious or depressed, that's not my problem. You can turn it off. All I do on this stream is take people's criticism for the shit that I think about and decide to share with you. You can turn it off. You can bury your head in the sand if you want to. Go for it. You're literally welcome to do that, okay? You are completely welcome to do that. Okay? I recognize that there's a lot I recognize that this is a very heavy topic, but we need to be realistic about the situation that we're in, and like I said, if you want to buy into a like if you want to buy into some like a fantasy, a comforting fantasy, I have a book for you right here. I've already said this once, but I'm going to say it again. The Bible you will have a much easier time convincing yourself that that God will come and rapture you away in the same way that you'll be able to convince yourself that Elon Musk or some other profit-driven firm is going to swoop in and invent a magical technology that will save you. I agree. Listen, solar tech is fucking cool, okay? Solar tech is awesome. A lot of these things are super awesome technologies, and I highly recommend we embrace them to the best ability that we can. Ourselves, okay? Because unless you right now are in a position where you can actually get your legislation to implement solar panels, then what the fuck does the solar technology even mean to you? If you can't actually do that, then the existence of some abstract solar technology means nothing. If you can't afford it, if you aren't in a position where you can do it, you can vote when November comes. You can do other political actions. And what I'm saying is that we need to start thinking more about what we can actually do together instead of thinking about what the government might do in an imaginary circumstance. And now we can talk about how do we not doom. Okay, hi Ken. Are you ready? Are you ready? Have we had enough? Are we ready? Is everybody successfully angry enough at me now that they don't like hearing the truth, and so they're just throwing tomatoes at me because they want to bury their heads in the sand? I'm sorry. I'm being very aggressive today, but I'm being aggressive today because this topic drives me off the wall. Okay? And I'm sorry. I know it's uncomfortable. I know that I'm taking a risk that people get mad at me when I say things like, guys, the government isn't coming to help you. And if they do, fucking awesome. But I hope you have a backup plan, because the chances are that it's not fucking coming. They didn't come during COVID. Again, I ask you again, did the government help you during COVID? You were like, they're gonna come. And then the government was like, we will not come. And then you were like, come. And they were like, we will not come. And everyone was like, come. And now you're doing it again? You're just sitting there saying, come? They're not gonna come. They're not. So how do we not doom? Okay? You want to know how we don't doom? You want to know a book? It's not ignore it. That's a possibility. Yes, there is the position. You can you can indeed attempt to ignore it. I do not think that that is a satisfying conclusion for me. Okay? We talked about mutual aid the other day, and I do think that mutual aid is one of the things that is very, very important. But I think that a change in philosophy is necessary. Okay? I think that a change in our understanding is necessary, and also a change in our prescription and view of the future. Okay? And I'm going to explain what I mean by this. Okay? Okay. Lady Kelgana says, I'm not putting my head in the sand, but shit, what's the point of surviving? Why follow the one rule if this is all we have to look forward to? I'm not going to fall into denial. I wish I could. I'm not built for the world that's coming. I don't know how. I can't help you with that. There's nothing I can do to help you with that. That is not what I can do. That is not within my power as a content creator. Not even close. There is no possible way that I can help you grapple with your own mortality. It's something I've had to grapple with as well. Okay? Everyone has to grapple with it at some point in their life. That is just true. I believe that it is worth fighting even if you think there's no chance. Okay? I think that it is worth continuing on and fighting onward, even if you don't think there's much of a chance, because you don't know that until it's done. You don't know what your chances are until you've done it, which is why I say do not die. Okay? Now, I think that it is very easy to sort of obsess over the impending doom and to focus only on the doom. And this is why I've titled this segment, How Not to Doom. Because as it turns out, dooming is... I'm not asking anyone to die. I'm not asking any fucking person to die. What the fuck are you talking about? Are you people... like... I'm gonna lose my shit today. I'm gonna lose my motherfucking shit today. I'm specifically telling you not... Oh my god. The good news is, Kira the Queer brings up a great thing. Gonna have to find a way to make post-society estrogen. No, you don't even have to do that. You don't have to learn how to make post-society estrogen. You just have to figure out how to reliably source estrogen if things aren't as good as they are today. Okay? Wow. That's actually a fucking great question. How are we going to do that? Hey, guess what? Did you know that we've already had estrogen shortages in the United States for like multiple years? Because it's not what's the word? It's not profitable to manufacture tons and tons of injectable estrogen. So injectable estrogen is always on low supplies all across the United States. You know what would be super helpful? What if there were what if there was a collective of educated, trans-friendly chemists who said, we're going to pool our money and our resources, or whatever we have. Yeah, pool our money and resources, great way to put it. And we're going to make a trans-friendly pharmacy. And our job is we're going to make estrogen, and we're going to make it as a sustainable, maybe a cooperative venture. We're going to sit down together. We're going to do this for the good of other people, for the good of ourselves. Maybe you have to charge a fee of some sort, but it's not a for-profit venture. It is designed to suit a need. The problem that I have with people who are like, no, we can solve this with the technology. We can solve this. We can solve this. No, you can't. You can't solve this society. The society that we've built, the America of today, is a society that demands forever growth. Forever growth doesn't exist. This is a society that was built on a myth, on a thing that cannot exist mathematically. So, no, there always was a limit. We just didn't acknowledge it. And that doesn't mean we can't have nice things. That doesn't mean we can't keep advancing technology and come up with incredible inventions. In fact, I think we should, but we have to do it differently than we have. We have to do it way differently than we have. Do you think that like do you think that like we're gonna have like, I mean, we've already seen this happen right now, right? A lot of us individually have experienced loss of these of conveniences that we experienced before the pandemic. A lot of our favorite restaurants are gone. A lot of our comforts have completely disappeared. And we need to be real about that. We need to figure out, how can we actually live happily? How can we live well if we lose modern comforts? Let me tell you another story. I know some of you here have heard me talk about this already. You've already heard me talk about, in the last segment that I did that was similar to this, I talked about how I lived through the fires in California and the power shutoffs. We had to learn, and we were agonized. We failed that check. I think Fawn can even agree. We pretty much failed that skill check. We were miserable when we lost power for multiple weeks in a row. In California, we weren't prepared, and it was miserable. It was agonizing. It didn't have to be. It could have been better, but it wasn't. We weren't ready for it. We need to be ready for it. We need to think about ways that we can have fun, ways that we can take care of each other, ways that we can live vibrantly, even if we don't get to have all of the modern luxuries we've come to take for granted, because a lot of them are not even going to disappear. They're going to be denied to us. Think about this. If it becomes increasingly, look, iPhones, fucking soda, fucking fancy restaurant food, none of these things are going to disappear from the world forever. They're just going to become increasingly expensive until you're priced out of it. We need to, I agree with you, Jack Nicholson. We need to think about sustained and ethical food production. You want to know, you can't, it is basically impossible for someone right now without, like, for someone in like an apartment building to grow enough food to feed themselves. But do you know what you could do? A community garden could supplement the diets of the people in the neighborhood such that they can live a nice life, even if they can't even if they can't feed themselves entirely out of their community garden. They might be able to grow for themselves enough stuff to make their lives better. Are the chuds with the smog belching trucks right? They're having fun if nothing else. Well, that's a very nihilistic, like, suicidal approach. I don't think they're right. I think they're going to stop having fun very soon. I agree our entire agricultural industry is fucked. And the way that we fix that is by going against the grain. And learning now the skills that you need to live well, even if the infrastructure starts to like the infrastructure that you have no power over. See, the problem, the focus of what I'm talking about here is the fact that most people don't actually have the power necessary to implement any of the changes necessary to defeat global warming. Which is why first of all, I don't think that we'd be able to. I don't think that we have the political will right now to fix global warming. I think our political will has such inertia. Our political zeitgeist has so much inertia that they will literally wait until disaster is literally punching us in the face before doing anything, which is the exact same thing that happened with COVID. Cure the Queer says, should we be talking with close friends to figure out where we should go and what we should do to keep going? Yes, please talk, have deep conversations with your friends and family members. Let them know if you have an extra bed, let your family know, like, hey, if shit happens, if there's a disaster in your area, contact us, come do this. You have no idea what a difference that makes. Okay. Let me tell you this, if we had a network of people that we knew in California when we were dealing with all of this shit, we could have, with the moment that the power outages happened, we could have said, we're going to pack up our car. When they announced the power outage or when the power went out, we pack up our car and we drive over to our relatives where they have power or our friends and stay with them. That would have been 1,000,000 times better. And vice versa. We could have done it for them. How will eco-fascism rise, and also what would it look like? We've already seen it, right? We already know what it looks like. It looks like cops burning down shanty towns and destroying homeless people's tents. It looks like brutality to the poorest people. It looks like protecting capital at any cost, even human cost. It's cracking skulls to protect a Target. It's cracking skulls to protect the iPhone store that you can never afford. And that's what it looks like. And the eco-fascism part is just they won't recolor at all. They'll just react to the ecological collapse instead of other things. They're never going to call it, they're never going to rebrand to be green. It's never going to be green fascism. They'll just conveniently forget that they were ever against any of this, and they'll just keep doing the same thing that they've done. See, because fascists don't care if they kill people. Fascists don't care if you die. They already do that now. Do you realize, like, we have a massive homelessness problem in the United States, right? Like, massive. we already, like, really hurt our homeless people and poor people. Lumi, thank you very, very much for the raid. Much love to Lumi. Welcome, everyone. Come on in. We are having a very, very heavy conversation about climate doom, COVID doom, and how not to doom. Aw, thank you, Lumi. That's so kind. Thank you so much. It is a heavy conversation. There have been some people pretty mad at me. If you're here, please shoot a follow to the Twitch, and also consider coming over to my website, demonmama.com/live. You can sign in with Twitch to the website, and we have way more emotes. We have the cutest emotes in the goddamn world up on the website. So, please feel free to come by the website. We'd love to have you. We would love to. So to just sum it up, because we got a pretty major raid, so I want to sum it up for everybody what we're talking about here. We have talked about, to a great extent, the fact that government aid is probably not coming. There is basically no chance that meaningful government aid to help with climate change is coming. We have already seen it happen with COVID. What we got was not even close to enough, and it was very paltry. So what I've been trying to tell people is that we have to build the aid for ourselves. We have to start changing the way that we think about the world, the way that we think about politics. We have to start changing the way that we think about community, the way that we socialize with each other, and the way that we think about the future. And when I say that we need to change the way that we think about the future, I'm saying we need to stop thinking as much about yes, and I'm gonna go to college, and then I'm gonna get a career, and I'm gonna do this. No, we need to think about, okay, how do we take care of each other if we live in an area with wildfires? Do you know that people in California have to think about this all the time, right? Like, that's a thing that people in California didn't have to do as much 10 years ago, and they have to do now, all the time. Everybody in California always has to think about what to do if there's a fire. And the reason why I talk about it this way is because most people don't have a say in their government. Even if they have a say in their local government, climate change is not a local issue. And it's happening now. We've blown past all of the stops. The latest climate report proves this without a doubt. That we are so far past the deadlines that were drawn for us, it's very, very bad. Okay? So what we have to do instead is we have to start thinking about how we actually manage to take care of the people around us and how we actually build functional communities. And there's a lot of ways to go about this. And obviously, this conversation is meant to get people thinking. It's not meant to give you literally what you have to go do today. It's to get people's brains flowing that direction. Because again, I'm just a political edutainer. I give you seeds, and then those seeds have to be grown. Okay? The wildfires are caused by failing PG&E equipment. Yes. But this is the cycle that we're stuck in, right? The PG&E situation is a perfect example of this, by the way. The PG&E situation is a perfect example of this. So PG&E is a so for those who don't know, PG&E is the power company that runs a huge chunk of Central California's power. PG&E has literally been convicted on multiple cases of negligent death because their shoddy infrastructure that they do not maintain sparked multiple wildfires over the last decade. So they've already been convicted of this. They've been ordered by the state to do maintenance. But here's the thing. The state can't actually make them do it very easily. And it turns out they've been dragging their feet all the time. And what they've been doing is it's within their jurisdiction to issue power shutoffs. So instead of doing maintenance on their lines, guess what they're doing instead? They turn off power to at-risk areas. instead of fixing the power infrastructure. This is what I'm talking about when I say that there's infrastructure failure all over the United States, and we need to confront that. Currently, in huge areas of California, the power lines are literally controlled by a private corporation that refuses to maintain them. And when you get fucked, they say, fuck you. Good luck, buddy. Suck our dick. That's what they that's basically exactly what they say. Yes, this is exactly what happened in Texas during the winter storm. The private corporations and the government said, well, it's not our problem. And then they left it for you to pick up the bill because they're not cold. The CEOs of the power company aren't fucking cold. The politicians aren't fucking cold. It's you who's fucking cold. And they don't give a shit. Fucking Ted Cruz was off in Cancun. Ted Cruz! Hey, thank you, Hannibal. Really appreciate that. So, decentralize the power then? Well, decentralizing power is harder. I do agree that that starting to do solar panels and batteries and decentralized grid is great, but how do we start that? How do we actually get that off the ground? From earlier, the reason cheap solar panels and batteries matter a lot is that the market responds to cheap solar panels and cheap batteries even if the state doesn't do anything. Solar power is also very decentralized, which supports local organizing. This is unironically the main reason I'm not 100% convinced that global climate fascism is coming. Global climate fascism is coming, but guess what? You can still locally organize solar panel projects and you will live a better life. So there is nothing, like, I'm sorry, but it is fucking coming. The global climate fascism is already here. Like, this is where, like, it's already fucking here. Have we not paid attention to Brazil? Have we not paid attention to our own country? It's already fucking here. But the great thing that you're bringing up is that we can use these things to our advantage. So if you're somebody with money, build it. If you have the resources, if you have the skills, start building. Start thinking now. Because otherwise, you end up in a situation like in California, where the state is pointing the finger at the corporation is pointing the finger at, oh, well, you know, it's too expensive, government regulation. And then every single person who relies on that electricity to live gets fucked. Yikes, hold up, people. Solar and batteries in every home is an ANCAP isolationist fantasy. We also need to organize public power because hospitals are a real thing. I've never disagreed with you on that. I agree with you. But the scope of public power is very broad. There is a huge spectrum. Public power could mean a community coming together to get solar panels so that their library never runs out of electricity. Public power could mean a municipality coming together and buying solar panels and batteries for their hospital. There are many different levels of it. Yeah, there are many different levels of it. Thank you very much, Punky Gal. Northern California is also being ravaged with fires because they have nearly 50% less rainfall than usual. The Sierras are getting less snowfall, which is causing a drought. SoCal has been okay because we've been getting as much as we usually do. Yeah. Power should be nationalized. Well, I mean, that would be a thing, but it's not happening. We can talk about shoulds all day. In Environment Seattle, in our case, East King County Grid is owned by Puget Sound Energy. I want us to literally seize the public utility department for a public organization. I think that would be awesome. If you can make it happen, that'd be incredible. And I would support that sort of measure. Look, I am, you know how I am. I am very distrustful of hyper-centralized power, not electricity. I mean, of hyper-centralized power of any type. However, I think that is a perfectly good reason. I do think that that public ownership, even state ownership, would be a step up from where we're at right now. Jack Nicholson says, our local university, which services 30,000 students, has been basically empty during COVID in the summer and has been running basically every building with power and lights on the entire time. That's a small sample of the waste of power and resources that we need to change. Yes. Oh, thank you for that. I'll take a look into that. Environment Seattle. Some things just run better when centralized, like health insurance. Look, the fact that people even look, I think that we have a brain disease that has made us think about health insurance. Health insurance is ridiculous. Okay? Health insurance is a stupid concept from the base up. But all right. Listen. We've already been through hardship, okay? We've been through hardship. The COVID pandemic is absolutely a extreme hardship that many of us have felt very personally. More things like this are happening. Do you want to know? Do you want to know what? Do you want to know what's cool? There's one cool thing about the fact that we're going into a second pandemic right now. Do you want to know? Does anybody know what the cool thing is? Can anybody guess what the cool thing is? Go ahead. Take a guess, everybody. Take a guess. There's one cool thing. No guesses? No guesses. Okay. Wow. Here we go. You've already been through it once, and you've learned tricks. Have you noticed that people are dealing with it a little bit differently? Have you noticed that people are getting really creative in the ways that they keep themselves entertained, in the ways that they keep they keep social distancing up, that they're starting to decorate their masks? Watch this. Let me show you something cool. Hold on. Watch this. Yeah, the joke was that I'm just leaving. That was the joke. That was the cool thing. Watch this, everybody. Look. Hey, look. Yo, look. Can you see this? I have a cool, stylish mask that I actually think looks awesome. Did you notice that? When nobody even had shitty fucking paper masks when this all started. Now people have literally stylish and comfortable masks. The one good thing about the fact that we're going into a second pandemic is that we've already survived the first one, and we can use our knowledge to make it not as bad. Holy shit. Can you imagine, like, there was so much shit that I didn't even know about, like, that I didn't even think of before all this stuff started. And we all know this shit. And guess what? You can, if you think ahead about other potential things, if you learn from this incident, you can avoid it being as painful for the next thing or the worst thing. What can we learn from COVID that will help us live better through something like climate change? I can tell you there's a lot. There's a lot. We've just been talking about a whole bunch of them. We've learned about how necessary it is for us to take care of one another. We've started to unlearn some of the social alienation of the 2000s. We've started to recognize that, like, it's actually cool to have local connections and to care about one another. So that's the one good thing. That's the one good thing. Oh, and the other good thing? You ready? Here's the hot take. I was lying. I was lying. There's two good things. Do you want to know what the other good thing is? Are you ready? People are motherfucking pissed. People are motherfucking pissed. That's the other good thing. People are pissed as shit. People are beyond pissed. Everyone's losing their fucking mind. And that's a good thing in this case. Because when people start losing it, When people start to get pissed, they start to think outside the fucking box. They go, the fuck? Why the fuck are you bragging about how you worked an 85-hour week when I said I just worked a 75-hour week? Why are you coming to me going, that's nothing? People go, why the fuck? Oh my God, there was this image this morning that was like, oh my God, was it on R196? I think it was on R196. Can I see if I can find it? I want to show this. Well, yeah, but a third of the country, yeah, but we can't do anything about that. There's nothing we can do about that right now. Let me see if I can find this meme. This meme that I saw this. Yeah, this is the one. I found it. Yes! I love it. Is R196 based or cringe? It's based. Look. Amazon. Why isn't the villager getting a job? He has a workstation and a bed. Can you see the Can you see the villager? It's like literally in a 1x1 cube with a fucking a half block so that he can look out, and then he's got a workstation that's covered by stone and a bed that he can't even climb into. This is the state that of the world that we've lived in for the last year, and people are done with it. People are so done with it. People are straight up finished. They're like, hey, listen, I could go get a job at Amazon and make $15 an hour and still be homeless, or I could just be homeless and not do the work, and I could just talk to my friend and we could go steal food instead. I could work 2 jobs so that I can afford weed, or I could grow weed in my backyard. Or I could buy weed from my friend who grows it in his backyard. Yeah, people are getting fucking tired of this shit. They've already figured out a way to make it so that being homeless costs rent. People already have done that. We live in a fucked up society. Don't look into it. People have reassessed priorities. We need to do more. We need to reassess even more. Okay? I'm telling you. All right? And this is where the plug comes. Okay? You ready? You know what book I'm going to plug, right? Come on, everybody. You know the command. Come on. You know the command. Desert. Go read it. Desert is a completely a eco-doomerist. It is a bloom through doom book. It's very small, easy to read. It's free. Every single person can read it for free online. There's an audiobook on YouTube, and it talks about everything I'm talking about here much smarterly than I am. And you can read it in a day. I'm telling you, it will make you start reframing some of these things. It's a book about how actually the predictions really are bad, and we don't have anything in place right now. And then it also analyzes recent issues and disasters. Another book that I'm working through right now, maybe I'll recommend this one in the future. I'm not finished with it, so I can't quite recommend it. But Desert is fantastic for starting you thinking about this, okay? And I don't have all the answers. I never will. I've never sold myself as having all the answers to these problems. I really don't think so. Desert Bioanonymous. We need to reassess money. I agree. We need to reassess lots of things, okay? We need to reassess a lot of things. But one of the things I've been desperately trying, and I'm getting more aggressive with this, I've been doing this for a year, is I've been desperately trying to get people to rethink what we take for granted. The assumptions that we build our lives on shape our actions. We need to have if we're going to have good actions, we need to have accurate assumptions. And I think that it is, again, biblically, it is a biblical moonshot to think that an Elon Musk or a Joe Biden or the fossil fuel companies are any of those people are going to save you out of this mess. This shit is barreling towards us, and we need we need to confront it and go, okay, all right, I see now. The future is scary, and I'm going to live. And I'm going to live with the people I care about, with my community, maybe with my greater community. But you can't do that if you're looking at an illusion. You cannot do that if you are not being realistic about the assessments of what's laying out before you. Okay? The time is now for people to start thinking about the world differently. You'll ultimately die? Well, everybody dies, but the goal is to last for a while. Obviously, everyone dies. I'm not talking about living forever. I'm just talking about living nicely for a decent life. Like, I'm not fucking talking about... See, this is the other thing. That's another thing that's really funny. This is another epic bacon, Elon Musk, Chungus, whatever, narwhal, whatever nonsense Reddit thought. Which is, the Reddit thought is like... They're always like, they're like, oh yeah, life extension technology. I'm like, bitch, what are you going to extend into? You could extend your life further into the ground. Like you get to live another 100, you live forever, but you live in like a blasted wasteland of parking lots. Like, what the fuck? Okay, that's another thing, okay? Listen, if you want to be depressed, go look at parking lots in America, okay? There you go. That's the future of Elon Musk, Epic Chungus, bacon, federal infrastructure plans to ensure that everyone has a valid parking lot at the nearest super Walmart store. Which basically, I mean, if you think I'm kidding about that, that is the type of shit that Democrats do right now. They're better than Republicans, but they are literally like, we believe that every American has a right to a comfortable parking spot in the super Walmart. Every 5 parking spots should have a tree so that 1 out of every 20 people will have shade on their car while they're standing in line at the self-checkout in Walmart. Every American is entitled to hurt their ass sitting on a rainbow-painted, anti-homeless architecture bench. Every American is entitled to choose between Great Value Coca-Cola and Coca-Cola brand Coca-Cola. Healthcare, please. No. My town not underwater, please. Sorry, can't do that.
Coca-Cola. Let's go.
All right? But guess what? It's not today. You're still alive today. You can do things today, tomorrow, the next day. You can learn. You have time to meet people. You have time to rethink your view on the world. You have time to start thinking about your environment, to think about, hey, is the place that I live making me like agonized? Is there anything I can do about that? Can I make my place better? What about like putting art into the world? Like not even like graffitiing, even though that's I think that kind of stuff is cool. If you're an artist, you know that you can just make a cheap piece of art and put it up in public and people will probably like that. I mean, there's a good idea too. Most people have the ability to start learning how to grow plants. I've already started learning. We need to escape the wage slave nightmare in order to actually prepare from what's to come. Too many of us are stuck dredging it out. I agree with you, Jack Nicholson. Wait a second. I agree with you on that. Okay? But hold on a second. The only way that you can do that, do you want to know the best way to help people get out of the wage cage? Build something that gets them out of the wage cage. Work together so that neither of you are in the wage cage. And I don't mean like small business entrepreneur. I mean, wait a second. If you've got a bunch of friends and all of you hate your fucking wage cage job, come together and start a venture together. Do it. Okay, bye. Bye, good luck. I'm sorry. I am not your therapist. I cannot be your therapist. I will never be your therapist. I talk about subjects that I think are important and interesting on my show, which you can voluntarily watch. Okay? Please, please do not come into my chat and say things like, you are making me want to kill myself. That is incredibly manipulative. Turn the TV off. You are responsible for your own well-being, okay? Please. I recognize that we live in hard times. I'm not trying to be callous, but there is absolutely no way that I can ever... I don't know you. I can't do that. I can give you some basic ideas. I can give you some seeds to start thinking about things. I can tell you my thoughts and my opinions. That's all that I can do. Okay? No, we don't all know this. But thank you. We don't all know this. And I personally am feeling less doomer than I was going into this segment because, Sleep and Void question. Anyone, could I live on a vegan diet or vegetarian if I didn't have the heart to kill animals for food? I don't think society is ever going to get I don't think society is necessarily going to get that bad. But yes, obviously. In fact, vegetables are the key. Most people around the world who live in more impoverished circumstances eat more vegetables than meat. Meat is a little bit of a luxury, realistically. It's expensive to produce. Common ownership is actually good. Over at the Atlantic, here, let's take a look at this. Oh, I agree with this, by the way. I don't disagree with this. I think that ownership metrics, what's it called? Employee ownership does encourage cooperation because it means that all of the individual people involved with the running of a business are more motivated to succeed as a business rather than just jumping ship whenever they can. I agree with you on that. I don't disagree. I just don't think it's fast enough. I think we need to have solutions that help us cope with the shit that's coming that we can't do anything about. And yes, I don't think that, I don't know for sure. But here's another thing. This is something I don't know yet, but I would like to learn more about. With regard to, I want to learn how people source their food in disaster situations. That's the next thing I want to learn about. I want to learn about how people found food after Katrina. I want to find out how people find food when there is, devastating earthquakes or tsunamis. How do people find the food? Where do they go? What do they do to make sure that they feed their people around? These are the things that I want to learn more about. But guess what? You can go do that yourself. There are hundreds of people listening right now. You all can go do that. You all can start doing that now, just like I am. So... acorn trees. Yeah, acorns, as I hear, are good. But I don't think meat is I don't think everyone is going to be stuck in a position where they have to hunt animals. I certainly won't be doing that. I don't want to hunt fucking animals. I will if I have no choice, but I don't want to do that. I hate that shit. Guys, I don't know if you know this. I fucking love animals. I have my dog. As you can see, I kind of love my animals. I kind of fucking love animals. By the way, this is making me so goddamn happy. Can I just say, the details in this are beyond compare. I'm just marveling at it. I love it so much. I want to leave it up, but at the same time, I also want to use it as a blanket. But if I use it as a blanket, oh yeah. It could happen here. The Robert Evans does talk about that. Well, see, you could always go animal watching. See, the process of hunting can be reversed if you just take a binocular instead of a gun. You go and you hunt down the animal, and then you look at him, and you go, "Oh my God, it's so cool," and then you sneak back away. But that is the secret, okay? Are you ready? This is the secret, okay? The secret to not dooming is to focus on surviving, to focus on thriving together. That's the secret. And we're going to talk about this many more times in the future. This isn't an all-encompassing segment, but for this extended segment, I wanted us to be able to have a very real, frank conversation about the findings of this new climate report, which we all knew was going to be bad, and many people have been criticizing. And I'm talking about, yes, of course, the UN report says, oh, there's still hope if we do these things, but these things aren't happening. And they say in the report that every single country that needs to be cutting fossil fuels simply isn't doing it. And if that's the case, the writing is on the wall, and we need to confront it. And the way that we don't doom, when you're confronted with doom, the way that you don't doom is by hunkering down and doing what you got to do to live through the doom. The richest 10% consume about 50% of emissions per year, middle 40% about 45%, and the bottom 50 about 5% of emissions. Yes, but do you realize what that points to, right? More and more people are going to be pushed down into the position of that 5% emissions. That's how it's going to be done. They're going to be pushing you. They're going to be pushing more and more people into that bottom position. Those 5% are like people who don't have the modern luxuries that everybody else has. Yeah, Bezos is never going to have a small carbon footprint. He'll push 100,000 people into 5% emission usage, which, by the way, that's a very different life than the middle 40 to 50%. That's a life. 5% emission per year category is like life without a car. It's like using a scooter, walking around a lot. This graph is amazing. Let's take a look at it. Here we go. Let's take a look at this. This is interesting. Let's use some visual aid. Figure 1, share of cumulative emissions from 1990 to 2015 and the use of the global carbon budget for 1.5C linked to consumption by different global income groups. The richest 10%. So here we go. Remaining carbon budget will be depleted by 2030 without urgent action. This is the share right now. The poorest 50% of people, 50% of the human population is being allotted only 4% of the budget. Isn't that absurd? The middle 40% is using only 25% of the budget. And these guys up here, the richest 1%, use a whopping 10% of the budget themselves, and the other richest 9% use a grand total of 22%. This is what people call eco-modernism. Don't let them cancel you for actually looking at the facts. Listen, you all who are new to my channel, you all don't know how radical of an environmentalist I am. You all don't know I grew up in the woods, okay? I grew up in a cult in the woods, okay? I can live comfortably in the middle of the fucking woods. Now, I love the internet. I love my video games, and I would probably do just about anything to make sure I had my video games and my internet out in the woods. But I can live in a fucking cabin with a sleeping bag and a fireplace, happy as can be. Happy as a fucking clam. But can you? Because the liberals, they don't want to put you in the pod. See, the illusion is that the illusion is that that they're going to put you in a tech pod and make you eat bug pills. No, that's not what's going to happen. Between the neolibs and the eco-fascists, aka the normal fascists, those two people, between those two groups, they're just going to let you die in the wild. See, that's what they'll do. If you can Socked on left, if you can succeed in the tech pod, I will climb in the tech pod and eat the bug pills, okay? I'll try it. I'll give it a try, but good luck. Can you instruct us on how to trap small game? No. That I can't do. I can teach you how to fish, though. We're going to do a fishing stream at some point. I have a lot of disabilities. That's what worries me. That's another thing we need to talk about, which is I would very much like us to be able to figure out ways to take care of and make good lives for people with disabilities. Interestingly, it might, here's a hot take, and everyone's gonna call me an anarcho-primitivist for this, but guess what? Maybe we can actually make lives better for disabled people if there's not so much pressure to go get a wagey-cagey job. If every single person isn't pressured to go have to work a wagey-cagey job. Maybe if we build societies that are, you know, maybe they don't have all of the same modern luxuries that we have right now because we won't be allowed to have them, but maybe if we structure them better, disabled people will live a better life than they're living right now. That would be cool. Wouldn't that be cool? Hannah Thing says, shared history. I grew up on a farm in South Dakota. We used to sleep in the loft of the barn in winter sometimes because it was warmer above the animals than in the drafty third floor of the house. Listen, I lived in a house in a New England winter that had no heat outside of a single gas heater. A single tiny gas heater in the front of the house. A gas heater where my mom fell asleep next to the gas heater one morning and woke up and her socks were burning on the bottom. That's how imperfect of a gas heater it was. That was the only heater in the house. You would wake up in the morning, you would run from your bed over to the heater so that you wouldn't spend any time outside of your blankets, okay? I don't want people to live like that, okay? I really don't want that to be the case. I really, really, really don't. Let's figure out how to build stuff together and make a good quality of life, even if we don't get to have all the nice things, even if this graph looks even worse. Actually, yeah, no, that particular house, Bong Hit Wonderland, that particular house did not have a fireplace because it was built by some bougie idiot and then it fell into disrepair. Nope, it's completely understandable, Jack Nicholson. It's all good. Sometimes things get contentious, don't worry about it. But see this graph? Just real quick, the last thing I'm going to say on this before we take a little break and have some fun. This graph is only going to get more extreme. These people, these middle 40%, are going to keep getting pushed down into the poorest 50%. And guess what? This 4% carbon budget isn't going to go up. It's going to be even more people sharing the same percentage. I'm just telling you that. That budget is never there, not until we take it ourselves. Here you go. Here's the link for this. This is from the IPCC report, right? Yeah, I think it is. There we go. 85D2D Derek says, I have a lot of skills that I want to use for peaceful applications, but in a desperate scenario, I would probably be enslaved and forced to build missiles, death robots, and high-tech weapons. Well, I'll do my best to try and make sure that you can put those things to peaceful applications. Maybe you can build a death robot that will only that will mostly do farming tasks, but if our little like farm community gets attacked, the death robot can turn in from a farming robot into a death robot. Oh, that's from the Oxfam report. Sorry. My apologies. That's from the Oxfam report. Let me correct that. Oh, there's the whole one. Okay, thank you. Here's the one. I'll just relink this then. This is better. Yeah, the golem, but it does tasks. Yeah. Wait, did I show you my golem sticker? Where's my golem sticker? Look, I got a golem sticker. Speaking of that, look. The golem is real and is my friend. I got this from Jacob Geller's website. The golem is real and is my friend. Do the makeup hand thing? Is that this? Is that where they go like this? Is that the makeup hand thing like this? Will you, that Lady Kelgana, I really wish that I could help you more directly in that way, but that's not within my ability. It's not within my ability to fix that. But what I can do is I can give you some ideas on how you might be able to fix it. And I do believe there are solutions. Do not fucking doom. Oh, you put your hand behind it like this? Oh, I don't have autofocus. That's the problem. I have a static focus. That's why it sucks. Oh, okay. Interesting. Thank you, Environment Seattle. Okay, everybody. All right, everyone. We've finished the spicy, doomy climate section, okay? And we've pushed through the doom, okay? We really have. And like I said, turns out it is hard to confront the future, but we gotta do it. Use the internet to your advantage, Sabo. Use the internet boldly and safely to your advantage, okay? The eco-fascists are fast, but the grain harvester is faster. Okay, I like that. Okay? Listen, I like that. Oh my god. That was good. That was a good one. Okay? Listen, I like that. That was funny. Listen, again, this is all very pressing, but it isn't truly immediate. You have to start working on this stuff right away, but you have the time to start learning skills. You do. You have the time, okay? Now, unfortunately, confronting the future is not all that we can do, but is not all that we need to do. We need to actually respond to it, but we're going to do that. We're going to do that over time, okay? Skills learning montage. Well, I've been learning skills for a long time. I do that every single day, basically. Wait, I just got here and now I need fucking skills? Well, I would encourage you to. Veggie gardens are over grain. Yeah, don't get grain cucked. Grain cucks, get out. Grain heads, get out. What do we call them? We need a funny name. Grain heads. Yeah, grain heads works. There's got to be a better one. There's probably a better one. I'm trying to think. Grain brains. I don't have any sponsors. I don't do sponsors, Jack Nicholson. I actually, look, I tried Skillshare, but I got too bored. You want to know how I learned skills? Like this. I learned skills by going like this. I bang my head against stuff. That's how I learn new skills. I take something and I bang my head against it and then I learn it. That's it. Okay? Yeah, Wheaties. Seed heads rise up. Grain brainers out. Oh my god, it's so good. Okay, you want to know what I was thinking? Okay, I was thinking that we would do some conservative React. Do we want to do conservative React? What do people feel? Do you want to do conservative React? Yes, we reject all grains. Yeah, shroomies and seed heads are better than grain brainers. Lauren Soythern. The debate with the serfs. I think that was a pretty messy debate. Yeah, we watched it and reacted to it yesterday. Sock Done Left. I had a lot of critiques for basically every single person. Oh, the Stardew is going to be after this. We're doing Stardew. I'm going to show off the farm. Come, Shroom. Come, Shroom. So fucking good. Ask for an alliance against wheat. Listen, I would stand aside. Listen, I know that technically corn is a grain, but I would stand alongside the corn cobs if it meant defeating the grain brainers, the other grain brainers. See, you're you're ahead of things, Lodic. You're ahead of it because you're like, I don't eat the meat. You haven't been fucking taken. Blood Tinge Proto, I'm still mildly dooming. Well, me too. My single segment won't fix all of the doom. All I can do is I can give you resources like this one that will help you feel better about it, okay? Yo, thank you so much, Your Environment Seattle. React to the last 20 minutes of Destiny versus PP? No. I'm sorry. No, I can't. No, I wouldn't. Like, no. Why haven't I single-handedly saved the planet? True Gay Fesh. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Your Environment Seattle. I appreciate that. I really appreciate the bits, but not happening. Not happening. I can't. Here, I'll attain. How do I self-flagellate without violating TOS? Bad. I'm so bad. I'm very bad. There we go. I gave myself 3 self-flagellations. Oh, mushrooms? Mushrooms are poggers. No, I was teasing you, Blood Tinge. Don't worry. You're great. You're good. You're all good. Listen, I had some fun in this segment, okay? We did the Ooh Woo Walmart segment. I was proud of that, okay? Listen. You're gonna ship me a cat of 9 tails soon for your wall? Wait, real shit? You would do that for me? Real shit? Wow. Damn. How generous of you. How did you know about the wall? Shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck up! What the fuck you think this is? This is my what? You fucking think that? All right, everybody. Oh no! All right, everybody. Here we go. Get ready. Oh, you're right. We should do Cum Shroom. Okay, we're doing Cum Shroom first. Sorry, we're doing Cum Shroom first. You have to deal with Cum Shroom. The trial of Shroom Keffals. Get ready. Wait, there's an echo on my end? That's odd. Hold on a second. Why is that? Let's try this. Wait, let's try this. Hold on. Desktop audio is routed twice. Oh. I'll fix it. Where's Shroom Keffals? Oh, it didn't show up. Here we go. The trial of Shroom Keffals.
We will now begin the trial as to if Shroom Keffals were reproduced sexually or asexually. It is quite simple, Your Honor. Shroom Keffals were reproduced asexually.
Is it OBS? Oh, it could be in OBS. Is that what it is? Wait, I know what it is. Hold on.
Since that is how mushrooms reproduce.
Got it.
That's
Fix it.
preposterous.
Fix it.
Everyone
Got it.
knows that
Thank
Keffals
you.
would reproduce sexually, even in mushroom form.
Fix it. I fixed it. I got it. I fixed it. Thank you, everyone. I realized what happened. There was a small error from this morning that I left on by accident. It's all good. We're going to restart the video. This is the trial of Shroom Keffals. Behold!
We will now begin the trial as to if Shroom Keffals reproduces sexually or asexually. It is quite simple, Your Honor. Shroom Keffals would reproduce asexually since that is how mushrooms reproduce. That's preposterous. Everyone knows that Keffals would reproduce sexually, even in mushroom form. Think, Mr. Wright. Through the process of shroomification, they become a mushroom. In this Harvard study, it says that mushrooms produce both sexually and asexually. Well then, Mr. Wright, let's bring them up to testify for themselves. Witness testimony. Alright, mixed Keffals. Do you reproduce sexually or asexually? Shroom! What kind of answer is Shroom? Answer the question. Come, Shroom! Come, Shroom!
Now you know. I love the laugh at the end.
Shroom! Come, Shroom!
Come, Shroom! You don't need to understand. All you need to do is go and subscribe to Keffals, okay? That's all you need to do, is go subscribe to Keffals on YouTube. They're one of my favorite meme pages. Keffals posts tons and tons of memes, and they're all bangers. Every single one is a banger. Absolute bangers. Yeah, here's the link to Keffals. There you go. There you go. They always show up suspended. I think you're thinking of their old account. Is Keffals non-binary? Yes, Keffals is non-binary. They're really good. All right, everyone. And now we've laughed at the shroom cum. We've laughed at the cum shroom. We've laughed at the shroom cum shroom. Shroom cum. And we have lived through the trial of Shroom Keffals. It is time for us to live through the meme of whether women can produce sexually or only asexually via Lauren Southern's The Myth of Eternal Fertility. So let's find out.
Hey everyone, I apologize. My nose is like insanely stuffy right now.
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. You're a YouTuber. You're a YouTuber. You don't get to have the snuffly nose excuse. You're not making anything live. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Anyway, this is going to be a good faith analysis of Lauren Southern's rhetoric and arguments about whether there is eternal fertility, a thing that nobody claims, but that people like Stefan Molyneux and Lauren Southern like to obsess about. Okay? So I hope you're ready to have a very good time and engage in this in 100% good faith. By the way, hey Fawn, would you mind bringing me another soda? I need to have a soda so I can take this with. Actually, can I have a beer? I need to be able to deal with this with all the seriousness that it deserves. That'd be so great. Also, one of the things, listen, I'm going to make a stylistic critique towards Lauren here. I'm going to make a stylistic critique here, which is that Lauren Southern is obnoxiously smug. You know how people are like, oh, liberals, they're so smug. They're the smug liberals. She is the smuggest piece of shit on the planet. She's just like, she's always smuggling. It is obnoxious to an unbelievable degree. And yet she's going to talk about, I guarantee you that all of her fans are like, we love owning the smug liberals. And just constant smuggling. Oh no, Lauren Southern is back. The funny thing is, we're making fun of Lauren Southern. Which is what you should do. Everyone should make fun of people like Lauren Southern. Lauren Southern is a pathetic, embarrassing grifter who's desperately running from her past and shouldn't be allowed to have a restful future unless she recants her Nazism. Well, okay, that's not fair. Until she recants her mask-on Nazism entirely and devotes her life to better things. I'm serious. I'm actually serious about that. 1488 bracelet Lauren Southern is the type of person that should be criticized always, because she's reprehensible and her actions speak for themselves. But we're gonna listen to her arguments here, because I'll be completely honest, I find Lauren's arguments hilariously bad. Yo, Sapporo, thank you.
Right now, but I guarantee I'll start sounding super ridiculous throughout this video.
Oh,
so just ignore
wait,
it,
sorry.
pretend it's not
When
happening.
has Lauren been mask on? Lauren is trying to put the mask back on, but it's like trying to put one. You know those little like novelty. There's a SpongeBob gag where he goes, oh boy, sea nut brittle, and then he opens it up and it goes, brrr, and the eels pop out everywhere. And then he's like, oh, and then he's like, oh boy, sea nut brittle, and he opens it up again, and it's like, brrr. Yeah, it's like, yeah, exactly. It's like trying to put a sausage back in the casing. Let's continue.
It's pretty much been the worst, because anytime I sniffle just to try to unstuff it,
Really
people think
quiet.
I'm like carrying a gun. Are you trying to kill my grandma, lady? What are you doing sniffling over there? But I am perfect.
Oh, yeah, totally. Totally. That's how everyone is. When you walk outside and sniffle, they're like, sick one, plagued one, sick one, plagued one. God, these people are so pathetic. It's like somebody looked at me when I was hacking up a lung in Walmart. Oh, I'm being persecuted.
Perfectly fine otherwise. I just have a stuffy nose,
that's like,
okay?
I didn't think that the conservatives were going to be able to like outdo themselves with regard to like the war on Christmas self-victimization shit, but the mask stuff has truly taken us to a new level of self-victimization.
All right, people? Don't ask about it. Anyways, hi. I hope you're doing well. I certainly am, other than the dumb nose, because I know that this video is really important and has not been talked about enough by people, and could truly change people's lives for the better, especially...
Guys, listen. It is incredibly important that you all recognize the myth of eternal fertility, a thing that no one has ever believed in, will ever believe in, ever. Never, ever. Nobody has ever believed in this. Not even, like, it's not even a word, like, nobody's ever even heard of that.
Especially if you are someone who wants to have a family in the future, but you're unsure about when or how you're going to go about it. I promise you, the information in this video is going to be absolutely vital to understand. So let's jump into it. What is the myth of eternal fertility? Well, essentially, it is this modern notion that we can have it all. We can have a career, travel the world, live the single life through our 20s and even 30s, and then settle down and have kids whenever we feel ready. Maybe it'll take us to...
Isn't that literally what Lauren did? Isn't Lauren literally describing her own life? Like, it's really funny how these people never actually even live close to the life that they say they are. In fact, one of the reasons why Lauren lost support in the alt-right was because people thought she was a fucking fake trad.
2 years to find the right person. Maybe it'll take us 40. Maybe you'll just have kids by yourself from a sperm bank. Who cares? Doesn't matter.
True. Who cares?
It's your life, and you will always have the option to live how you please, and
True.
kids will always be in the cards.
True. You want to know what you can do? You can adopt. Oh my God.
This is, of course, a pretty lie. If you actually think about it, it's a very ugly lie when you consider the repercussions.
This is a prepared video. Why would you say that? This is a pretty lie. Well, actually, it's an ugly lie, but I called it a pretty lie. Just edit that out.
repercussions, but it sounds nice. And people like things that sound nice, and also because it sounds nice, it is constantly sold to us by corporate media, government, and universities in our day-to-day conversation.
So one article? This is one article in one magazine? Is representative
Corporate
of
media,
this?
government, and universities in our day-to-day conversation. You know, where everyone just doesn't want to seem like they're promoting the idea of a traditional nuclear family timeline that's restrictive or taking women away from their careers, God forbid. Now, you may be thinking,
yeah, God forbid. You know what really sucks is when the liberals tell you that you, that you're supposed to be something more than a baby factory. That is such bullshit.
thinking to yourself while watching this, all right, Lauren, you said this was an important conversation, but this is something that conservatives have addressed a million times. We have talked about the endless fertility myth. We have owned those feminists. We told those feminists.
By the way, just so you know, I grew up in about the most conservative background that you can possibly grow up in. And I have no one fucking even gave a shit. And they were actually trad, by the way. They never had to rely on this idea of endless fertility. It just wasn't a thing, okay? There was no, they were just like, God wants, you want to know how the Chad fucking traditional fundamentalist Christians do it? They go like this. They open up the book and they go, God wants you to have my babies. Now take my dick. And then the girls go, okay, God wanted you to. Yeah.
We told them their egg cartons were empty. No eggs, zero. And yes, a lot of conservatives
I love
and
that
people
Lauren-
in more MGTOW or men's spheres have indeed addressed this myth. But in doing so, many have offered up their own little pretty myth in exchange. And that is the myth of eternal male fertility. That, unlike women, men are just not affected by the impacts of age.
So what you're telling me, what I'm going to tell you tonight, is that old men, sometimes their dicks don't work. And no one has ever heard of this before. That's why we don't have Viagra, Cialis, all of these things. You know, Viva Viagra. You never heard of that before. Nobody knows about this.
Can become fathers whenever they like, no repercussions. Sometimes this is said explicitly, but often it's just never ever mentioned that men also have a window as well. And this can be very lucrative in more toxic realms of the manosphere, where they just get to trash women all day for missing their fertility window, while absolutely never addressing their own Peter Pan syndrome well into their late 40s. Well, sorry fellows, not today. The eternal male fertility myth is also a myth. It is a pretty lie, and I am not about to patronize you guys watching, or women watching, by telling you all some more pretty lies because it falls in line with the talking points in certain communities or what you want to hear. So let's break this up into 3 major myth categories. 1, biological, 2, technological, and 3, sociological. Biology.
Are we ready? Are we ready to get... Hey, thank you very much, Jazz Dog. Thank you so much for the gifted sub. Do we wanna guess whether there's going to be even a drop of biological accuracy, sociological accuracy, or technological accuracy, whatever that means? Well, let's find out.
Is one of the primary focuses of conservatives who debunk the feminist eternal fertility myth. And they just undeniably have a point here. Women have a biological clock. We are only born with so many eggs to be fertilized. And
Tick-tock, Lauren. Your time's running out. Your clock is running out, and once it's out, then you're going to be a crone. Are you prepared to be a crone, Lauren? Are you prepared? Are you prepared to be a hag? You've only got a few more months.
estimated around 1 to 2 million, which sounds like a lot until you consider that every year that egg count drastically drops to the point that when we hit menopause, our ovarian reserve is down to 0. The average age
Oh
of
my
menopause
god, they're just firing the eggs out.
is between 45 and 51. Now, does that mean women can have kids until they're 44 or 50? Well, technically yes, but medically very difficult / almost impossible, as not only do we lose eggs with age, but their quality also goes down with age, meaning...
Yeah, if you want to get gold star, if you want to get gold star eggs, the way that you do it is you have to make sure that you check your TV in the morning, and you want to make sure that the fortune teller tells you that the spirits are in your favor, and then you go out to your barn and you harvest the eggs so you can get gold star eggs. How many eggs do 0-year-olds have? Infinite. Unlimited egg. You are become egg at age 0. At age 0, you reach, it's undefined. You are the egg. Yeah, it's Stardew Valley ovulation rules.
There are more egg abnormalities, so eggs which have complications, failures to implant, miscarriages, and birth defects.
Oh, the quality of the egg depends on how much you love the chicken? Damn, that's so wholesome.
These eggs really start to appear after the age of 30, and by the time you hit 40, you actually have mostly abnormal eggs.
Oh, abnormal eggs! Shit, what's wrong with them? Let's find out.
This is very evident when you look at the birth data in these age groups. Miscarriages under the age of 30 are less than 10%. When we get to the mid-30s, that rate...
Yeah, you don't run out of eggs. Like, yes, there is an increase in risk of birth defects once you pass, like, I can't remember the exact age, but it varies, and it's not guaranteed, and it can be screened for. No person runs out of eggs. Like, menopause isn't when you run out of eggs. Your body has a certain point, and you stop. And, anyway.
Over doubles and goes to 20 to 25%. At the age of 25, there's around a 1 in 1,200 risk for Down syndrome.
35 is like 78% of all women in their mid and late 30s conceive within a year and go on to have healthy pregnancies. At 35 is when you start increasing miscarriage risk and when you start increasing Down syndrome risk. But it's not, first of all, it's not guaranteed. Tons of people have babies after that point. And also, that's still 35. That's still a fucking long time. Do people do people not realize that, that's a fucking lot of years to live before you have children? Like, even if you waited until you're 33, you could have 3 kids before you even hit 35. Yeah.
At 35, you're looking at more like 1 in 350 pregnancies. Now, what about men? Let's take a look at men here. Often when we think of male fertility, we think, men have sperm pretty much forever. They're not like women. They don't expire.
Men, yes, you heard it here, folk. You heard it here, folks. Remember, the belief is that literally men have infinite sperm. They are constantly blasting out cum everywhere they walk. It's like a mushroom, like shaking off spores. Men just exude it. They're firing it out of their pores at all times. Yeah, shroom cum. Yep.
We do not have an empty egg carton meme for the boys for a reason. But I still really think this is a rather inaccurate portrayal.
I'm sorry, that's so
things,
childish.
because men...
But honestly, Lauren deserves it.
are still impacted by the realities of aging. I had a girlfriend of mine who was, and hard emphasis on the was here, dating a guy who is a right-wing influencer, and he would constantly nag her for losing her eggs as she approached 30. Not that he planned on marrying her before that or giving her babies, just the bullying, which Funny enough, he has just hit 40, and that is about the age that male fertility really begins to decline. While male sperm count is reduced at a very minimal rate compared to female eggs,
Wait a second, look. Sperm motility count and shape decreases by 50% after 50. That doesn't even show. Wait, this doesn't even show. It doesn't even start to decline until 50. It's 50 where it goes down. Yeah, and what about folks with narrow urethra?
Sperm count is reduced at a very minimal rate compared to female eggs. What is often ignored is the decline of male sperm quality with age. The chances of abnormal sperm or birth defects, much like women, all increase with the father's age. Some of the best research on this shows that men over the age of 50 are more than twice as likely to have children with autism, with some studies.
This is the definition right here. This right here is the definition of causation, but not correlation. We have no fucking clue why that's the case. What the fuck? There's nothing here. Study shows that autism risk is it. First of all, this is completely contextless. We do not know who wrote this article. We do not know where it's being cited from. Just a screenshot of an article. The article not even properly cited, first of all. Secondly, so let's just point out that manipulation there. But secondly, study shows that autism risk is independent of the age of the mother, complications during pregnancy, and parent psychiatric history. Even after taking these variables into account, children of men age 50 or older are twice as likely. If the age of the mother... Wait a minute. Hold on a second. If the age of the mother doesn't factor in here, doesn't that contradict what Lauren was saying earlier? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Even suggesting that men just over 40 are 6 times as likely to have kids with autism spectrum disorders. Research has also shown that men over the age of just 45 are twice as likely to have kids with schizophrenia. Now,
okay. Compared with the offspring of fathers younger than 25 years, the relative risk of schizophrenia increased monotonically in each 5-year age group, reaching 2.02 and 2.96 in offspring of men aged 45 to 49. Wait, there's like a whole bunch of... Isn't there like a whole bunch of things that could contribute to that? This is so fucking weird. This is like so... This is such a stretch argument.
some men and
What
women
does any of this is so contextless?
will look at this data and say, so what? I will just freeze my sperm. I will just freeze my eggs. I'll get IVF.
Girls are gonna be like, I will just freeze my sperm. True, Lauren. Damn, I didn't know you were such a fan of the girl sperm.
We live in the age of technology. Anything is possible. Which brings me to my second eternal fertility myth, which is technological progress. IVF, or in vitro fertilization, is a process in which experts fertilize an egg with sperm outside the body. These can be eggs or sperm that were just gathered, or eggs and sperm that were frozen for later use. And then, once fertilized, those eggs are transferred back into the uterus and the whole birth thing happens. I personally...
The whole birth thing happens? Why is it that conservatives always talk about, like we know that Lauren has had children. Why do conservatives talk about sex and having babies like they're like kindergartners? Well, then the whole baby birthing thing happens. Well, the daddy and the mommy, well, they call the stork, and then the birth thing happens.
I think IVF is amazing. I know people who have had their children through it, and they are so blessed, and I'm so happy for them. But sadly, I actually know more people who IVF didn't work for, and who absolutely
literally just anecdotal. Her argument here is, I know some people who it didn't work for.
emptied their wallets paying for it to no success. And what I find is often not talked about or known is just how...
Wait, what? Wait, hold on a second. Wait. I just want you... This is stupid even as an anecdote. Do you know... Wait, hold on a second, everybody. Real quick. Quick quiz. Quick brain quiz for the impos. Okay, ready? I'm gonna quiz. Okay, here's the quiz. What type of person is most likely to seek out in vitro fertilization? Anybody? Bum 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 ba da 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 da. People with fertility issues. Niztastic! You got it! People who have fertility issues. So, yes, there is still going to be a chance that in vitro doesn't work because most people who seek in vitro are already struggling with fertility. What? Oh, God, conservatives are so painfully stupid.
Successful and horrific this process can actually be. While going through IVF, the intended mother has to inject herself constantly with drugs like Lupron, which can make you so sick you can't even go to work. I remember being shocked.
Oh, no. You can't go to Wagey Cagey.
Speaking to other mothers about their experiences with this and how traumatic it was jabbing themselves constantly into illness just for failure after failure. And that's another aspect. There are many.
I jabbed myself constantly into womanhood, bitch.
Many miscarriages in this process. Your chance of getting pregnant on the first go of IVF, even for patients in the peak fertility ages, is well under 50%. Over 43 years, you are looking at 5.2%. Even if you froze your eggs at peak fertility, 25 years old, and used those eggs, that is still no guarantee. You may recall a Bloomberg headline I showed you at the
Does anybody know, like, how hard it is for fertile couples who are trying to have a baby to have a baby? Did you know it can actually be kind of hard to nail a pregnancy?
Beginning of this video.
Wow.
Freeze your eggs, free your career. Well, the woman featured on that cover, Bridget Adams, did in fact go through this process. Froze her eggs in her 30s so she didn't have to worry about her expiry date, and eventually 4 years after being featured.
Okay. I just want you to, real quick, let's just take a second and take that in, okay? Conservatives can never claim that they give a shit about women. When even conservative women talk about conservative women as having expiry dates. Damn, that's an awkward one, isn't it? That's a weird one. That's a weird one.
In Bloomberg at the age of 45, she decided to unthaw said eggs and have her dream baby. Here is an excerpt from the National Post about how that experience went. She excitedly unfroze the 11 eggs she had stored and selected a sperm donor. 2 eggs failed to survive the thawing process. 3 more failed to fertilize. That left 6 embryos, of which 5 appeared to be abnormal. The last one was implanted in her uterus. On the morning of March 7th, she got the devastating news that it too had failed. Bridget bet her dream of being a mother.
So wait, first of all, isn't the National Post like a far-right Canadian magazine? Isn't the National Post like literally basically like fucking Andy Ngo but in Canada?
On this freezing process, and it didn't work. And she is now out here telling the truth about egg freezing and IVF, which she feels she was not properly told about or educated on. And in my opinion, it's really not her fault. Most men and women are not told these.
New CDC data says now that more pregnancies end in miscarriages than births. I mean, that would make sense, right? Because a successful birth takes 9 months, but a miscarriage can happen right away, and then you can get like pregnant again like a couple months later and try again, and it could miscarriage again. That would make sense to me.
Things, and honestly, I do not think doctors have quite yet mastered this process either. Currently, it is unknown if there is a deterioration of eggs over time in storage. In general, only 6 out of 8 eggs will survive the freezing process, and of the surviving eggs, the chance of a live birth is only between 18 to 32%. So to give yourself just a decent shot of having a kid, you'll need to freeze a lot of eggs. That means a lot of treatments, and even then, there's no guarantee. And the kicker, Most people probably can't afford it anyways. Per cycle,
True! You know what else you can do?
Fucking adopt. You can adopt. There are tons of young kids who would seriously benefit from a home. You can adopt a kid. If worse comes to worse, you can adopt a kid.
so once again, for a single treatment,
Oh, but I forgot. Lauren Southern's whole thing is not about actually having kids. It's about, specifically, about preserving the abstract idea of your genetic legacy. It's not actually about having kids. It's not actually about the relationships with the kids. It's about this vague idea of carrying on your genetic legacy. Yeah, damn. Damn, her eyes don't look very blue. Do you think she's wearing contacts to hide that she doesn't have blue eyes? Also, her hair doesn't look very blonde. It looks like she's naturally brown-haired, and then she has blonde highlights. Huh. Uh-oh.
which you'll have to have several of for a decent chance of having a baby,
Sure.
it is around $10,000 in Australia, plus annual storage fees of around $400. In the US, it is a damn lot as well. You're looking at $15,000 to $20,000.
Yeah,
Even
it's
the
expensive.
cost-effective solutions listed in this article are still showing upward of 10 grand plus 600 in storage fees annually. I know way too many people who will just say, I'll just freeze my eggs as a throwaway line whenever they're asked about having kids. And I just...
Lauren, maybe you're making your friends uncomfortable. Have you considered that maybe asking all of your female friends about when they're going to have babies just makes them uncomfortable, and so they just tell you a bullshit line so that you'll shut the fuck up? Have you ever considered that? Have you ever considered that maybe your friends think that you're a fucking weirdo who goes around asking people about when their eggs are going to expire, and they want you to shut the fuck up? I'm lucky that everyone in my life knows that I'm trans. I really am. I'm so lucky that everyone in my life knows that I'm a fucking unapologetic trans. I almost said the T slur, but I didn't. Because no one will ever ask me, when are you going to have kids? Because if they did, I would say, when are you going to suck my fucking dick?
I do not think enough of them realize what an uncertain solution this can be. But let's get to the last, and in my opinion, the most important factor here. Sociological factors. I know I'll still have some people out there watching, and the doubters.
Okay, listen. You all know that I love doing bits. You know I love doing the speech with the eye patch on. I like putting on the hat and going like, my comrades, and doing the bits. Lauren here is 100% serious doing fucking Dr. Evil. Look at this.
Logical
Watch this
factors.
shit. Just,
I know I'll still have some people out there watching,
yes,
and
I'm sure I
the
have
doubters
people
who
out
will go, nope, Lauren.
you might be wondering about your expiration date. Come on. These people are so stupid. All right, I'll be right back. I'm going to go grab a beer. You all entertain yourselves for a second. I'll be right back. Oh, my God.
You're just wrong. Neither of those things you've mentioned will impede my ability to have kids. I am a woman. I don't care if or when I hit menopause. Empty egg cartons for days. Damn 'em.
Okay, honestly though, this right here is this is like Blair White levels of pathetic. Just so you all know. Like, no joke, straight up, this is like Blair White levels of pathetic. Lauren sees herself as an egg carton. Lauren sees other women as fucking egg cartons. That's actually worse than Blair White. It might actually be worse than Blair White.
I'll just adopt when I'm 55, once I've got my corporation all set up. Or there'll be the dudes out there who have overdosed on manosphere vids who may say, Lauren, first of all, I think your data on male sperm is BS, but either way, I'll just freeze it. And when I'm 60, I'll give it to my 20-year-old bombshell wife, and we'll have 10 kids, and I'll finally take my form as the true Chad alpha dad who begged my way through the entire world, got rich, and settled down when I wanted to.
Okay. This is very weird and also very smug. Do you get the feeling that Lauren is incredibly bitter here? It feels like Lauren is truly stinging from something. It's like, I feel like she kind of wants to be the 60-year-old guy, right? Like, she's like, this face right here kind of says it all. She's kind of just like, yeah, who would want to do that? Who would want to bang their way around the globe like Lauren did until they're 60, like Lauren can't because Lauren believes that she's an egg carton. And then just retire and have a bunch of kids without any pressure because we live in a society that allows men to do that, but not women. Lauren's like, not me.
This is room temperature IQ stuff here, guys.
Yeah, we're getting some fucking Freudian penis envy here.
Dumb on both accounts and completely ignorant of the fact that age impacts way more than just our fertility. And having children is not just about the birthing or the adoption.
Yeah, Lauren, and guess what? You're getting old. You're older than me, bitch. You're older than me, bitch. You're getting old. You're not gonna be so popular forever, huh? You're not gonna be the darling of the online right for long. Actually, you already aren't, let's be real. But, you know, you might think of yourself like that.
Process. In fact, that is one of the smallest aspects of having a kid. By the time you're on your 4th month of no sleep after coming home from the hospital, you don't even remember being pregnant or giving birth. What matters in this process is raising the kid. That's what matters. And the truth is, the longer you wait to have kids, even if you're able to have kids into your 50s or 60s, your ability to keep up with them, to be around and to support them in ways that they need decreases with every year.
Okay, but that is not true. That's not true. I had friends when I was younger who had older parents who were really good. They were really good because they had life experience. It's like Lauren literally, like Lauren's attitude towards old people is really weird. They're not even old. Like 60 is old, but it's not that old. Like 60-year-olds are super, there's tons of 60-year-olds that are super spry. So like, this is just projection. Lauren is just afraid of getting old.
I am a very healthy 25. Ooh, I'm 26.
I'm a very healthy 26-year-old.
Oh my gosh, I'm ancient.
Wait a minute! Lauren is younger than me? No, she can't actually be 26. I'm so sorry. I am so fucking sorry. Lauren, listen, as the crone in this particular relationship, as the MILF, okay? Lauren, please, don't be so hard on yourself, dear. You're going to be fine. Getting old can be a gracious process. Look, you could look like me someday.
I'm a very healthy 26-year-old, and even I have trouble keeping up with my 1-year-old son. And he needs to be outside. He needs to be playing soccer. He needs to be climbing things, and I want him to be able to
Lauren, that sounds like a you problem. Why are you so exhausted? Why are you like out of breath like a 90-year-old? That sounds like something, maybe you've caught COVID too many times from your anti-mask positions.
Yeah, I want to help him do that, experience the things he wants to see. And as we age, it's just undeniable that our energy levels and ability to do these things decreases. Even if you are the most damn healthy 60-year-old on the planet, this will still have an impact at some point.
I'm pretty sure like Michael Phelps at 60 would be able to lap Lauren at 26 in anything. Like literally, it wouldn't even have to be swimming. Just the passive level of fitness would destroy. Like, I just think she's wrong on this. Yeah, the nose picking face. Yep, Booger Lauren over here.
Let's do some quick math here. If you have your first kid at 50, by the time they are 20, just getting into their university, trying to get their life kickstarted, not settled in any sense of the word, you will be 70 years old. Pretty sure the average lifespan on this planet is only like 72 years. So instead of focusing on their life, career, and kids, they'll probably be busy trying to take care of you. That is, if you are in a happy and healthy relationship with your family where you have a good relationship with your child.
That is if you haven't disowned your family yet because your son came out as gay or something.
And they love you. They will want to ensure you have help. And that is a beautiful thing that a child should do for their parents and is very respectful.
Nice save, Lauren. That is if your kids even like you and take care of you, which is a good thing which is a good thing that people should do. Happy families, happy families. My world is a nice world. My world is a nice world. It is not a disgusting and cold world where women are talked about like egg cartons. Please, please.
But it's also very difficult, especially when your kid is trying to get their life established. And
hey, Paul, thank you very much for the $5. Let me bring this up. Lauren's probably afraid the great replacement is happening in the next 25 years and worried the whites will get behind and never be able to catch up. Unironically, yes. Unironically, Lauren, that is basically exactly what Lauren thinks. I'm sorry. I don't buy that she's moved away from the great replacement stuff in the slightest. Not even in the slightest. I don't fucking buy it. I don't fucking buy it.
Importantly, the average age for having kids today is around 30 years. So if you have your kid at 50, you will be 80 when your child has their first child. So likely either gone already or approaching the end of your life. And
what the fuck? That's the average, Lauren. That's the average life expectancy. That means 50% of people live beyond that. When you see your grandchildren, you'll already be dead. Or you'll be such a decrepit corpse that it wouldn't even matter. Fuck old people. Holy shit, Lauren is projecting so hard. This is unironically a woman who is so scared of her own mortality that it shows in her content.
childbirth, quite frankly, is a milestone every kid wants their parents to be there for. And more so, having grandparents there to support new families is a massive benefit. It's actually been studied and found that the involvement of grandparents significantly increases a child's well-being. With children who have high...
Wow, it's almost like having a supportive family is awesome. Hey, Lauren, I wonder what your opinions are on support of members, on families being supportive to their LGBT family members. Huh.
grandparent involvement in their life.
Make sure that you maintain your grandparent relationships so that grandparents can increase your child improvement quotient by 3.5. It has been shown in data that grandparents are a nice thing to have for children because they will increase the likelihood of your child becoming a productive member of society by 34.2%.
Having fewer emotional and behavioral problems, which honestly should not be a surprise to anyone. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised at all, even if it just helped.
Retcon says, I love how she's out of breath at 26, but people easily play football until they're in their 40s. Yeah, well, look, I don't think that Lauren is the pinnacle of health, okay?
The child and their stress and mental health as well. I personally have a friend who is deliberately moving back in with her mother.
Oh, this is the, okay, I wonder if this is the trans friend who also did 250 grueling experiments with in vitro fertilization, who was also prescribed hormones at age 10. I wonder if that's the same person. Do you think it's the same friend? She always has a friend. Have you noticed that? Every time she needs to bring up a thing, she just says, I have a friend.
Father-in-law because they need more support with the kids for her mental health, for their marriage. It's, of course, a cliche, but it literally takes a village to raise children, and the more the
takes a village to raise children. Advocates for the nuclear family. Does she need to look up this friend's name? Ooh. Ooh.
Merrier. Now, I want to reiterate, I am not saying any of this to put people down.
True, magic goldfish. Doesn't drinking alcohol while snickering about dead indigenous children decrease your fertility? Who's gonna tell Lauren? Somebody tell Lauren the hard truth. True.
I'm not saying this to discourage older couples from having kids. I have a family friend who had her kids in her 40s and is the freaking best mother
Again! Is this the same friend?
out there. I am also not saying any of this.
Lauren, I have a friend who had their first child at 80. They had their first grandchild at 120. They are kicking. They're doing great. They just, they use the advanced Shrigma female technique of holding in their eggs. And they bought a self-refrigeration unit for their own vagina. It's like an ice cube that you jam up in there, and it keeps the eggs cold and fresh. And so they were able to have a baby at 80, and it was fucking awesome. Shrigma female, am I right?
Biological or sociological staff to be like, gotcha, man. You have weaknesses too. You've got an expiry date. No more than this is a gotcha against women. I say all
I'm
this.
sorry, what just happened? Can we try this again?
Biological or sociological staff to be like, gotcha, man. You have weaknesses too. You've got an expiry date. No more than this.
You've got an expiry date.
What the fuck is wrong with this? Lauren is such a sad individual. It really is pathetic. You remember how I said that, like, tankies are like joyless hacks who have no fun in their lives and they take everything too seriously? Lauren fits that same problem. Lauren is just a joyless, unhappy, like, obviously, just blatantly unhappy person. Well, good faith actor, you are the good tanky. That's true. It's true. You are the good tanky. You're the one good tanky that we know. And I do agree. You probably do have a good life. You probably do.
This is a gotcha against women. I say all this because I believe in informed decision making, and I respect you guys enough to not just make a clickbait video about how the other gender is trash and how age is just a number and you're some superhuman who can do and have all you want, because deep down we know that's nonsense.
And what is she talking about? She's just crying. This isn't even a point. She's like, you don't get to have anything that you want. Life has been so mean. When I left my 1488 Tiffany bracelet at Paul Joseph Watson's house, I couldn't handle it anymore. Shut the fuck up, Lauren.
And it is. There will be guys in the toxic corners of the manosphere that will want you to think you can have kids forever as men with no downsides, because their whole grift is telling men what they want to hear, not what will actually help them.
That's what you're doing. You're literally doing that right now. You're appealing to another group of men, Lauren. Lauren, you're saying that you're grifting by appealing to men. You're appealing to just a different demographic of men. You talk about women by calling them egg cartons. You talk about yourself as though you have an expiration date. Lauren, holy fucking shit. You need to get some self-awareness. Oh my God.
Same way feminists grift with the eternal fertility myth stuff is telling women what they...
I've literally never heard a feminist talk about the eternal fertility grift. And also, just so you know, the person that I learned about, like, fertility from was a feminist. I took a sex ed class that was run by a radical feminist. I'm talking like somebody who grew up, they became a feminist professor in the second wave of feminism. So they're like, that's like the hardcore feminists. That's like the feminist like Andrea Dworkin, who like argued that like all penetrative sex is rape. And that's where she started. And like, she was the one who taught me about the fact that like eggs age. Like, what are you fucking talking about? This is just made up. Were they a political feminist? What do you mean by that? They were super political. If you're asking if they were politically involved, they were super political.
Want here and how
Are you asking if they were a political lesbian? No, they weren't. They were straight. They were pretty straight. They were pretty open about their straightness, but they were very extreme. They were wonderful, by the way. Just so that we're clear, like, that teacher was amazing and super supportive of me when I came out as trans. But they started their degree in second wave feminism. They got their degree and then they continued to grow. Honestly, an amazing person. Not gonna lie, just totally awesome person. But like, I love her. She was so good. I remember her, but still, yeah, she wasn't a second wave feminist anymore. But she started in the second wave. So pretty extreme feminist who was the one who taught me about that.
don't need no man. Not what will actually help them. Not
Magic Goldfish. Okay, hold on. I should say something. Magic Goldfish says, I hope some of those old school feminists have been able to heal. I think people who believe all penetration is rape are deeply traumatized. Just so you know, that a lot of that is taken out of context. Like, I was being a little bit trite there for the purpose of the joke, but like, that is a theoretical position, an analytical position. It's not like, even Dworkin wouldn't have argued that you're like personally bad or you're being personally violated for having penetrative sex. They're arguing an analytical and theoretical position, saying that sociologically, and I still don't agree with their conclusion, by the way, but their argument was that sociologically, you can't consent to existing under the patriarchy. Every woman is born into the patriarchy, and they are passively coerced their entire lives. That was the argument. It wasn't a literally every single penetrative experience is actually rape. Their argument was a theoretical and societal one. I still don't agree with their conclusions, but I do think it's important to make that distinction.
that I think anyone needs men or women in their life, but hating the opposite sex and using fertility myths as a weapon against them or to justify your lack of need for them is...
Again, Lauren telling anybody about hating the opposite sex when Lauren describes her friends as empty egg cartons?
An industry of circle jerk misery that will never get you what you actually want, which in most cases, if you spend ridiculous amounts of time obsessing over the other sex while constantly claiming to hate them, I find what these people usually want deep down is just affection and love from the opposite sex. And they feel that it's easier to hate them than to confront that lack of or perceived lack of love. This is where that thin line between love and hate comes from. Bitter people who do not acknowledge their bitterness will not help you.
Yeah,
they just want to make more people be bitter like them or use their platform to try and justify their own life failures and mistakes to others by advertising it as the ideal life. Please just be wary of these people. Anyways, this was a video about fertility. Clearly, I want to do a separate video on the gender wars, which I will. But to conclude things, children are freaking amazing. I love being a mom. I also understand it's not for everyone. And honestly, if you are someone in my audience who does not want kids, please don't have them. I mean, I want kids to have parents who want kids. That's ideal. I also deeply understand for some, not having kids is not something that's their own choice. So please,
I love her change in tone. See, Lauren has this problem where she's so smug all the time that she still sounds smug even when she attempts to change tone. Like, watch this. She goes in the... Watch. You can watch this happen in real time. Her from going to psychotically smiling to... That's very sad. Watch.
Kids. That's ideal. I also deeply understand for some, not...
You shouldn't have kids if you don't want to. And I understand also that some people cannot have kids. And even though I said that any woman who can't have kids is an empty egg carton,
having kids is not something that's their own choice. So please, it makes me so mad when I see people just poking individuals who don't have kids, because I've literally watched
Lauren,
people get...
You did that. You did that. Lauren, you self-reported. Earlier, sussy Lauren Sussern is what we're dealing with over here. Lauren, you literally self-reported and told on yourself for doing that to your friends.
harassment on Twitter, who I know are having infertility issues, get harassed. Why don't you have kids? Where are your kids? Guys, 9% of men and 11% of women will have fertility issues. And that is a huge number. And if you are one of those people in my audience struggling with fertility issues, I want you to know your value does not come from your fertility. And I truly...
Yeah, listen. Just because you're an empty egg carton, that your value doesn't come from your fertility. I know you're not a full egg carton like me, and you're a sad, greasy, cardboard, soggy egg carton that's been left in the back of a dumpster, but I promise you, your value does not come from whether or not you're a greasy, dilapidated egg carton or a full egg carton like me.
Believe that if you have this deep desire to be a mother or a father but can't do so, God has another...
Magic Goldfish says, being an empty egg carton that nobody wants. Here, I'll do it. I'm gonna do it in Lauren Southern style. Here we go. If you don't have kids by 35, you're basically an empty egg carton. But listen, even if you're an empty egg carton that nobody wants, that's valid. Ooh, woo. That's very valid to be an empty, unwanted, crone, hag egg carton. Unlike me, a full egg carton that is being bought at the local grocery store. Anyway, if you don't have kids by 35, that's because I can't be as disingenuous. Like, Lauren is disingenuous on a level that actually makes me sick.
Purpose for that motherly or fatherly love you have. There are a lot of people out there who need it, even if it's not from their biological parents. Yeah. Infertility and fertility in general, I believe, is one of the most misunderstood and poorly communicated subjects in our modern culture.
Yeah, anyway, so, infertility.
I'm sorry, I can't do, I'm being so
And I
mean.
think part of that is because a lot of our media class do not represent the average family-oriented individual, and therefore they write about weird, obscure problems like gendered signage on porta potties in New York or whatever, instead of massive medical and...
Bitch, you just made a video called The Myth of Eternal Fertility, a thing that nobody believes in and nobody has ever believed in. And you're inventing a straw man to make yourself seem more serious?
psychological problems like miscarriages and fertility crisis that more people than you think are struggling with. And I really do hope that this video has filled that gap a bit and given you all some good information that isn't often talked about for your future family planning. Realistic expectations and odds, so you don't end up, I don't know, putting all your eggs in one basket or one freezer.
Or one egg carton, Lauren. Let me ask you this. If Lauren is correct, why would any dude in the entire planet, if Lauren is correct, why would any dude ever have just one egg basket? It follows from her own logic that dudes should be fucking polygamous. If women expire at an earlier rate, men should have like fucking harems. Is that what she's trying to tell us? Is she trying to tell us her kink chat? Is that what's trying to happen?
So to speak, on things like IVF without understanding that it's not a sure thing. But anyways, I love you guys. I appreciate the heck out of you all. Thank you so much for those who are supporting me on Subscribestar, making these little videos possible. And I will see you at the next rant. What am I doing with my hand? Okay, I'm gonna go blow my nose. Video. Appreciate the heck out of you all. Thank you so much for those who are supporting me on Subscribestar, making these little videos possible. And I will see you at the next rant.
At the next framped? Like Kingseeker framped? The fuck? Alright, we're doing another one. Oh my god, oh yeah, I forgot she posted a mauled. The truth about transgender. I'm losing my mind. Why humans need tradition. Oh. Do you want to watch this one? Can we do this one? Wait a minute. I don't know enough. I don't know enough about South Africa to like debunk. I want to do this one. I want to hear. I want to do this.
Hello.
I want to see what her analysis of the COVID-19 situation is. What is this sponsored by? Subscribe Star? Oh, no! She's sponsored by a gold trader!
Hello, everyone. I hope you're
can't
doing
beat
well
this!
today.
I love it. It's always gold traders. It's always gold grifting. Always. They're so vulnerable to it.
There's about a 99% chance this video will be demonetized, considering I want to discuss the C word. And no, not Australia's favorite C word, the other much, much worse one that I would pay very good money to never hear again in my life. Unless it is at a bar.
Oh, tacky. Tacky. Oh. Listen. I'm gonna need a beer to deal with that one. Ew, get this swill away from me. Bring me the champagne.
Cheers. The good old Wu flu, the big Rona, the Kung Pao sicken, the
What? Can I hear this again? Can we catch that one again?
Wu flu, the big Rona, the Kung Pao sicken, the Kungfluenza, the Koof, that has imprisoned us all in our own homes for over a, what is it, year and a half? Unless you're rich, of course.
Or Lauren Southern, who definitely has not been imprisoned in her home for over a year. Come on, shut the fuck up, you idiot. Nobody buys your dumb ass fucking staying in home. We know you were running around without your fucking mask on, you stupid cringer.
Then it is just a regular Tuesday. But before I get into why we need to start eating the rich, I'm just joking. I love you guys. I'm just incredibly jealous.
I'm fucking cringing.
Let me get to our sponsor. Another sponsor, Lauren? How does she keep getting away with it? That's right. Who else is going to fund my on-the-ground investigative adventure this month, and also your future? Because quite frankly, the world is a disaster right now, going to hell in a handbasket. The inflation rate in the US has just soared to a 29-year high. You heard that right. It hasn't been this bad since 1992, before I was even born.
Invest in gold! I pan this gold myself in the Yukon!
Huge problem for all of us with food and gas prices soaring, and it is definitely terrible if you plan on retiring anytime soon. But there are absolutely options to ensure the value of your savings are not wiped out, like backing your money.
Wait. They don't even give you the gold? At Noble Gold Investments, we take the security of your metals extremely seriously. We store your precious metals in a registered secure depository facility. They just tell you you're getting gold and you don't ever actually see it, and they just store it in their facility. Oh my god. This could be straight up a grift. Okay, just so you know, someday on stream, I want to do a chill stream where we watch Chudlogic's The Great British Coin Grift, which is an amazing series that Chudlogic did about how British coin companies are just like ripping off hundreds of thousands of old people for tons and tons of money. This, I guarantee you, this is one of those. Oh, it's so good, Windleby.
By something tangible. Noble Gold specializes in retirement planning and IRAs. They're also there if you're just looking to diversify. I love crypto, but I also have gold because it's really good to have solid value you can
Wait!
hold in your hand.
Wait a minute! This is literally it! Hold on. Can we look at this website, please? Noble Gold. Oh my god, hold on. Wait a minute. This is literally... Oh no! This is the same... This is the same thing! This is the same shit that Chud talked about! It is! It's gold coins! It's not actual gold bullion! This is gold coin grift! It's literally the thing that Chud was talking about! This... Okay, this shit is... We should watch it. Should we watch it? Should we watch it? Okay, it's way more interesting than anything Lauren Southern can say. It's actually so good. Should we watch it? Hold on, let's vote. If chat's gonna stick around for it, we'll watch it. It's so good. Okay, hold on. We're gonna do a vote. Oh, yeah! We're gonna do the gold grift! Fuck yes! Oh, I'm so excited. Oh my god. This is so good. Oh, I'm so excited. Wait, Chud was talking about this website? Oh my god. Oh, I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Okay, here we go. The Great Coin Grift. Where is his videos? Where's his videos? Where are they? I need to find them. What was it called? It was called The Great... It's so good. We're gonna watch it together. Oh, this is gonna be so good. There it is! The series! The Great British Coin Scam, Part 1. Okay, this is like an hour-long series, so we're gonna have a really fun time, okay? This is gonna be really fun, okay? I fucking love Chud, and this, you guys are gonna lose your minds at how much of a grift this shit is. This shit is a serious grift, okay? Like, it's bad, okay? Oh. Okay, let's do it. Let's do this. This is gonna be so much fun. Oh, I'm so
Hello
excited.
and welcome to future YouTube viewers to this video.
We know that
in
voice!
which-
That's Chudlogic! That's fucking Chudlogic! Chudlogic! Chudlo Garfimp! Can we get some Chudlo Garfimps in chat? Here we go.
I will be going over and exposing one of the
YouTube.
worst examples of the predatory nature of capitalism that I've ever experienced in my life. Okay? So we're going to be going into it and we're going to be getting into the details. So just a bit of background for you. A couple of years ago, I worked for
It
a
probably is, fortunately.
collectible coin company. Now, I'll go into the details of how it worked and how it operated, but the simplest way that I can put it is this. This company would essentially sell coins to people, mainly old people, and that's it. Okay? That's the simplest way that I can think of describing it. However, the truth of the matter is, this is an absolutely enormous grift and a scam and a sham. And I'm going to be getting into it and I'm going to be going over
Get
it,
ready,
okay?
chat. This is going to be
Now,
so
just to
good.
preface this, I want to say, this isn't me giving you advice about whether to buy gold or silver or not, okay? I'm not equipped to understand what your needs are as to whether you would need to purchase that sort of thing, okay? So I'm not here to tell you to buy anything. This isn't about telling you to buy gold or crypto or anything like that. Forget all that, okay? This is simply a segment in which I plan to hopefully very clearly lay out the nature of the business, how it works, how it makes money, and why it's a grift, okay?
Yeah, okay, so this video is really super good, and Chud is going to methodically describe to you how all of this is achieved, okay? So buckle in, because you're about to have your mind fucking blown. And do you want to know how Chud knows this? Because Chud worked in the fucking industry for a long time. So let's enjoy this. I'm telling you, you're not gonna regret it. It's fucking good.
I wanted to make that clear because we'll be going over some stuff with gold and how the gold buying and selling works. I just didn't want anyone to think it was any form of advice, okay? So that's the first point. The second point is it's been a couple of years since I left the company. They fired me essentially. Basically, I wasn't performing. I'll get into the detail of this, but I was struggling to perform with the targets they were setting.
Chud cam?
And I'll go into that a bit later, okay?
I'm
But
excited.
I got fired, basically. I have spoken about this on stream before, but I wanted to go through it again and really nail down on the details.
Oh, as a thing, before anybody thinks that that's like actually an indictment of your sales skill, most salespeople end their career by getting fired. There comes to a point in any sales career where most of the time you burn out so hard that you can't keep up with your previous numbers, and then they fire you for fresh blood. That's just sales. I worked in sales for 5 years, and I left before I got to that point. But so many people work until the day they burn out, and then they fire you. That's just how sales is. You get fired. Like, sales is a cutthroat industry. It is truly a cutthroat industry. There are companies that just every single quarter fire the bottom 10%, the bottom 15% of their staff. Even if those people in the bottom 15% are making the money, they'll still fire them just because they're not doing good enough. It's fucked. It is the most fucked industry in the world.
People can understand how bad it is.
Does that impact your career in getting other sales jobs afterwards? Yes. You will not get another sales job after you finally leave sales. Most people don't go back into sales after leaving sales. You're done. You're just... First of all, nobody wants to. Nobody wants to go back into sales after getting out of sales most of the time. But also, like, you can't. They know that once you've passed your prime, like, sales is an industry that is fueled on cocaine. I mean that. Seriously, the amount of drugs that are being consumed in any sales industry is absolutely ridiculous. Yeah, car dealerships are like some of the worst. Car dealerships are just basically... Anytime you go into a car dealership, there is like an 80% chance that in the back room, there are people snorting cocaine before they come out to talk to you. I'm just telling you. That's just holy fuck.
So before we get into the details, and before I kind of lay out the details of the scam and how it works and so on, what I need to do is give you an extremely quick education. Okay, like a very so quick
exciting.
education on how gold works. So what I mean by that...
Session says, my friend who works in another division says that the entirety of Dell refers to sales as the place careers go to die. It's fucking ridiculous. It's not the place where careers go to die. It's where people's mental health goes to die. I'm not kidding you. Sales ruins people. It is the most cutthroat and fucking disgusting industry you can imagine. Have you seen the movie Sorry to Bother You? Yes. Yes. That movie spoke to me on a level I can't even believe. You were a car salesman. I was number one for years. Literally 1 month of not being the best salesman due to medical issues. They fired me. Yeah. True, there are horse dogs in that movie. That's true. Let's continue.
Is running you through
Damn.
how
I'm
the
glad you're
buying
out of
and
there,
the
Eddie.
selling
I'm
of
glad
gold
you're out of
works.
there, Eddie.
Okay? Because this is a fundamental thing you need to understand in order for me to then explain about the coins. Okay? So, how does gold work? So, with any commodity like gold, silver, platinum, whatever it is, okay, there's a few things you need to understand. Now, the first thing you need to understand is what is the spot price of gold. So the spot price of gold is the current live value of gold. So and that's influenced by like a whole host of things, okay? I'm not like an economist or a commodities expert, so I wouldn't be able to tell you exactly what goes into that. But in any case, it's the current live value of gold. So at the moment, 1 ounce of gold, the spot price for that, so the value of that for 1 ounce of gold is £1,335 and 81 pence. Okay? So that's the current value of gold. Now, how does the buying and selling of physical gold work? So, gold is formed into... Obviously, they mine the gold wherever they mine it. And then gold is formed into different forms. So you get like bars of gold. If anyone's seen like a Hollywood film where they have a heist, you know, and they go into the bank and they get all the bars of gold. That's like a bar of gold you can have. And that ranges in weights. You can get ones that are like grams, all the way through to ones that are kilograms and higher once again. Yeah, so you can get different sizes. Now, for a number of reasons, one popular way of owning and storing commodities, including gold, is to buy a coin, right? So you buy like a different type of coin that's made of gold. And there's a number of different types of gold coins that are available that are made in mints around the world. So in the UK, the most popular, probably, I mean, there's different types even within the UK, but one of the most famous, prominent and popular types of gold coin from the UK is the sovereign, right? And the sovereign has got a very rich history, dating back hundreds of years. We don't need to go into the exact details of like the history and stuff, but it's got a very.
Fang GZ says, does DM have a video talking about her sales jobs experiences? Actually, I do. It's in a VOD. I don't have an edited video about it. I did a mama story time where I told about one of the scams that was going on in my industry, the truck scam. I'll do it again in the future, and I'll make that into an actual video. Somebody in the community might know which VOD that's from. I don't remember which VOD it was from off the top of my head, but somebody might know. Let's continue.
Rich history, which is why it tends to be quite popular. Okay. Now, across the world, you've got like the Krugerrand from South Africa. You've got the American Eagle, the Canadian Maple Leaf. You know, there's a number of different gold coins from around the world that are very popular, and all of them have got a history that you can go and look into and explore in more detail if you want to, okay? But the key point here is about how the buying and selling of these coins work, okay? So, you see here, current price of gold was changed actually just then. Look, the current price is £1,335 and 2 pence, okay? So if that's the spot price of gold, how do companies like this bullion by post, so they're buying and selling coins all the time, how do they make their money? Well, it's really quite simple. So let's look at a coin here. So if we look at, for example, wait a sec. If we look at a 1 ounce gold Britannia, okay, to keep it simple, right? So if you're looking at a 1 ounce gold Britannia, if you wanted to buy a 1 ounce gold Britannia, bearing in mind the current price of gold is £1,335.70, this bullion dealer will sell you one of these coins for £1,421, right? And the more that you buy, the lower price it becomes, yeah? But even if you were to buy 1,000 of these, you're still paying £1,403.
This video is from December 4th of 2020.
So obviously this isn't an exact science, but if you were to do the maths on that, okay, so if you were to get your calculator up and you were to take 1403 and you were to minus off 1335, so that gives you £68 times 1,000. So even if you were to like buy 1,000 coins.
Optimus Prime says, how many coffee, tea, energy drinks, or exercise routines does Demon Mama have before stream? Before stream today, I woke up about an hour before stream after taking a 30-minute nap, and then I drank a Diet Coke, and then I got on stream. I forgot my medication this morning too, so I don't even have that going for me.
The company would essentially make, you know, give or take obviously their overheads and whatever, but in terms of the money they make, it would be £6,800, right? Obviously more if they've purchased these coins at a lower price previously, because the price of gold goes up and down, yeah? So, what if you're selling one of these coins? So if you're selling a gold coin, a 1 ounce Britannia, yeah? They'll give you £1,282.25.
Ah.
So these buying and selling...
Look at that. Interesting, huh? So you buy at more than the going rate for raw gold, and you sell at like 100 less than the going rate of gold. Do you see how it's starting to tick together here? Watch, it gets worse.
Prices, right? These buying and selling prices are kind of within a reasonable boundary of what the current price of gold is. But just a couple of years ago, an ounce of gold was only worth about £1,000. So you would have been selling your coins, your 1 ounce Britannias to this bullion dealer for about 960 quid, right? So they're making even more money on coins that they've purchased previously, and they've benefited from the price of gold going up, yeah? So hopefully this is making sense so far. Hopefully this is all making sense. Really simple. The idea with gold is you buy it for the lowest price you can, and you sell it for the highest price you can, right? And some people will purchase gold, it's like as a speculative purchase with the hope that the value will increase over time, yeah? Pretty simple stuff, pretty straightforward investment type stuff, right? So that's what is known as bullion coins or bullion gold. So you're basically trading the gold based on the intrinsic value in the metal. By intrinsic value, obviously what I mean is the value that society places on gold, right? Because obviously it doesn't really have any intrinsic value except the value that we as a society put on it. But moving away from like the lefty type thought processes, it was called the intrinsic value, yeah? So that's gold coins. Now, further to that, you have something called numismatics, okay? What does numismatics mean? So numismatics is essentially the study and collection of currency. It's basically the hobby of collecting coins, right? So some people will buy coins not because of the intrinsic value or anything like that. They'll buy coins because they just like collecting coins. They're just a collector, yeah? And that's what numismatics is all about. Now, some people that are into numismatics aren't interested in the value, they aren't interested in the price going up or anything like that. They just buy it because they like it. However, in some cases, certain coins that have got a rarity factor, right? Some coins that have got a rarity factor, it can have a significant impact on the value of that coin, okay? So basically when it comes to this, it's a combination of rarity and desirability, right? Because at the end of the day, with any of this stuff, a coin or anything is only going to be worth as much as someone is willing to pay for it, okay? So let me show you an example of this quickly. So this is the 1933 double eagle, okay? Do people here know what a double eagle is?
It's gonna get really wild, chat. See, this right now, at first, this seems like, okay, so they sell it for a profit, and they buy it at favorable conditions, and then they sell it. Okay, that seems pretty normal, right? Just wait. It's about to get fucking hog wild. This is part 1 of 5. It's about to get fucking wild.
Cointastic. Hi, Transnational. How's it going? Okay. Well, listen, we don't need to go into the details, okay? Here's the key information that you need to know. Okay? This is an approximate 1 ounce gold coin, okay? So, in theory, this is a 1 ounce gold coin, therefore, it should be worth whatever the price of gold is that it's sold at, right? So about £1,300, yeah? Technically, it's a gold coin, it should be worth that. However, for a number of reasons, which goes into quite a lot of history, okay, these coins were melted down. So you can see here, there were 445,000 of these coins made, okay? Right? But a lot of them were melted down. Now that's because basically in the 1930s in America, they removed the gold standard and moved to a fiat currency system, to put it simply. So much of the gold was collected and much of it was melted down as well. So a lot of these coins ended up being melted and they were no longer, okay? All but two were melted down. 20 were rescued from the melting and they were stolen and found their way online and stuff like that. So bear in mind, this coin is 1 ounce, okay? Its gold worth is about £1,300 as of today.
Use.
However, in 2002,
True, Rhodes.
a private collector paid $7.59 million for this coin, which has got gold in it that today is worth about $1,700, say. Yeah?
7.59 million.
So, but this is the thing, Scribble. For like a collector, the historical significance and relevance of this coin is enormous. Yeah, I won't bore you with the details because it is kind of dull if you're not into coins. But there's a lot of history that means that a top-end collector would be wanting to pay this kind of money for this coin. Yeah, so this is like owning a piece of history. This is the equivalent of buying like the Mona Lisa or something like that, but for coins, right? That's the concept and the idea behind it. And what's even more incredible is this is a gold coin, and I want to focus on gold because it's easier to make it all relative. But there's even like silver coins and some coins that aren't even a precious metal because of the rarity of them. They are
85D2D Derek says, gold idiots were the original Bitcoin idiots. True! True!
worth millions and millions and millions of dollars. Really interesting if you're into it, but I don't want to delve too much into it, okay? The rarer or more collectible something is, the higher the value. Listen, that is more, you're more or less there, but it's about how desirable it is as well, which we'll get into, because this is all of this is important.
True,
this is all
as friends
essential
rest.
information that you have to know in order to really understand what I'm going to talk about, okay? Further to that, this is a more kind of recent development over the past 40 or 50 years that this has become more of a sort of prominent thing in the coin collecting scene. There's something called proof coins that have become quite popular.
Uh-oh.
So let's just go into that quickly, okay? So this just goes into the details here. The Royal Mint strikes coins to 3 different standards for investors and collectors, okay? So proof coins are essentially high quality commemorative. So basically every coin we've been talking about so far are what are known as bullion coins. So bullion coins, the focus is primarily on mass production of the coin. They want to have the ability to strike or to make thousands of these in the course of a few minutes, okay? So they literally just rattle them off. It's like bang, 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 bang. They go through the machine, all collect up, okay? So the focus isn't so much on the quality of the minting of the coin, it's about mass producing them, yeah? So producing them as quickly as possible to yeah? So look, 250 gold and 3,000 silver coins per hour, yeah? And then there's bullion uncirculated, which we're not going to go into too much, but that's a little like a step above bullion. But what I was talking about is this. So proof coins, okay? So proof coins are commemorative coins. So they're minted and made to a much higher standard. Like a much higher standard than a regular bullion coin, okay? You can see the difference if you compare the two side by side. Let me see if I can actually just find a quick picture of it to show you.
Oh, cool.
So
I didn't know that
bullion versus proof. Look, here we go. So those are the different qualities. That's proof here. So proof, you have like this kind of frosting on the design. And that's just the standard bullion one. That's brilliant uncirculated. But bullion and proof, okay? So that basically it looks a lot shinier. Okay? It looks a lot shinier, first of all. That's the first point to mention. Now, with proof, not only do they focus on higher quality, but proof coins are minted in much lower numbers. Proof coins used to be the coin that the mint made initially as like a proof of concept for the coin. So they would base their designs on that, to put it really simply, yeah? But now, Mints will make a small number of proof coins.
It's shiny. That means it must be worth something.
Okay. In order to sell them as a collectible item, right?
As Chud would say, I'm here for the meme and cream. Hey, only facts. Did you know that was me that invented that? Did you know I invented the term meme and cream, and it was Chud who picked it up from me? One of the few things. Chudlogic is often credited with being the main supporter of this channel. The true deal. But I was the one who invented the meme and cream originally.
So, broadly speaking, how it tends to go is people that are buying bullion coins
Chud and I
are
go
doing
way
it
back.
for the raw investment potential of the gold metal value, yeah? And it's supposed to be, okay, people that buy proof coins, right, are doing so as a collectible, and that's it, only as a collectible, okay?
Oh shit, 30k,
Now,
that's awesome.
That's the background, that's the groundwork set for how all of this works. So now that you understand that, you're going to be able to understand everything else that I talk about now. If there's any questions or you're not sure about anything, please feel free to ask in chat and I'll do my best to answer any questions you've got, okay?
Part 2, on we go!
Let's move on to the coin company grift. Now here's the thing. There's
Anarcho Cat Girl says, just got here. Are we looking at shiny coins? We are watching through a amazing little series that was done by my beloved colleague, Chudlogic, about the British coin scam. And the reason we're watching the British coin scam is because we were watching a Lauren Southern video, and Lauren Southern was hawking the exact same types of coins that Chud talks about in this video. And in fact, it's very, very common for conservatives to hawk coins like this. And we're going to learn about why and how they're a scam.
Number of different coin companies that operate. It's confusing.
I mean, why and how they're allegedly a scam.
Because some of them have got different names, but they're owned by the same people, right? And what I don't want to do is kind of go into, oh, this company does this, that company does that, and then like make a mistake and get it wrong or something like that. So what I'm going to do is this. We're going to create today our very own coin company. Okay?
Yeah! This
So
is
that's
my
what we're
favorite
gonna do.
part. I love this
We're
part.
going to create a brand new coin company. Okay?
Chudlogic
What fonts
coins.
have we got here? We're going to be called. Okay, no, it's not Chudcoin. No. I'm gonna call it. I'm gonna call it the name, so it sounds like a company that.
Leftist Killbot says my favorite build a grift. True. We're getting into the build a grift.
Would sell coins, right? So we're gonna be called. Wait a sec.
I love
Westminster
this.
Portfolio Coins. Okay. Now the reason that this name is important, okay, is.
Hello, my name is Chudlogic from Westminster Portfolio Coins, calling you here this Tuesday from YouTube.
Because these companies, and I'll list a few, you've got Coin Portfolio Management, Westminster, Hattons of London, Harrington and Byrne, okay?
I love the names of these coin companies so much.
These companies will call themselves things, and a lot of this you need to bear in mind, okay? A lot of this is boomer bait. So they will call themselves things that they know that boomers are going to be like, ooh, Westminster Portfolio Coins, how very, very nice. Right?
Yes,
so
very
they
noble.
call themselves things that boomers are like, ooh.
I can't. I love it. I'm sorry. That just made me laugh so hard. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you get it? Can I change that? Oh yeah, I can. There we go. Chuddle Smiths and Sons. Wait, I'm trying to find like a good. God, these. Wait, what's this? No, that's no good. I'm trying to find like a font that looks kind of like. No, that's no good either. God, these fonts are terrible. Okay, that'll do. So we're going to be called Westminster Portfolio Coins, okay? In fact, let's make it like, there we go. So we're called Westminster Portfolio Coins, okay? This isn't exactly how I'd want it, but it will do. It will do. Comic Sans. Comic Sans. I know, I need to get a new thing. But there's more. We're going to be called Westminster Portfolio Coins of London. I'm not joking. I'm not joking. This is the kind of stuff they call themselves.
100%.
I'm not messing about. You'll see in a sec. You'll see in a sec, okay? This is the kind of stuff they call themselves. Okay, it's not quite what I wanted, but that'll do, okay? That's close enough. That's close enough. Okay, right. Let's increase the size of this bad boy. Let's whiff this up. 1,500 by 1,000. Let's go.
Uh-oh, it's getting,
hang on.
getting advanced.
That isn't quite what I wanted. Can I just crop that out? There we go. Okay, so Westminster Portfolio Coins of London. Okay, yeah, of London, of England, of Great Britain. I mean, we could go on forever with this. Okay, we could get really silly with it. But for now, Westminster Portfolio Coins of London. Okay, so what you need to understand is that these. So this is the grift. Okay. There's 3 different...
I love this. I love this moment. Gayfish. Americans don't know that Westminster isn't in London. 10 seconds later. Oh, wait. It actually is in London. Never mind.
Strands of grift that's engaged in with these companies, okay? Some of them engage... Most of them engage in all of it. Some of them only engage in some of it, okay? But it's all really bad. And another thing to note as well is that there are some reputable coin dealers that exist that don't engage in this behavior, right? They're more honest. Yes, you pay a premium with them sometimes, but the premiums aren't nearly as much as you see with some of these companies, which we'll get into. And they're far more honest, and they've got a passion for actual coin collecting and numismatics. Okay? So this isn't an indictment of every single coin company that exists. But there are specific ones which have got names that sound very similar to this.
John Oliver for POTUS says, how many coffee, tea, energy drinks, exercise routines do you have before stream? I want your energy so bad. Wait, I got asked that earlier. I don't really do any of that. I usually do drink, I drink a lot of Diet Coke, but that's about it. I drink Diet Coke. I try to get lots of sleep. And I smoke a lot of weed after I'm done streaming. That is usually what gives me the energy. And I have ADHD, like, severely. Like, yeah.
Okay. That definitely do engage in at least one of these behaviors, which we'll go into. Okay? So, what is the first strand of grift? Okay, here we go. Oh, the police are coming. Big coin are onto me, people. Big coin are coming to crack down on me.
Big coin.
Okay, so the first grift we've got is what I call... Oh god, the text is all stupid now as well. Let me change it to like Arial or something just basic. Okay, there we go. So we've got the official proof. Oh god. I need to get another system. This is rubbish. Proof coin grift, okay? No, that's no good. This isn't... This isn't working how I'd hoped. Okay, I'm not going to lie. Okay, let's try again. So we've got the official proof coin grift, okay? And also, one other thing I want to make clear as well is, like, this is the tip of the iceberg. There's other, and all of them follow a similar theme. There's other things as well that I could show you, but I just won't have time to show you everything. But yeah, maybe at the end I'll show you as a little treat for the stream, okay? So, the first thing we've got is the official proof coin grift. Now, what I mean by official proof coin is when I say like an official proof coin, I'm kind of speaking in like simplicity. What I mean is a coin that's been released by like a mint. So there's certain mints around the world that have got quite a lot of prestige and renown, and they're like bullion coins are genuinely attractive to people on the whole, right? So you've got like the South African mint, you've got the Australian mint, the American mint, the Canadian mint, I can't remember the exact names of them, and then in the UK you've got the Royal Mint, okay? So, let me show you this. So here's what happens, here's how it works, okay? Here's how it works. So every year, the Royal Mint will release a sovereign. And they release other coins, but we're going to focus on the sovereign for the purposes of this, okay? So every year they release a gold bullion sovereign, as I talked about earlier. And as well as that, they release a proof version of the coin, okay? Hey! Oh my god, Supreme! Thanks so much for the raid. Really appreciate it. Hope you're good. That's amazing. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it. Okay, so every year, welcome raiders, welcome. So every year, they will release. Here we go. This is it. So this is the next year's edition of the coin isn't out yet, but I'll use it as a comparison just to give you a bit of insight, okay? So it's not an exact like-for-like comparison, it's different years of coins, but it gives you an idea, okay? So you can currently purchase the Sovereign, the 2020 Gold Bullion Sovereign, for £339.63, okay? So that's the value of the gold plus like a bit of a premium on top, okay? So that's for like the minting of the coin, for the fact that they're packaging it, send it to you, all that stuff, right? But that's essentially, you know, you might get a cheaper deal at other dealers, but more or less that's the kind of similar price to what you're going to pay for the coin, yeah? You with me so far? So you're more or less paying as pretty much as you can get it closer, but pretty close to what the value of the gold in it is, with a bit of a premium on top, so the Royal Mint can make their money on it and so on, right? So what the Royal Mint will also do, and bear in mind this is for next year because they released the Proof Sovereign a few months early, okay? So what you've got here, let me find it quickly. So if we go to Sovereign, okay? So you can currently purchase, and bear in mind how much the Bullion Sovereign was, right? You can currently purchase the 2021 Sovereign, so that's next year's. There's only 7,995 that have been made, and you can purchase that from the Royal Mint directly for £580, okay? So as you can see, that's a premium on top of just the gold value. And the theory is what you're paying for is the extra quality, the fact it's limited edition, and so on, okay? Now, if you're a collector and you want to buy a proof coin because it looks nice and you want to add it to a collection that you've got, fair enough, yeah? That's your decision to do so. As long as you understand it, you're paying a premium, it's not just the value of the gold, you're paying above and beyond what the actual gold is worth, okay? But as a collectible item, if you like that kind of thing, if that's up your street, fair enough, okay? That's your right as a consumer.
I love this. This coin is respected all over the world and safeguarded by law. What the fuck?
As a consumer to go and do that, okay? Now, this is the Royal Mint. So this is just like a mint that makes the coins, right? They're just trying to make money on their operation, yeah? Looks like waste. Some people would see that. That's fair enough. Look, I wouldn't go and spend money on a proof gold coin. Some people do. You know, some people spend a lot of money on coins, right? But just to be clear as well, and I want to make this clear now before I go into it later.
I'm a cum shroomer.
Later, don't think that the people that we're talking about are all mega rich, like super millionaires or whatever, and so we shouldn't.
Wait, hold on. One quick second, though. Jack Nicholson says, I mean, I've spent stupid amounts on magic cards and silver gold jewelry, but I know it's stupid. It's not stupid if you're getting enjoyment out of it. If you like having something cool on your, I mean, look, I mean, oh, you can't see my backdrop, but like, look at this. Like, I have like a little silly plastic toy of Maggie from Binding of Isaac here, as you can see, and that's fucking awesome. And I paid more than I probably should have. This thing is probably like $1 of plastic and, you know, some art skill gone into it. I paid for it, but that's because I love it, and it makes me happy to see on my backdrop all the time. So if you like it, it's great. But we're gonna get into how this becomes a grift as it goes on. But you have to understand the basics for you to understand the grift.
Care about them getting taken advantage of, okay? The vast majority of people that I engaged with were working class old people, working class boomers, okay?
Here we go.
Who had existed their whole life, struggled and strived under capitalism, have managed to get a bit of money set aside when they're like 60, 70, 80, and they're looking for somewhere to put it to keep it safe, okay? And they've maybe got like $1,000, $2,000, which sounds like a lot of money, but imagine if you've lived for 60, 70, 80 years and you've got $2,000 to show for it at the end. Like, and even if you've got $5,000 or $10,000, it's not like an enormous amount of money considering you spent your whole life saving for it. So it's very, very important that you understand that the people that I was dealing with and the primary customers of these businesses are not mega rich millionaires. Most of them are working class, and you'll see with some of the payment plans how people get targeted, right? Make sense? You with me? Cool. So where do the coin companies come in? So we've looked at the official mint. They've got the bullion coin and they've got the proof coin. Okay? Where do the coin...
Hey, Violet, the purple square, watch this. Ready? I'm going to show you a magic trick. Are you ready? Everybody, keep an eye on what's about to happen in YouTube chat right now. Watch this. Ready? I'm about to do it here. Ready? Watch this. Hey, Violet, the purple square, watch this. Ready? Here we go. You can see everybody. Get ready. Bam! Timeout! Shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck up! You want to know what? If you're not enjoying the show, go watch something else! Suck my cock! And you know what? Suck Chud's cock too. Fuck you. We're enjoying the show and enjoying the laughter and the memes and the hangout. So fuck you. Hope you enjoy your timeout.
Companies come in. Well, to demonstrate this, allow me to just show you something quickly, okay? Allow me to show you something quickly. So...
Yeah, of course you can, Clay Soldier, of course. Brian C84, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub.
Oh, actually, sorry, there's one more thing I want to note as well. There's one more thing I want to note, sorry.
What did they say? They were complaining that Chud was taking too long to explain it. And so I said, then go watch it on your own. Go make your own fucking video.
So...
Oh, yeah, hold on.
What the Raw Mint have done, and this has caused quite a lot of frustration amongst collectors, okay? Oh, no, the Raw Mint is a private company. It's not actually the government as such, it's a private company.
Thank you.
Listen, what the mints have started doing on some occasions, and the Royal Mint in particular is really bad at this, is on the proof coins in the last couple of years, they've started to add what's called a mint mark. So it's basically this little mark here. Okay, by the 2021, it's like a little crown. And what they do is they essentially they think every year, oh, what can we commemorate this year? Oh, it's the Queen's 90th.
I love this. Yeah, let's come up with the Queen's 95th birthday.
5th birthday. Stick a fucking crown on the coin. Make it a bit more special, right? And it wasn't always the way. They used to commemorate every 5 years or 10 years. There'd be something that comes up that they commemorated. But now with the Sovereign, they're doing it every year. They're just finding any old shit to stick on the coin. Wait a sec. It's the Queen's dog's owner's 2nd, 3rd, cousin's anniversary birthday thing. Okay, yeah, just, I don't know, stick a fucking paw print on the coin. Just stick something on it, okay? To fuck it, I don't know, whatever you want. So the mint has started to do this, right? And this becomes important too. Now, where do the coin companies come into all this?
Oh no! Jack Nicholson says, you laugh, but the first annual commemorative coin of the death of Epstein will sell like hotcakes! Okay, guys, you do realize... Okay, we laugh about this, but you do realize that coin scams were a huge part of QAnon, right? And the Trump thing? You know the Trump coin was a real thing? Like, there were a lot of Trump coins, right? Like, it's funny to laugh at, but at the same time, this is a real. Go look it up. Go look up the Trump coins. Go look up the Patriot coins. 100%. I'm not kidding you. Oh yeah, there's like Trumpy Bear. There's a million of them. The Iraqi dinars. Yes, yes. Chapo's one of Chapo's best segments of all time. The Iraqi dinars. The dinar scam. Holy shit, the dinar scam is so good. Oh, that's like a short segment. Maybe after this we'll watch that. Maybe that'll be what we. Maybe we'll listen to that while we play some Stardew, because that is so funny. They put that up on YouTube so we could watch it. Because they put that segment up on YouTube and it's actually fucking golden. Oh my god. Yeah, we'll watch that after while we play some Stardew. All right, let's continue with this.
Where does the grift come in from these other companies? Allow me to explain. So this company is called Westminster. This is one of the companies that I'm referencing that does some of these things, and I'll explain to you what's happening here, okay? Wait.
I was told to come on over and say funny things.
Is this it?
Baba Booey.
Is that it? Yep, this is it. Okay. So, this is the same coin that we were just looking at. So this is the 2021 Gold Proof Sovereign. So on here, you'll notice that it's £580. But with Westminster,
The coin scam.
it's £625.
Different how? It's because I don't have the mouse puppet. That's right. It's a rat.
Yeah, boycott. You're right.
Rat.
These names are specifically chosen to make it sound like they're affiliated with the government in some way. It's despicable. Anyway, so you'll see they're charging a bit more for it, which is intriguing. Okay. Don't worry. We'll explain that in a little bit, okay? But let me break this down for you, because there's actually quite a lot going on here that you might not notice on the first glance. So let's go over this, okay? So the first thing to note, and this plays into what I was saying earlier about some of these people being kind of desperate, okay?
Nothing.
You can pay monthly for this coin.
That's worth commemorating.
£62.50
I'd commemorate
as the down payment. And I don't know.
My birthday.
Yeah, look, 9 interest-free payments of £62.50. So you can pay for this coin over 10 months. What does that tell you about the kind of customer that they maybe are hoping to hook in with this?
Old people with too much money.
Interesting.
In their retirement.
Intriguing. Right? So that's the first point. Right?
BTD.
So the coin companies will offer installments on it, right?
BTD6.
Now, the second aspect you need to understand in terms of this is the following, and this again. This again becomes really important as we go on, okay?
No.
So companies such as Westminster and the other companies, and also our company, don't forget, Westminster Portfolio Coins, okay?
I don't want to play the other boys.
Here's what happens. So, you might get a bit ahead of me here, but stick with me. So, they will go ahead, okay, and they will purchase large allocations of official mint coins, yeah? You might see where this is going. Maybe not. Depends what your thought process is. But look, so let's take it one step at a time. So what they will do is, so our company, Westminster Portfolio Coins of London, they will approach the mint and they will say, okay, so we see you've got 7,995 of these sovereign coins, right?
I have balloons.
I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll purchase 1,000 of these, and we'll purchase them for, I don't know, 400 quid, right? 400, 350, 400 quid, dependent on the value of gold and stuff like that, right? So they'll buy 1,000, and because they're buying in bulk, obviously they've got the purchasing power to get a discount, okay? Sorry, I need to change the stream title. So they've got the purchasing power to say, hey, I'll buy 1,000 at £400 off you, right? So the company, our company now, okay, Westminster Portfolio of Coins has got 400 of these. I've got 1,000 of these at £400 each. So on our website, we go and we say, okay,
I wasn't saying
here's what we'll do.
Either, actually.
We'll charge £600. So it's only £20 more than what the Royal Mint is doing them for, but we offer you the peace of mind of being able to split the payment over 10 months or whatever it is, however long you want to split it over, okay? So that gives you peace of mind. You don't have to pay it all straight away, nice and easy, and it's spread out for you, right? So that's one way that you justify the increased price.
And she's back anyway.
Now, I'll come back to that in a second. That becomes important later. But just to sort of touch on how our company. So now we've purchased all these coins. We've got 1,000 of these proof sovereigns. We've spent £400 on each of them. Okay. Now we need to sell them.
I love you.
Now we need to sell them. Well, how do we do that?
Fawn overthrown again. Re-overthrown. Fawn fans rise up.
Tell you how.
I see.
I'll tell you exactly how. So what will happen is, this advert's from 2019, or 2017, sorry, but it gives you an insight, gives you an idea, okay? So this is Harrington and Byrne. This is like a company that does this stuff. What they will do is they'll put an advert out in the paper, yours for only...
She's just out of frame. Yeah. She was out of frame.
£249. So what they're doing is they're advertising, going back to what we spoke about earlier, the bullion version of the coin. So this is the investment version of the coin, right? And what this does is it touches on both the investment aspect, so people that want to make an investment, yeah? And further to that, it's also touching on the collectability aspect. So in 2017, there was a special mint mark, not just on the proof coin, but on the normal coin as well. So they put that all in the advert to sort of pique the interest of the collectible side as well as the investment side, right? So, listen up. Let's say a customer calls in, okay, Mr. Jones. Let's say Mr. Jones picks up the advert in the paper and he sees this, okay? Now, there's lots of different types of customers that call in. Some are calling in for an investment and just want to spend a bunch of money on gold. Other people just want something collectible or something like that, right? But one of the most kind of common type of customer that would call in, okay, would be someone who's like, say, a granddad. And like I said earlier, they've put a bit of money aside. They've got maybe £1,000 or £2,000 or less or more to spend. And they just want to put that aside to pass down to their family, right? So they want to pass it down like an inheritance. That was one of the most common types of customers that you would get, okay? So we're gonna think about that type of customer. Customer that's calling...
Chud used to work at a coin sales company, yeah.
...in is Mr. Jones. He's got £1,000 to spend. He's thinking about buying 4 of these sovereigns, and he wants to put them aside as in like an inheritance for his kids when he passes away.
You're trying to set me up.
Now, here's where the salespeople come in and the first real hardcore stage of the grift comes in, okay? So Mr. Jones calls you up. Oh, hello, Mr. Jones. In fact, he'd call you up or he'd send in this slip. So you'd have a slip with Mr. Jones's number on. So you'd call him up, or he'd call you, and you say, "Hello, Mr. Jones. It's
no need, Rhodes.
It's
okay. Don't worry
Chud here from what's the name of our company
Don't
again?
worry about it. I'll get it.
It's Chud here from the Westminster Portfolio Coins of London. I'm calling about your recent inquiry into these sovereigns that you made in the paper. Can I just confirm your details, please? You confirm the details, right?
Magic Goldfish says, check in on the old people in your life, chat. They're really vulnerable to this stuff. Yes, they are. These things target old folks.
And then what you do is essentially get this guy by whatever means you can, as long as you don't break the rules and don't break the law, which we'll get into. Whatever means you can, get him onto a proof coin. Because here's the thing, quite often with these coins here, the company is selling them as a loss leader. Do people know what I mean when I say loss leader? So a loss leader is a product that a company sells in order to get people into the door so that they can be sold other items.
Yep.
So what loss leader essentially means is that they're selling this at a loss to themselves, or maybe just at cost price, right? So it could be that they've actually paid £249.
Yes, Amazon is a loss leader company. Costco's $1.50 hot dogs are loss leaders. Exactly. Yes, they know that if you walk in to get a hot dog, chances are you're going to buy something else that's worth more.
Or less. They could have paid 200.
Rhodes, Bloons TD6 is the Pathologic 2 of tower defense games. No, I'm so sorry. No.
40 or £230 a coin. Sorry, a £270 a coin. So they're actually selling it for less than they purchased it for, because what they're relying on is the sales team to speak them into buying a more expensive proof coin.
Yes,
so remember, on the first day of the release, say, we're offering this in the paper for £249, and we've got a proof coin that we can offer for around £600, say. Yeah? So what does that process look like?
Yeah.
So first of all,
Hey,
what...
look. Yoda, look, it's you. Look. It's you.
She needs to go outside.
Yoda.
I don't care.
Hey, she's sniffing around for snacks. She doesn't care. Do you see it's you? Yoda, look. It's you. You're up on the wall. She doesn't get it. She doesn't care.
What the salesperson has to do is they have to explain about what proof coins are. So you have this little script that you use, or you come up with, or you think of, and you say, right? So you essentially talk about, first of all, how proof coins are better quality, okay? And then the next stage to the grift is very, very clever. Deviously, horrifically clever, but very clever. Because here's the thing, and we'll come back to this later as well. This isn't a coin collectible companies are not a regulated financial service or anything like that. If you go and buy a mortgage or you go and make an actual investment, right?
Watch, chat. Just watch what's about to happen. I want you to witness what's about to happen, okay? Watch closely.
There's an organisation called the Financial Conduct Authority, which oversees financial transactions and stuff like that. And there's regulations in place, and you have to adhere to them and stuff like that. Because this isn't an investment, this is like a consumer product, right? This is a collectible coin that.
Standing on the edge of the crater, like the prophets once said, and the ashes are all cold now, no more bullets, and the embers are dead.
All right, maybe I'll let you out. Maybe. All right, you're free.
You're going to be selling them. And although it sort of hints to it in here, we're not selling it as an investment per se. We're not like an investment broker or something like that, right? So what you do is, here's the challenge. You have got to convince Mr. Jones, looking to put some money aside for his family, you have got to convince him that he's better off buying the proof coin, right? You've got to make him think that it's going to be a better investment and it's going to be worth more, but you're not allowed to call it an investment. You're not allowed to explicitly say the proof coin is a better investment for you. It's likely to increase in value. There's certain things and words and phrases you've got to avoid. And the reason for that is because obviously these companies don't want to be regulated. If like the Financial Conduct Authority came in and started regulating these coin collection companies, right, it would be game over. They would have to change significantly. So they've carved out quite a good little niche for themselves where they haven't got that much oversight, except for like consumer oversight that you get on all consumer type products, which we'll get to later. But basically they've carved this niche where they're not quite covered by the financial regulations, but they can sort of hint at stuff and maybe make it sound like it's going to increase in value without doing so, right? You can't use the term futures. Let me give you an example of how fluid it was. So when I first started at this company, right, you used to be able to use the phrase future potential, okay? So you could say this coin has got a great future potential, okay? Now, that was fine for a little while. Over the course of time, the legal team basically said, we've reviewed this. We're concerned that the term future potential is too close to investment, so you're not allowed to use it as salespeople anymore. You've got to use something else. And as you can imagine, the sales team was not happy. The sales team wasn't happy.
This literally sounds like the plot of Sorry to Bother You. You're getting close.
Makes a good point. So, check us. Can you talk about the previous increases of certain proof coins historically? There must be historic examples of dramatic increases in value. So this is where it starts to come into the grift on the part of the salesperson. Okay.
No problem.
And bear in mind,
Biscuit, thanks for coming
look, I'm not happy with like what I did and the conduct I engaged in while I worked for this company. Okay. I look back on it and I'm ashamed with what I did whilst I was there. Okay. But like, you know,
it is.
It is what it is. Unfortunately,
cell phone
I did it at
companies
the
do
time.
this all the time.
If I could turn back time, I would never have worked there. But I did. I did what I had to do to earn a living. You know, it's you know. But this is where the salespeople, like the pitch comes in. Okay, so the first thing that you would hit them with, and basically you would have different sort of avenues. You would have different sort of avenues that you would go down to try and convince them, dependent on what their needs were. Okay. So, for example, there's some people that were just collectors. They were quite rare, like I say, and you could convince them sometimes fairly easily to like the proof stuff. Or and on the other side of that, there were people that were like the hardcore investors and were just interested in the gold value, so it was difficult to speak them into it. But Mr. Jones, looking to put some money away for like his family, that person is primed. They're like putty in your hands, right? Because you can tap into the emotional stuff. You can essentially manipulate them. You can manipulate them emotionally to do what you want to do, which is to buy the proof coin, okay? So you use whatever was at your disposal. So Checker, that's one good example of the kind of thing that would be utilized, right? So you would say, well, the thing is with the proof coin is that if you look at past proof coins, you can see what happens with them versus these bullion coins. So for example, the bullion coin at this time last year was £279. Because the value of gold is decreased, that same coin is only selling now with us for £249, right? However, this coin here from last year, when it first came out, was the same price as this coin, £600. But now we are retailing that coin for £1,200. So its retail value has increased double in the last year. I'm kind of exposing another part of the grift, which I don't want to go into just yet, but we'll get to that.
Jack Nicholson says, the thing about customer service agents is that they genuinely want to help customers, but 90% of the time they're just not allowed to. They're also not able to just tell you that they can't because the job is like living with a noose on. One fuck up and you could lose it. The whole structure of customer service jobs is beyond disgusting. Yes, I've talked about this. Customer service is being a meat shield. I'm not kidding you. Being customer service is managers paying so that they don't have to deal with the shit that they create. I'm not kidding you. Managers know that they're going to create issues with the stuff that they create, and they pay you to absorb the abuse for their part, on their behalf. I'm not kidding you. That's just how it works. That's what customer service is all about.
Anyway, so essentially
you're usually
what you're
severely
doing,
disempowered.
and it starts to intertwine, and you'll see in a sec. But you're not talking about like what the real value of something is in terms of like, you know, you bought some, you know, obviously gold, you can track how much it is and how much it's worth and the flow and ups and downs and stuff like that. But what you're kind of highlighting is like, well, with these proof coins, they're going to be worth as much as what someone is willing to pay for it.
Should we ask to see the manager? No, they're not going to do anything. They're just going to get irritated and tell you to fuck off.
And you're using the term retail value, which, you know, when I was there at least, you were allowed to use. Retail value is increased. Right? So that's the sort of thing you would do. Essentially, you would say...
Now that right there in my opinion, that right there is just fucking is a con. Like, I think that that's like a con. You're saying like they control the retail value, and you're going, yeah, the retail value increases because the company, your company, increases the retail value. That's a meaningless statement. It's so bad. It's so scummy.
Whatever you could within the rules to denigrate the idea of buying gold and promote the idea of buying proof. Okay.
Good night, actually.
That was the
Thanks for
whole
coming
thing.
by.
Whatever tool you
Happy
had
to
at your
have you.
disposal that
Have a
wasn't
good night.
breaking the rules, you would say it to get it done. You tap into their family. If they said no, you'd start putting pressure on them. You do fear of missing out. Oh, there's only so many of these left. You know? We've only got so many in the vault currently. They could be gone. The next batch that comes in might be more expensive. We'll get to that in a sec.
Yep. As friends rest. Yep.
You know?
Saint Shenanigans, Demon Mama, how are you so cool? Listen, it's just what happens when you're when you're a mother of hell, when you're a mother of many imps, when you're you just become more pog. It's just how it goes. It's just what happens. Embrace the demon pill. Embrace the demon pink pill that turns you into a trans demon. There you go. Bam.
Basically,
Solution.
any tool at your disposal you would utilize. Okay? So, is everyone with me so far? Is everyone understanding the grift? So, you'd purchase large allocation of official mint coins. Okay? And then, further from that, so you would advertise the bullion.
Yeah, sure, just Zach.
At great price.
Absolutely. A.B. Jimmy.
When someone
Always
calls
be bussin'.
Then pressure sell proof.
Yep. So
But the
see, this is how it works. This right here kind of tells you they bring people in with the bouillon, and then you while people are there, you crank up the pressure on them, and they feel like they have to because it gets really awkward. So much. Leaf stream. That's the website chat. So if you want to chit chat on the screen, you want to come onto the website. But yeah, this so much of sales is just learning how to make people feel super awkward. It sucks.
Trick is you'd be expected to do it in a way so you're not really pressuring them, but you know it was very pressured. It was very pressured. You know,
True.
You would be expected. You would be expected. Yeah, Spitfire. It's called upselling in inverted commas. That's what it's called in the industry.
Upselling.
It's called upselling,
yep,
right?
We called stuff like that
but
too.
Really,
same thing, same term.
You know,
it's always used like that.
You want that? Listen, you want that old fucker to buy the coin because if they buy the bullion, you don't get paid bonus on that, and you get shit off your boss if you fuck.
See, that's how it goes. That's another thing that we don't talk about a lot with sales. Your managers control you by what they'll do is you will get commission on only certain things. So if you want to make any money at all, you have to sell the shittiest things. You want to know what we made the most fucking commission off of? When I used to work in the industry I used to work in, fucking GPS units. The highest percentage. Okay, sorry. The highest percentage was car upgrades. So if you could upsell someone into a nicer car, that was what you made the most off of. But the second one was GPSs. And it's because the GPSs were all like 5 years old that they paid $100 for, and they rent them for $30 a trip, $35, $40 a trip. So they incentivize you to push these shitty GPSs on people, and they will give you a fuckload of the money if you do that. But you have to sell people into fucking shitty ass 5-year-old GPS devices.
Up a lot. If you don't, if you have a day without selling coins, you get shit off your boss. You don't get a bonus. We'll get into the environment of it later, but it's very toxic, very hardcore. Typical kind of sales office type stuff. Like Boiler Room or Glengarry Glen Ross. Always be closing. Coffee is for closers only. That kind of thing. It's that sort of environment, yeah?
Yeah. Coffee's for
Yeah, it's like
closers.
you're doing them a favour too. Yeah, I'm doing you a favour. Anyway, look. So that's just that's the first aspect of that. It goes on, however.
Yeah,
It goes
exactly,
on.
Eddie. You know what I'm talking about.
It goes on. Okay. Let me just. It goes on. Okay. So, you purchase large allocation of the coins, and then you pressure sell. And then what you do is you start pressure selling to people that call in. Now here's where it gets really clever. Here's how it gets really clever, okay?
You tried.
This is where it really starts to get...
You tried.
Ooh, this is where it starts to get real grifty. So I mentioned earlier about like the retail value of coins going up,
All right.
right?
All right, good one.
So
This time.
here's what happens. So the Royal Mint are still selling this. They've got 8,000. They've sold some to the companies, like I said, okay? They've sold some to like companies and whatnot, and they've got some they're selling to consumers directly. Let me ask you a question. When the Royal Mint directly sell out of this coin, what do you think happens?
Uh-oh.
So they've got no more coins left to offer consumers. What do you think happens then? Yeah, that's it, you got it. This is where it starts to get really nasty. This is where it starts to get really, really, really nasty. So, these companies, and our company now as well, Westminster Portfolio of Coins, okay? Let's say we've sold, out of our 1,000, right? We've sold 300 at £600. But we then find out that the Royal Mint has sold out and they can't offer any to consumers anymore. So they're no longer able to offer the coin for £580. So what do? Line go up, stonks. So we, at Westminster Portfolio Coins, turn up the heat.
Uh-oh.
We start to turn the heat up, okay?
Stonks.
So, as coins sell out at Mint, we start to turn up the heat.
This is where they start making crazy money.
aka the price, okay? So, this coin that we're selling for now £600, Royal Mint sells out, another 100 on, straight away. 700 quid, bang. As simple as that. As simple as that. As soon as the coin's out of the mint, £100 goes on the price, straight away.
Instant. Oh, by the way,
Okay.
that is pure profit, just so you know. That is just money out of thin air. Like that. Like fucking that.
And then as time goes on...
Amphi says, what do you think of the ethics of scam baiting? I can't commentate on that on YouTube.
It goes higher and higher.
Take
So
that for
goes
what it
like,
means.
You know, I mean, in some cases, a coin that originally was sold for 580 quid from the mint, our company, Westminster Portfolio Coins, as little as 6 months later, 8 months later, could potentially be selling it for double that. Round about double, if not a bit more.
Double. They'll fucking double the prices on a fucking collectible and they sell it heavily implied as an investment, and they're doubling the fucking price on a coin that's already only priced that high because of its fucking collectible value.
Some
It's
cases.
so bad.
So a coin that was originally available for £580 could easily be being sold for £1,200.
Exactly.
Right?
Exactly, Magic Goldfish.
Now, there's 2 points to that. The first point is that there hasn't been. It's obviously like it's similar to the ticket thing. It's like an artificial thing, right? Because the companies have gone and bought thousands of these coins. They own thousands of these coins from the mint collectively, right? They've bought a bunch of this allocation. So they've taken coins out of the availability for consumers for their own needs, and now they're putting the price up. So they've artificially created this. Yeah?
Exactly, Ugly Pie, yep.
And that's the other thing, Zap. I mentioned it earlier. I touched on it, right? I touched on it. So I said that you'll pressure sell people to call in. Here's the beauty of the grift. Here's the beauty of the grift. This action here, which is, in my opinion, incredibly unethical, essentially just putting the price up after creating an artificial, what's the word? Like, lack.
Scarcity.
What's the word?
Artificial scarcity is what he's looking for.
What's the word I'm thinking of? Scarcity, yes.
Yeah!
So,
he got it.
Woo! Our company, Westminster Portfolio Coins, have created an artificial scarcity.
This is also why Bitcoin is so high priced. Big money banking has a ton of it just squirreled away. Yeah, this is how they do it. This is why I tell people to not fucking lose your head on this shit.
Then capitalizing on
Jack Nicholson says, not only is the scarcity artificial, this kind of manipulation is rife in so many collectible markets and almost anybody can do it. You find some obscure collectible CD, game, card, or figurine and just buy them all up. Wait and then profit. Yep.
On that by putting the price up.
Scalping.
But then do you know what we're doing? We're using this to convince people to buy the coin.
Yep.
It's shocking. It's shocking. So like we'll say, okay, so the reason you want to buy the proof coin is if you look at last year's proof coin, right? It started out at £600. We now retail that coin for £1,199.
Now remember, again, one more time. You will it is literally, you cannot sell it to somebody else at that price. They show the increase in price, which is their increase. You will never be able to resell that at that price because that's their price.
Its retail value is doubled. We've completely, out of just the desire to make more money, artificially inflated that price ourselves. We just put the price up. You go on the website. The director goes on. Oh, 600. Oh, 1,200. Bang. There we go. Done. There's nothing tangible that's happened that really justifies that increase in price. It's literally the companies just artificially creating scarcity and putting the price up.
Yep.
And then we're using it as a point to sell to the customers as to why they should buy it. Do you see how circular this is and how grifty this is? It's shocking. It's diabolical.
It is diabolical.
It's
that is the perfect
absolutely
word.
Diabolical. It's sold out from the Royal Mint. Here's what you'd have to. Here's what you would say if you were being honest. Okay, it's sold out at the Royal Mint because we bought thousands of them. Now, not only are we putting the price up so you have to pay more, but we're going to use that price increase to justify why people should buy it in the future. We're basically ripping you off. What do you think, Mr. Customer? Hey? How about that? What do you reckon?
Yep. Yep, exactly. Yep.
And here's the thing as well, okay? Here's the thing. And we'll get into this with the other coins too. But these proof coins that people are buying, even at the price at the Royal Mint, if someone's looking to leave a nest egg in an investment, broadly speaking, this isn't a good way to do it. When you're buying a gold coin and you're paying that much of a premium over the gold price, you are going to have to expect the coin to do magic things for it to be sold for more in the future.
Magical thinking.
And the thing is, any of these coins we're talking about, will with like a gold bullion coin, right? Its value is rooted in the gold. So you can always rely on that. You can always rely on the intrinsic value of gold. Again, placed on it by society, but broadly speaking, that's how it works. You rely on the intrinsic value of gold. With these, you're essentially relying on the idea that people in the future will be willing to pay premiums for these coins. And there are some coins, don't forget, like I said, there are some coins, because of their rarity, that are worth a lot of money. But there's 8,000 of these.
There's 8,000 of this fucking shitty-ass coin with a horse on it. Like, nobody gives a fuck about this. These things will just dunk in value almost instantly.
And certainly, like, buying it at this price maybe is a punt. But if you want to do it for that, but I wouldn't advise it. But like maybe. But when you're spending twice what it's retailed for originally, like eye-watering markups, forget about it. You're just getting ripped off.
Correct. Thank you for that, Pierogi.
It is, yeah. It's scalping. It's basically like a version of scalping. But because there's no regulation, and because no one really talks about this ever, there's never any focus paid on it. No one ever thinks about this. But this is a massive grift. This is a massive thing.
And it's we're gonna get into the really unethical shit in just a second.
How much would the salesperson get from selling one of these? Okay, so you get your basic salary, which I don't know what everyone's basic salary is, and obviously the bonus scales are different, right? But depending on how much you sold in a given month, you would get paid between, I think, maybe 2 to 5% of the value of the coin.
Fun fact, Void Era says at this point I would learn metallurgy and make my own coin. Fun fact, I knew a kid in college, he was well off, who did exactly that. He actually minted his own coins. He bought like raw gold, minted his own coins, and then sold it to people for a fuckload. I mean, this guy made a fuckload of money doing that. I mean, he had a lot of money to start with because he was like a rich kid, but like he came up with this idea for a minting grift and he fucking made a fortune with it. Like this kid made a fucking fortune.
Is what you get paid. So
helps to have money
scaled based on how much you've sold, right?
Yep, he needed startup capital.
Company's raking the rest in. just raking it in.
No, he's not in jail. He is a bank president. Last I checked. That was a couple years ago. Last I checked, he was a bank president.
Just like this. Slurping it up. So anyway, that is the first part of the... We're only at the first part. Okay, so I just want to ask a question to chat.
There are so many diabolical grifts out there, you have no idea. This is the one. Gimmick coins. Here we go. This is where it gets really wild. The fucking gimmick coins.
We're moving on to stage 2. So watch stage 2 of the of the grift. So the next stage is this. Okay? And bear in mind, like I'm touching on the main ones I can sort of come to mind.
Yeah, hash
but there's
coins.
obviously lots
the
of
hash
different ways
coins,
and
yeah.
scams and whatnot and aspects to it. But so the next one is
true. K-cups are a giant scam.
The unofficial
K-cups are the biggest bullshit scam you could possibly imagine. Straight up, K-cups are hilariously grifty. Do you know how much of a premium you pay to have it in that shitty cup? Literally so much. It's a markup of like 350%. K-cups? I'll show you a K-cup. It's this shit. Here, watch. Actually, let's do the math. Oh my god, let's do the math together. So these are K-cups. See this shit? These little thingies? Keurig cups. Okay? Yeah, now watch this. Okay, ready? Okay, ready? We're gonna get what an ounce of coffee costs. Okay, so an ounce of coffee grinds. Let's take a look. We'll get like an interesting one. Okay, hold on. Let's see. Wait, cost of coffee by ounce. Let's find out. We'll look at Starbucks, because I know they have both, okay? Hold on. We're going to do this. Okay, these are the ones. Oh, I need to know the bags. Here, we'll look it up directly on Safeway. Watch this. We'll figure this out. I want to do the math here together. Okay? Hold on. Where's the just this? Okay. So here we go. Wait, okay. So right now we have K-cups. So Keurig sorry. Starbucks ground coffee is 75 cents an ounce, okay? 75 cents an ounce, okay? Let's do this exact thing, dark roast Sumatra, in K-Cup. Hold on, we gotta go right back to this website. 1 second, I will figure this out. Let's see if we can get the exact one. Let's see if we've got it. Oh my god, they've got them. Okay? So, for the exact same one, here it is. Yeah, here's the dark roast. So, for the dark roast, it is 81 cents per cup. So per K-Cup is 81 cents, okay? Remember, it was 75 cents an ounce for the coffee beans, and you get 12 ounces. In the Starbucks coffee K-Cups, you get 0.44 of an ounce per cup, and they cost 81 cents. So you get half as much coffee for 6 cents more per ounce. Half the cup, half the amount for 6 cents more. So it's actually it's more than double the cost to buy the K-Cup. That's how much you're getting ripped off. Yeah. So it is 0.75, and that's for Starbucks. Hold on. 75 cents. There you go. Yep. Just go pour over. Just go pour over. Such a ripoff. K-Cups this is like the string cheese thing. Remember the string cheese thing that I did? We can do the string cheese real quick. String mozzarella. So people were talking about using string cheese in recipes, and I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? And let's look at this. This one's on sale. Let's not get one that's on sale. We'll do the generic brand, okay? Generic brand of string cheese is 37 cents per ounce in string cheese. And if we go to mozzarella, to any level of mozzarella cheese, we can get, wait, what the hell? I just want normal mozzarella cheese. Oh. What the hell? Did they just not have any? What the hell? Here we go. Oh, I was spelling it wrong. That's what I get. Okay? Now, let's just get a chunk of mozzarella, okay? This is a chunk of, like, actual mozzarella cheese, generic brand, okay? 28 cents per ounce for an entire block. Look at that. So there you go. It costs 9 cents per ounce more to have the shitty low-quality string cheese. You can literally buy a family-sized block of actual mozzarella cheese. Fried mozzarella sticks? Just buy fresh mozzarella and roll it into stick shape. Yeah, seriously, it'll taste way better, and the thing is, string cheese is processed in a way that makes it stringier. It doesn't melt well. Yeah, here we go. Let's continue.
Official.
Yep. Fawn approves.
Proof. Coin. Grift. Okay. So we need to make this a bit bigger. What was it, 20? I guess 20. Okay, so this is where it gets good, okay? This is where it starts to get good. This is where it starts to get really good. Oh, this is going to be great. Okay. Okay. So, it is not enough for these companies to just rely on the releases that come from, like, the official mints, okay? So you can't just rely You can't just rely on the Sovereign, the Krugerrand, the Britannia, the Eagle, the Australian Koala, the Canadian Maple Leaf. The Queen's Beasts was another popular series. You know, you cannot just rely on the official releases that come from the mint.
They're now following.
So, little teaser for you. So, what do you think? What do you think? So we can't rely on just the official releases. What do you think these companies do in order to ensure they've got plenty of products to offer? What do you think they do? Martin's on the ball. Martin's on the ball. Well, it's quite obvious, really. Let's make our own. Hey, we don't need to rely on the mints to make coins. We can make our own. Now, I'm just going to show you this advert. Okay?
Oh, no!
We'll go through it as we go. There's a couple of features to these coins that are important. So just to introduce it. So what will happen is they will mint. These companies will like mint their own coins, or they'll instruct a third-party company to mint coins that are like exclusive to their company. Okay? So let's get into this.
There now follows a world-first gold coin announcement from Hattons of London.
Today, Britain faces greater political uncertainty than ever before in our lifetime. But whatever the future holds, I feel we have much to celebrate in this great nation of ours. Democracy, enterprise, diversity, innovation, all are cornerstones of life in Britain.
Ah, yes, Hattons of London.
To celebrate Britain, a new four-sided gold quarter sovereign coin has been struck for the first time ever. Call now.
They're literally playing
celebrating Britain.
God Save the Queen.
Someone is just celebrating Britain. Okay, so listen. There's a few features to these, okay? And we'll get into them all in a bit. But first of all, the coins tend to have quite low mintages. I've seen coins like this minted as low as 500. So there's only 500 that are available in the world, okay? Also, they tend to be minted associated with like places that have got some renown. So this one is Tristan da Cunha. Who knows what Tristan da Cunha is? Apparently it's some island somewhere. I once told a customer that it was the Queen's favourite place to go for a holiday.
That is a god tier sales tactic.
Don't know why I said it. It just came to me in a flash, and I said it to a customer. So that's Tristan da Cunha. You've also got ones that are from places like Guernsey and Jersey. Here's a little thing though. These coins have never seen Tristan da Cunha. Probably not Guernsey or Jersey either. They're made by some coin company somewhere. They've just got the rights to mint coins for this area. Yeah. So the first point is low.
Yep. Who guessed the fake coins earlier on? Yep. You didn't even know the beginning of it yet.
Second point, minted at like Guernsey or Jersey, not like an official, UK coin. It's from Guernsey or Jersey, something like that. Okay. Now this one is just celebrating Britain. Okay, so I don't know what that's about. I'll be honest, I didn't actually know this was just celebrating Britain, to be perfectly honest with you. But normally they're made to commemorate what I call like the boomer bait events. So it's normally for like royalty, like a royal anniversary or a royal birthday or something like that. Also, what's really popular is they'll commemorate some combat event, which we'll get to in the next coin. Okay, so it'll be to commemorate like a World War II battle or World War I battle or the end of World War I or whatever. Yeah.
Genuine. This is like when they call things a genuine replica. Have you ever seen that? Have you ever seen like those Lord of the Rings genuine replicas? I'm serious. That's a real thing. There's like, it was really popular with Lord of the Rings and Harry Potter, where Harry Potter, when the movies came out, they would have these like a one ring, and they would be like, this is a genuine replica of the one that was used in the film. And it's like, I mean, I get what you're trying to say, but like, what the fuck?
And the final aspect is that often they will have some sort of weird gimmick. Okay? So, as you can see,
this gold quarter sovereign is yours for
the
just
gimmick here.
£5. To order, call 0800 954.
You can see what the gimmick is. That's right. It's a square coin. Because why not? It's a square coin. Like, because that makes any difference to something. A square sovereign. No, sovereigns aren't pure. Sovereigns are 22 karat gold. Sovereign is
I told you, this shit
gold.
gets so good.
The pure gold coins in the UK are called Britannias. Look at that. A square coin. Okay. So here's what they do. See, the unofficial proof coin grift. So companies make the companies mint their own. And by mint their own, just to be clear, I mean they'll normally instruct a third party. They're like mints in the business, but they'll like instruct a third party to do it on their behalf, you know. And they're gimmicky, very gimmicky. That's the key thing here, okay? Anyway, let's watch the rest of this advert so you can really get a taste of what's going on, all right?
1063. In the corners of this four-sided gold coin are the national floral emblems of the 4 countries of the United Kingdom.
Oh my God.
And at the centre sits the imposing figure of Britannia. One of our longest-serving coin motifs, Britannia has appeared on coins of every monarch since 1672. Only 4,999 of these coins have been minted, meaning that fewer than 1 in every 5,000 UK households may own one.
So, sorry, another point to make as well. So the way that this one works, it's not like the other coins where you sell the bullion coin version and tell them to the proof. This is a proof coin, but they'll sell the smallest version of it. So in this case, they're selling the quarter sovereign. Now look at the size of it here. It's 14 millimeters in diameter. It's fucking tiny. Okay.
True, better than bullion.
It's fucking tiny.
True, that shit's good.
That's right, Checker. So obviously you're paying a premium. But again, this isn't the product they want to sell you. We'll get to that in a sec, okay? Let's watch the rest of this. I've got one more to watch.
Your household does not miss out on this distinctive commemoration of Britain. The first 4-sided gold quarter sovereign ever. To order, call now. There is a limit of 1 coin per household at this special price, and your purchase is covered by our 60-day complete satisfaction guarantee. The coin can be yours for just £95. To order, call 0800 954 1063.
I love the shitty music in the background. I love the fucking MIDI horns.
What do you think? What do you think? The square sovereign. Oh, stupid. Honestly, I can assure you that is an absolutely stupid gimmick. Okay, I promise you, as someone that's worked in the industry,
so bad.
That's a dumb gimmick. All right, don't waste your money on stuff
because
like that
fuck
ever.
you. That's why.
Don't waste your money on any of this. Anyway, so I'm going to show you one more advert because this is the one we're going to dive into.
This one's really good.
Okay, this is the one we're going to dive straight into. All right.
Oh no, here we go.
So check this out.
This year, we mark the 80th
The reason I want to show you this one as well is this taps into the commemorative aspect of the war stuff, right? Again, like I say, boomer bait, okay? World War I, World War II commemorative coins, you got the boomers hooked straight away, okay? They're literally like picking up the phone, desperate to call in and waste their money.
Of Dunkirk, one of this nation's bravest hours, and an event that changed the course of the Second World War. Today we face a foe of a different kind, but again Britain has responded with that same Dunkirk spirit. To commemorate the anniversary of Dunkirk, a new world-first coin has been struck. The new coin, a solid 22-karat gold quarter sovereign, has a sandblasted finish carried out with sand from the beaches of Dunkirk. This is the first time ever that a quarter sovereign has been produced with this finish. By calling now on 0800 049 9922, you may own this world-first gold coin.
Sandblasted with the sand from Dunkirk Beach. What? I mean, what the fuck? That's the most ridiculous gimmick I've ever heard of.
Oh my god, it's hurting my side from laughing at this. It's so bad.
Dunkirk was a disaster. Well, we managed to save a lot. Listen, let's not talk about Dunkirk, okay? It doesn't matter what the boomers love it, okay? They're eating this up.
Oh my fucking
That's like
god.
Beldorfine bathwater levels of spoiler. You're right, absolutely.
It's worse. It's worse than the Gamer Girl bathwater. It's actually worse than Gamer Girl bathwater. At least Gamer Girl bathwater is literally a unique item.
Absolutely is. Sand blasted with the sand. Oh, Jesus Christ. Homeopathic Dunkirk coins. So yeah, let's watch the rest of the other anyway.
At the introductory price of just £99. The coin depicts the troopship Royal Daffodil, which, during the evacuations of Dunkirk, rescued over 7,000 of our servicemen, more than any other vessel. Only 3,999 of these coins have been produced, meaning that fewer than 1 in every 6,000 UK households may own one. Applications are limited to 1 per household. Call without delay to ensure your household does not miss out. The release of this coin will also support SAFA, the Armed Forces charity, in providing lifelong support for our forces and their families. So to own this coin at the introductory price of £99, call now. Your purchase is covered by a 60-day complete satisfaction guarantee and a 5-star Trustpilot rating. Call now.
Oh, I think the reason why they say there's 3,999 is because they don't sell the original. They keep the original as a part of theirs.
0800 049 9922.
There we go. So that's that. I'm going to show you what happens next, okay? Because it's important. Okay. So, I see a question in chat. How do they decide what, how many to mint? I don't know. Throw a dart at a board, see which number it lands on. I mean, they can literally make as little. Again, this is the other aspects of the controller. They can make as little or as many as.
Oh my god, true. We should make an Amogus coin. That would make so much money. We got to target the Zoomers instead of the Boomers.
Completely in their hands, like 100% in their hands. Okay, so they could make loads of these, but it's false scarcity. They'll choose to make a certain amount. Here's the thing, though, right? So again, similar upsell path, but slightly different. So you'll have Mr. Jones call in. Oh, hello there, Chud. Hello, I've seen this advert in the paper for this Dunkirk coin.
Yeah.
Is it true it's sandblasted with sand from Dunkirk? Yes. Yes, it is. It's sandblasted. That's correct. Okay. Oh, very nice. I'll take one of those then, please. Okay. So they've advertised the Court of Sovereign. They've called in for the Court of Sovereign at £99. Here's what happens next.
Yeah, I love Jacob Geller. I have his sticker.
The full Sovereign. Okay. Now, if you look at this
I fucking love
bearing
Jacob
in mind,
Geller. I love
an
his
official
show.
proof
I love his
Sovereign
stuff.
was
I mean, I love his,
£580
his
from the
videos.
mint.
They're so fucking
The full-size Sovereign of this coin is an eye-watering £799. I mean, it's sold out now. It might have been cheaper at the time. But they've got it advertised at the moment for £799. That's for the full-size Sovereign, okay? The gold in this would be worth, as of today, about 340 quid. Roughly. But they charge you 800 quid. And guess what? The mintage is lower than the Court of Sovereign.
Would he make the sus coin? Yeah, make it from lead. It's a fake coin. Yeah,
so again,
I love
that's
it.
another aspect
Sussy.
you use. So here's how you do this one. You say, okay, Mr. Jones, I see you're interested in the Court of Sovereign. Fantastic. Just to let you know, do you know how much big a Court of Sovereign is? No, I don't. Oh, it's only the size of a 5p piece. Oh, is that all? Yeah, that's all. Also, the Court of Sovereigns aren't particularly collectible. There's not as much interest in them, which is true. Court of Sovereigns aren't as appealing as the full Sovereigns, right? So you say, okay, look, I tell you what, I've got the full Sovereign here, right? It's there's only 2020 that have been made, okay? There's only 2020 that have made, so it's much rarer than the Court of Sovereign, right? First of all, and yeah, it's much more popular, you know, much more likely to be of interest in the future. And here's the other thing as well, right? So this coin, you've got to understand, this is trash. This is absolute garbage. This coin is so shit There's some coin dealers that won't even purchase these for the bullion value because they're too hard to sell on. They just don't want their hand in it at all. They won't fucking touch it.
Oh, that's so rotten.
They won't fucking touch some of these coins. They're like, fuck that. Even for the gold value, they won't touch it. So they just don't bother, okay? These coins are absolute fucking trash, right? But this is where the grifts start to intertwine, right? So, you've got your own coins, okay? The quarter sovereigns, like we say. Here's what you do. So you advertise the quarter sovereign.
So are you all following how this works? You advertise the tiny, tiny shit coin, and then you upsell them into the big coin, which you advertise the low cost, and then you talk them up and butter them up through it, and then you convince them into buying the fucking pricey shit.
Advertised Q sovereign. Upsell to full. And also there's sets as well. I don't want to get too confusing with it all, but there's sets too. Like, oh my god, it's crazy how much fucking garbage you can get. Anyway, so you can, let's just keep it simple. So advertise quarter sovereign, upsell to full sets, etc. Okay. Here's where it gets real fucking grifty. Okay.
Oh boy. What
some companies will do, right? Remember I said here about how we'll jack the price of coins up as they sell out and use that as a selling point to new customers. Guess what? That works this way too. So we will take like an official coin, like a sovereign. We'll sell it out at the mint, right? We'll jack the price up. We'll use that as a selling point as to why people should buy it. And then we'll use that to sell this shit like this. We'll use it to sell shit like this.
Buy the commemorative Mama Mauled coin today. Bum, 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 ba-dum, bum, bum. Only 69 of these coins have ever been made. Only 1 in 1 million US households may someday own one. Star, star, star. True, 85
At least, at the very least, if you buy a coin from the Royal Mint, you know you've got an official Royal Mint coin, right? And it's going to have, even though normally you're going to be getting it less back than you paid for it in many cases, at least you've got the core value of it's a Royal Mint coin. You know, it's going to have some sort of desirability somewhere. Not that I'd recommend buying one, but like, this is absolute garbage. So you know, it's like using the performance of a Ferrari, not quite, but sort of, to justify buying a Skoda or something like that. Do you know what I mean? It's like using something that actually has some prestige and using it to sell a load of junk. And even that in itself is all intertwined with the grift. Yeah? Fake Yu-Gi-Oh card. Just to get them to buy this shit. Oh. So yeah, these coins are just basically super cursed. Right? Now here's the thing, right? Is it ever worth buying one of these coins? I mean, my opinion would always be no, these are absolute trash, okay?
Trash coins.
The reality of it is this. Okay? The reality of it is this, right? There is a chance you could make money on these coins, but in order to do so, you'd essentially need to bamboozle someone on eBay, okay? You'd need to put one of these on eBay and hope there's some schmuck out there who'll buy it off you for a higher price than you paid for it. You're basically leaving a lot up to chance. But any serious coin dealer, any serious antique dealer, any serious auctioneer would just laugh you out of the place. Well, they wouldn't laugh you out of the place. They'd obviously be kind to you, but they wouldn't, you know, they'd be like, this is trash. Right? Yeah, essentially, you have to pass the scam on, okay? So yeah, with these, you would be lucky to get the gold value back on them. Some places will do it. You'll get the gold value back, and that's it. You know, you'd have to be, you know, exceptionally lucky. Well, the value of a sovereign at the moment, if you sold one, bullion by post gives fairly good prices. But if the gold value of a sovereign at the moment, a single sovereign, you're looking at 303 quid. £303.20, and that's based purely on the value of the gold in them. Yeah? Okay, so, anyway. That's the... Again, just to recognise, these coins will always be worth as much as someone is willing to pay for them. If it's just the gold value, it's very simple. You look at what the gold value is and work it out from there. But if it's some collectible value, like allegedly, it's very difficult to quantify that. And again, you're relying on whatever someone will be willing to pay for it. So you're leaving a lot up to chance, yeah? Anyway, that is the second part of the grift. Okay.
There's one last part. Are we ready for the last part? Actually, this one, we can skip this one. We're going to skip this one because everybody knows the old coin grift. Everybody knows the old coin grift, okay? We're not going to watch the old coin grift because everybody knows this one. Basically, there's a bunch of old coins and they will sell them to you saying that, oh, it's an old rare coin, and they just make up a fucking price off the spot. And it might not even be that old or that rare. Everybody knows that one. The first parts are the ones that are fucking wild. This is what boomers... This is for boomers what Supreme is for Zoomers. Supreme? Supreme? What? What's that mean? Do you all want to see the farm? Do you all want to see the farm? You want to check out the farm? Oh, I don't know, Supreme. It's fuckboy clothing? Do you want to check out the farm? I want to show you all the farm. And we've had a lot of fun with the coin grift. We don't have to watch every single piece just to enjoy it. I want to show you all the farm. Click on the E on the Stardew home screen? Really? I hope that's not too loud. Press on the E. Oh! An alien! There is an alien! What the hell? A $200 brick? That's fucking stupid. Alright, everybody. I want to show you my farm. I opened it. The alien's gone now, though. I didn't know about that. Bogo's Binted? What does that mean? I feel like I've heard that before. Bogo's Binted?
You've heard it many times before.
Why? Did you say that?
Sometimes.
Okay, everybody. So take a look at this. So, this is my current house. As you can see, I have upgraded my home. I have a bear chair. Although, for some reason, I can't sit in the bear chair. I have this crystal one. And I have this cute friend on the wall. Now, if you walk over to the other room, you can see I have all of my preserves going. I now have a mayo machine, which is wonderful. And I have a whole bunch of goodies in here. I have everything from garlic. I have tons of fish. Oh, yeah, I should show you my fishing level. Look, I maxed fishing. Oh, shit. I'm fucking poggers in the fishing department. I've got to level up my mining to level 9. And I need to get everything else up to max level. But I am max level fishing, which is fucking awesome. So, that's pretty cool. And as you can see, look, Abigail's my girlfriend. I'm almost ready to marry Abigail, which is really great. Abigail is trans, just so you know. I love Abigail, and she's trans. And if you don't think that, then you're wrong and stupid. So, fuck you. As you can see, my farm is going very, very well. It's a very beautiful farm. Hold on a second here. I need to move this little dude. Move this little rare crow. And put it right there. There we go. And do we have anything that we can harvest now? I think I already did the harvesting. So we need to water everything. Is there game audio? Wait, is the game audio not going through? Hold on. Let me check on that real quick. Where is... Oh, that's why. There we go. Okay, now you should be able to hear the game audio. Can you hear the game audio now? No? That's a bit odd. It should be there. How strange. Is it... I've just started playing. Huh. I mean, I don't have it turned up very loud, but here, let's try this. How's this? Nothing. Ah, there's the problem. There we go. Yeah? Still no? Huh. That's a bit strange. I don't know why it's doing that. That's so weird. Hold on. I'll try this. Wait, hold on. It's nice to have the sound. So hold on. I'll quit out real quick. Let's relaunch this real quick, and we'll see. Depriving us of sick bops. Hey, Jaunty Horror, have a great night. Thanks for coming by. Is it not going? Can you hear it now or no? No? That's so weird. That's so weird. I wonder why that's the case. That's so weird. That's so fucking weird. I don't get it. I don't get why it's not working. We might just have to play with no sound and you'll just have to listen to my voice. That might be the case. It's not OBS this time. It's not OBS this time. I don't think. Oh, wait a second. Hold on. It might be. Hold on. It's this one. We got it? Okay. Wait, but are you getting double echoing? You're not getting echoes, are you? Okay, cool. I don't know why that's working. That's very weird. There, I'm turning it down a little bit. Okay. All right, let's get back to the game. No echo. Excellent. Beautiful. Well, now we'll be able to run around town and have a good time. I could show you my beautiful stuff. So we already did this. Now we're going to go outside. And I need to move this over. So as you can see, I have massively expanded my farming operation, which is super, super cool. And I have all kinds of sprinklers set up, which is fun as hell. This is some really, really nice. As you can see, I got a nice little plot, and I'm going to expand over to here. We're going to have all this be the case. But I've also built a chicken coop. And I have also cleared out a lot of the trees that were over here to make room. Now, as you can see, I have a grove up here of specifically of trees that are hardwood. This is for farming hardwood up here. And let's see here. Hello, Yodi. Pet, pet, pet. We love you, Yodi. And I have, wait a second. I'm missing a plant. No, I'm not. So both of these are fruit trees that I'm waiting to grow. And let me check the mail, see what I got. Hi, thanks for the eggs. The yolks look amazing. I think this will be my best omelet yet. Please accept this gift. Oh, I got a mini fridge. Oh, fuck yes. I found this recipe in a magazine. I thought it sounded interesting. Feel free to give me a taste if you make any. Pepper poppers. Oh, that's fun. So Shane gave me the recipe for pepper poppers. And I got a mini fridge, which is super cool. So a mini fridge is super awesome because it lets you expand your... It lets you expand dong. No, I'm kidding. Obviously. Let's put this right over here. Can we put this up on the wall? Yes, we can. Look at that. Now we can check this easily. Okay. And we're going to put the mini fridge over here so we can expand our cooking space, which is awesome. Look at that. Double fridges. We need that. That's so cool. If you make a keg and you put fruit in it, you can make wine. So I've heard. I don't think I have any kegs. I don't have kegs yet. I do have a lot of this gold. And as you can see, I've upgraded quite a bit of my my tools, and I have a lot of gemstones, which is great. I'm doing decent on money. I tend to spend my money pretty aggressively. Oh yeah, I used to have chickens. When I lived in California, we had chickens and we fucking loved them. Plant a pomegranate tree as soon as possible? How do you get a pomegranate tree? Niskers! Look at how many chickens. We have 3 void chickens now. We have 3 void chickens and normal chickens. Boona. Look at the void chickens. They're so cute. Look at that. Oh my god, they're so cute. I love them. I haven't built a barn yet. I'm gonna do a barn at some point, but right now I'm not doing a barn. I'm just doing the chicken coop. I don't want to overdo it. Yeah, void chickens are awesome. Void chickens you get from these things, from cursed eggs, which is pretty cool if you ask me. You know? No, wait, put the egg in. There we go. All right. So we're gonna get as many chickens. We can hold 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We have 6. We can hold 2 more chickens. Are they made of antimatter? I don't think they're made of antimatter, but they are pog. They are very pog. That much is true. And I like them a lot. So we don't have a whole lot to gather right now on the actual farm itself, but I want to show you my fishing area, or my fish ponds. As you can see down here, I have 2 fish ponds. In here are a fuckload of super cucumbers, which produce very expensive roe, which means eggs. And then over here, I have a sturgeon pond with 4 out of 5 sturgeons, which is pretty exciting. I don't know, personally, I'm pretty proud of that, which lets me make caviar. Caviar is worth a lot of money because it's a luxury item. So, you know. Those look like a fuckload of cucumbers. They're fucking awesome. Those cucumbers are goddamn amazing. The super cucumbers produce me so much money. Because, like, watch this. Here, I'll show you. 4 out of 5 surgeons recommend. What is the purpose of this game? What is the purpose of this game? To have fun. What do you mean? What do you mean, what is the purpose of this game? Jesus, what kind of question is that? This question is to get you amped about being a part of a community. Let me show you. Let me show you. Watch this. Yeah, this game is a very relaxing game. But watch this. Hold on, I'm gonna put the caviar in here. Gotta get that caviar cooking. We have aged super cucumber. Wait, where's my caviar? Oh, it's in the fridge. We're gonna sell some of the caviar. Where is it? That's super cucumber row. Where's the wait, did I already sell the caviar? I must have already sold the caviar. Yeah, I think I did. Okay, we'll sell that though. Crystal fruit jelly sells for food jelly. Sells for so much. We also have void mayonnaise. I actually don't know what you're supposed to use it for. I don't know what void mayonnaise is used for yet. I have to figure that out. Yeah, void mayonnaise. Sell it? It's just purely for selling? Oh, you sell it? Okay, well, I'll go sell it then. All right, let's go sell some stuff. It smells like burnt hair, and it tastes like burnt hair, apparently. So, okay. You know, not very attractive item, but something. Okay, let's go do this. Am I in year 1? Nope, I'm in year 2 now. I made it into year 2. Oh, we gotta water first. All right, everybody, join me together as we water the farm. Boop. We are going to water everything. Give all of our plants the love they need, because they need their water and their love. And did you know that singing to plants is kind of cool? Even though it doesn't actually do anything, it makes your mental health feel better. Year 2 with barely any sprinklers? Do 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 do. Who is it? Yep. Ba 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 da 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 da. It's all right. It's only a 10-minute mute. That'll teach him. That'll teach Uncle Gumbald. That'll teach you. Yeah, see, I already have the first bag upgrade, and I'm working towards the second bag upgrade. The thing is, I'm very smart, so I haven't needed to use the bag as much because I'm not wasteful. I use my room effectively, which is pretty great. Yeah, it's been great. I bought the bag early on because I knew that I was going to need the second level bag pretty early on. But I use my bag space pretty effectively. Keep in mind that I've played a lot of inventory management games, like fucking Darkwood and shit, which those games are fucking extreme with how much inventory management is involved. How's my community center? Very well. I'm missing a couple of important items, but that I would like to get, but we'll get there. So fucking chill. Look at this. You just walk around watering your plants. What a fucking relaxing thing to do. And you get to listen to the little sounds. Yodi barks every once in a while, scaring me shitless. Look at that. And now we have this. Okay, let's walk to town. Now, I do need a leek. I do need a leek. Not that type of leek. As in the vegetable. Nope, I didn't mean to go here. Oh, wait, I can give this to the dwarf. You want to see somebody cute? Look at this. Yes, I have had crows stealing crops. Yep. Look! Look! Friend! Ah, this reminds me of home! Look at how cute he is! I love dwarf! I'm going to show you another really cute friend. I got all this stuff from the surface. I just take it from your people during the night. Hey, wait a minute. What is this concept you call private property? Base, Comrade Dwarf! Comrade Dwarf! Yeah, he's expropriating the wealth. We love fucking Dwarf. Anarchist Dwarf. Wait, no, I keep going to the wrong one. Here we go. Do 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 do. Ooh, we got a quest here. Community cleanup. I have an idea. There is a lot of trash in the water. By the way, Linus is a fucking poggers. Linus is fucking poggers. There's a new beauty craze in Zuzu City. Apparently, a lotion made from potato is said to remove wrinkles. Anyone who ships 100 potatoes by the end of the season will earn a substantial reward from the Pelican Town. I gotta do this one. Oh, I gotta do this one. I can get so many potatoes. Holy moly, I'm gonna be able to get so many fucking potatoes. This is gonna be outrageous. Let's do it. Did I catch any spookfish, midnight squid, or blobfish? Yes, I did. I caught every one of them. I caught every rare fish except for the octopus. It's fucking awesome. I'm looking for someone to bring me 40 copper ores. Okay. He always gives me this quest. So let's sell void mayo, normal mayo, crystal fruit jelly, aged super cucumber roe, and now we just need to buy up a fuckload of potato seeds. $60 potato seeds. But wait, how many do we need? We need to harvest 100 potatoes. 60 potatoes. Potatoes usually drop more than one, don't they? Wait, don't potatoes usually drop more than one? Do they drop 2 or 3? So 60 potatoes should be more than enough. Okay, so we should be fine with 60 potatoes. Let's go take them home right away and go plant them. Oh, wait, we should buy some high-quality fertilizer, too, because that will increase the likelihood of them being high quality. So we should go down here, and we should buy quality fertilizer. There we go. We got 10 more. Yeah, the octopus is, like, ridiculously hard. Apparently, I want to catch... Oh, I caught a legendary fish, too. I caught the angler. I caught one of them. I caught the fucking angler. Which is cool. I'll show it to you. This game is very good, by the way. Just so you know, just so you all know, I'm super picky about games. Fawn can tell you, I'm incredibly picky about video games. This game passes the Demon Mama test, okay? That's what it does. It's very good. I really like it. I really, really like it. Let's get these potatoes going here, huh? It is a very cute game. Let's put this here. What are you playing right now? Oh, you're playing Staxel. Yeah, I gotta give Staxel a try at some point. There we go. Yeah, okay. Here we go. We're making a little bit of a mess with how the crops are sorted, but that's okay. It's okay. You can have a little bit of a messy garden. It's okay. Everything doesn't have to be perfect. It's just a cute little garden. You don't gotta have everything perfect. Okay. I never could get into Crystal Chronicles. I remember renting Crystal Chronicles from a fucking Blockbuster once. A million fucking years ago on the GameCube. I'm not kidding you. I'm actually being serious about that. I did. Okay. Check out Graveyard Keeper. It's like Stardew Valley, except you run a graveyard. You have to inter bodies, chuck old ones into the river, sell bodies for meat, all with the same kind of aesthetic. Okay, that actually sounds super fun. Is it like, is the gameplay as good? Are the systems as integrated? Like, the thing I like about this game is that the systems all, like, interlock very pleasantly. It makes my brain feel good, you know? Second Graveyard Keeper. You need to use a wiki. Oh, I'm okay with a little, like, with reasonable wiki usage. You know, some games are just a little ridiculous in how much they make you use a wiki, but I don't mind using a wiki a little bit. Okay. You'd gift it? You don't gotta gift it to me, but if you want to, you can. If you DM me on Discord, and if you really want to gift me a game, you can just DM me on Discord, and I'll give you my Steam page. Of course I'm gonna appreciate any gift that I'm given, but you don't have to. The only thing is with games, I can never guarantee I'm gonna play them right away. I'm new here. What games do I usually play? Oh, I play a very wide variety of games. When it comes to games, I play a lot of stuff, but I tend to like cultivation games, like games like this, where you where I can easily like work on projects while talking to chat and stuff like that. I mostly talk about politics. So, welcome to the stream. Usually I talk about politics, but I like to take a break from time to time to play some video games. And, this is one of the games that I really like, is Stardew Valley. I'm farming after sunset? There's nothing wrong with that. It's all good. What's wrong with farming after sunset? Yeah, also people really like it when I play this game. For some reason, people just really have a good time. Every single time I play this, everybody sticks around. So it's like, I don't know, it seems to do a good thing. The Sudafon of the YouTube poop community?
No.
Oh, you don't want me to share your you don't want me to share your accomplishments? I'm so ready for these potatoes to grow in. I didn't like Don't Starve, actually. I couldn't get into that game. But I can understand why some people like it. I just could never get into it. There was something about it that just didn't match up for me. Well, I mean, that doesn't necessarily mean it's bad. Listen, a game being sadistic doesn't necessarily mean it's bad, right? Oh yeah, I should open up and let the chickens out in the daytime so they can hang around in the yard. They're trying to sleep? Oh, they're mad at me. I see. I should fish. We have a few more hours, so let's fish. I fish. Okay. We're going fishing, everybody. We're going fishing in our little pond. Wait. We should go to the deeper parts of the pond. Right here. Gone fishing. Indeed. I long for a day where somebody comes to my house and I've put up a gone fishing sign. I want to do that unironically IRL. You know what I would give for the ability to put up a gone fishing sign and have somebody come to my house and be like, we got to go talk to Demon Mama. And then they go to the front door and it's just, oh, God damn it, she's gone fishing again. And then I'm just sitting inside playing video games, but they don't know it because they think I'm out in the out the pond. I'm not gonna be a hermit. I have too many partners to be a hermit. Unless you're telling me that my partners are gonna try and kill me and then I have to flee because they're all CIA agents secretly. What's that? What's it? Pizza? We got pizza? Oh, sick. I'll definitely have some pizza. Okay, I gotta sleep here first. Hold on. I'll definitely have some pizza though. Oh, that looks so good. Oh my God. Wait, Huh? Thank you. Pet Yodi before bed. Pet Yodi before bed. Go to sleep. 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 Okay, so we woke up. So hold on, let me eat a slice of this pizza. Look, we got DiGiorno's. Ow! Oh, it's spicy. It's hot. Oh shit, it's really hot. Ow! Okay, we're gonna let that sit for a minute. I don't have a roof of my mouth anymore because I'm an idiot. I do not think about things. My brain doesn't work. My brain sees food and I go, ooh, how? And then I go, ah! The spirits are very displeased. Oh, fuck you, spirits. All right. We got to water all our crops again. All right. So, as you can see, part of this game, part of the experience of this game is just watering your crops. By who? By who? By Izzy? Aw, Izzy's making fun of me. I'm a dummy! I'm a dummy. Forgive me, I'm a dummy. I'm a dummy. I'm a dummy. Look, just because I can think about politics and say funny things doesn't mean I'm actually smart, okay? Fuck you. I'm allowed to be dumb sometimes. Not if I have a good sprinkler system. Yeah, but I don't want a sprinkler system. Do I look like I came to Stardew Valley to automate everything? Does it look like I want to build some sort of corporate robot farm? Am I playing Satisfactory? No, I'm not. I'm here to fucking farm. I'm here to water my plants, okay? Aren't you trying to win? Win what? There's nothing to win. You grow. That's the victory. The victory is the moral victory of knowing that you grew plants and you lived a nice life. Whatever happened, everybody's just in their fucking in their rush to be sigmas, they've forgotten the shrigma mindset. The real shrigma mindset, which was gathering your vegetables and your mushrooms every single day. Yeah, I'm not grilling. This is Farmo Mama. Yodi is stuck. I don't know why Yodi's stuck over there, but we'll try and help Yodi in a minute. I'll get an iridium sprinkler system someday. Once my old bones aren't capable of watering the plants anymore. But for now, there's nothing wrong with doing it the old-fashioned way. Let's let the chickens out in the yard. Chickens! Look at all these eggs. How do you get big eggs, by the way? What do you have to do to get big eggs? Does anybody know what you have to do to get big eggs? Is there big chickens or something? Do I need to get a different type of chicken to get the big egg? Oh yeah, that's right. There's big ones. Well, wait, I'm petting them all the time, but they don't get happier. How do you make them happier? Do you really just have to pet them? Is that it? You have to make them love you? Oh, it's a process. Oh, hi, chickens. I love my chickens so much. They're so good. Pet once a day and let them outside. Oh, okay. See, I wasn't letting them out because it was the winter and I didn't want them to get cold outside. I don't know if they actually do get cold outside, but I was worried about it, so I didn't put them outside in the winter. Do they get cold outside? The love meter gradually goes up? Okay, cool. Well, I'm gonna make them love the shit out of me. You know I'm fucking all about that shit. That's why I give Yodi lots of pets, IRL. We got some bees over here. Okay, so they just won't go outside. Okay, that's good to know. Chickens! We love you. We love you. Okay, so hold on. There's something else we need to do. Which is, oh yeah, we need to go keep their door closed in the winter. Oh, I'm not gonna be playing for that much longer. I just wanted to show people some stuff and chill a little bit. It's not long enough for me to switch topics on Twitch. And I'm still talking about, I still talk about politics pretty frequently. So. Save some void mayonnaise for later. Don't worry, I got plenty. Ooh, gold egg. Okay, we gotta sort all this out to the correct things. Oh yeah, I forgot to put the eggs over here. I'll put the eggs and the honey over here. We got all the mushrooms. For winter, they will not gain hearts unless you have a heater. Oh, I had a heater. Wait, look, I had a heater in here. I don't need... Oh, it turns off automatically during the summer. Oh, hey, there was a hidden egg. Eggs and honey. Eggs and honey. I need to build a mill. Okay, so we need to go to the mine and get some copper today. So we're gonna go do that. Now, hold on just a second, though. I have something that I can do, which is... If I sell... Here we go. Don't let them out during the rain. Okay, I won't. Thank you. Graveyard Keeper is great. It's not quite the intricacy of systems, but it has a great sense of humor. Okay, that sounds fun. I am, you know, like, I played Cultivation Simulator, so the complexity is something that's actually usually compelling to me. Okay, so that's enough for me to go get the stuff that I want to get, which is, we're going to go up here, and we're going to buy a miner treat from a miner's treat, or whatever it's called, miner's snack. Shut the fuck up, guys. Oh my god, I knew you were going to say stupid shit. I want to buy this thing. Miner's treat. There we go. Bing. Now, we eat this thing, and then we're going to go mining. It's a... Oh, that's terrible. Why would you ever tell me that? Oh, God, no. What? Oh, no. It's a lollipop. The miner's treat. Oh, I want to die. That's a horrible joke. Actually, that's fucking a good pun. It's a horrible pun, but it's also funny. Do I have a capitalist Andy hat on? No, I have a witch hat on. To be fair, probably the devs didn't put those two together. To be completely honest, that's like a very meme. I don't want to blow all this up. I need to... See, this game is just very relaxing. There's lots of little tasks to do. They all feel very rewarding. And the goal in this game, if you, I mean, okay, there is the Jojo Mart route, but the goal in this game is to basically become a part of your community. And you make friends with everybody. You learn, so all of the character system in this game is actually very compelling. Every character in the game has a whole bunch of, a group of recipes that only they can teach you. So it you know, it motivates you to get to know everybody in town, so that you can learn all their cool stuff and their storyline. And oh yeah, the thing about this game, there's lots of characters that are like, you think might be unlikable at first, but then it turns out they're not unlikable. They're actually really, most of the characters in this game are pretty likable. Even if you don't like them at first. Like, there's this asshole named George who's like an old man, and he yells at everybody, but he's just sad. And you get to know him, and he starts to be nicer to you over time because you spend time and listen to him. Also, this game is hella woke. And when I say it's hella woke, I mean that in a good way. Like, it actually... I mean, like, most of the stuff that it, like, talks about is pretty basic, but, like, most of the stuff it talks about is pretty basic, but it does so in a way that's, like, actually meaningful. Like, for example, there's an interaction in the game where George is trying to get, he's trying to get the mail out of his mailbox, and he's struggling because George is in a wheelchair, and he's struggling to get the mail, and somebody comes up and just is, like, literally pushes him out of the way. They push his his chair out of the way and then get the mail for him, and it makes him really sad. He like literally cries and gets frustrated about it, and the lady's like all defensive, you know. She's like, well, I was just trying to help you. And he's like, yeah, but like, and he can't explain it. He can't really explain like why. And so you can choose, one of the options you can choose is you can choose to like be the one who explains it to her. Like, hey, you kind of like, you didn't ask if he needed help. You just kind of pushed him out of the way, and that made him feel really bad. And then he becomes closer to you if you advocate for him in that way. Also, there's a character in this game named Linus. Here, Linus, this guy right here. Yeah, we fucking love Linus. Look at Linus. Linus is such a bamf. Linus is like literally, he's a guy who lives in a tent. He's like a wild man, and everybody thinks he's like a bum, or that he's like poor or whatever, but he's not. He actually just doesn't like living in a house. Yeah, he's not actually homeless. He has a really nice tent, and he you find out that like his tent is actually very comfortable. But the thing is like he just people treat him like he's homeless or whatever. Even though he's not. He's not actually homeless. He just lives in the wild. And he teaches you some really cool stuff, and like also you basically become one of his only friends. But like he's so cool. It's really funny. All of my friends in this game, I'm like closest with Linus. I'm closest with Linus, Abigail, Willie, the old gruff fisherman, and then of course the character I haven't shown you yet, which is like I'm gonna show you. I'll show you one of my favorite characters. Oh yeah, and then Dwarf, and I'm friends with Dwarf. I'm actually pretty good friends with Dwarf. Like rolling up with the crew, wild man, literal dwarf, literal like fantasy dwarf, the trans girl, the other trans girl, and fucking old fisherman. We show up at the saloon with the crew. Just been fishing and gathering bug guts all day. Oh yeah, so Abigail, everybody, so like the headcanon is that Abigail is trans, and there is a lot of stuff in Abigail. There's nothing that says that Abigail's actually trans, but there's like a bunch of stuff in her story that makes sense, that is like trans allegory stuff. So like first of all, her mom thinks that she like plays too many video games and stuff and isn't like a prim and proper woman. And then like her dad is like, shouldn't you be finding a boyfriend and shit? And then she's like, no, that fucking sucks. But then there's another thing. There's some innuendo in this game that makes me go like, okay, like obviously Abigail's supposed to be trans. So first of all, she has the storyline of like not being accepted by her parents because she's different. Also, everyone in town looks at her differently because she has purple hair, and nobody else, like almost nobody else in town has like colored hair, like where it's like she chose to color her hair purple. And then the other thing is, there's okay, she has a secret. She has a dark secret that she hides from everyone, okay? Get this? Ready? You discover her dark secret because late at night, when nobody is looking, you stumble upon her by herself in the garden when nobody is looking, fucking around with her sword. I'm not kidding you. The secret, the character who has like all of the trans allegory stuff, her dark secret is that she's like waving her fucking sword around in the middle of the night, which is just like really fucking funny to me, okay? Look, I like that, okay? I think that's creative. I like to think there's somebody trans who wrote that character and just was like wink wink nodding to all of us. Wait, which one's Haley again? I don't know Haley very well. Oh yeah, Haley, this girl. Oh yeah, she doesn't like anything that I give her. She's gotten mad at, wait, no, never mind. Yeah, she got mad when I gave her a sea urchin. She was like, why the hell would you give this to me? Fuck you. The pedo finder general. True murder of Cross. By the authority vested in me as the pedo finder general. Did you not purchase a miner's treat? Did you not enjoy a lollipop? Guilty. Sentence of death. Yeah, I love Krobus. I gotta show everybody Krobus, but I have to get these things first before it gets too late. I don't know if I'm gonna actually be able to do this. Well, I have one more day, right? Hold on. Oh no, this is the final day. Oh wait, I did it. Okay, so I just gotta talk to Clint. Okay. I'll show you all Krobus after this. That's such a good impression. Thank you. I try to do pretty good voices, you know? I try to be pretty creative with that stuff. No, I just for that quest. I need, Clint needs me, to bring him some stuff. Which I think he's over in the saloon at this time of night, if I'm not mistaken. He might be going home already, though. No, he hasn't. What? Oh! Oh, Oh, it's the fucking omelet! Well, folks, once again, we're gathered for a very special occasion. A rare visit from a very dear friend. My world-famous giant omelet. We've watched this. It's the 40-egg omelet. No, Gus, no! No, Gus, no! Not the fucking 40-egg omelet. That's a crunchy omelet. I'm a little concerned. Willie, what do you think? The mushrooms are a tad chewier than last year. Is that a good thing? Oh, he likes it. Aye, lad. Oh, yeah! It's great, Gus, and it tastes better because it's on the house, says Pam. These eggs are so rich and yellow. Marnie, are these from your place? No, they're from mine. These are from my chickens! Nope, you can thank DM over at the Impo farm. Woohoo! Yeah! Look, see, this game is so satisfying. This happens all the time through the game. People will tell you if they enjoyed your crops. If you sell, like, a whole bunch of crops to Pierre's, people will tell you that they bought it and enjoyed it. Or if it's in Abigail's case, she'll say that it sucked, but it wasn't your fault because it was actually her dad's fault. Which that actually happened, unironically. I sold, what was it? Kale? I think I sold kale to Pierre's, and then Abigail is Pierre's daughter, and Abigail was like, oh, I had some of your kale from your farm the other day. And I was like, what? And she was like, it sucked. But don't worry, that's not your fault. It was because my dad left it out and it went bad. I'm like, okay, thanks, Abigail.
Wow, thanks, baby.
The Impo eggs. The Impo eggs. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hey, thanks, dude. 420 gold, fuck yeah. Okay, I gotta go to bed now. Oh, wait, there's another quest over here. Trying to keep the art of fishing alive. I'll pay 150 gold to any enthusiast who catches 5 sunfish. Oh yeah, we'll do that tomorrow. Okay, cool. We'll do fishing. That'll be fun. Oh, Seren Kitty, thank you so much for the raid. I just saw the notification. Thank you so much, Seren Kitty. Thank you. Welcome to all the Seren Kitties. Good night, actual socialist trash. Thanks for coming by. Oh yeah, let's drop all this shit off. Bing, bing. Bing, 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 bing. Oh. Wait, we need Clint to open these up. We'll go do that tomorrow. Buggies. I need more bug guts. I'm saving up my bat wings because somebody told me that I need bat wings later on. For an item. There's apparently an item you need like 200 bat wings for. So I'm gonna do that. But we gotta go to bed before we pass out. What do you mean what's wrong with my farm? What's wrong with my farm? Somebody shitting on my farm? Why are people so mean to my farm? I put a lot of love into this farm. What's wrong? Look it. Hey, get out of here. Oh, it ate one of my fucking potatoes. True, he like them all. Fucking crow. People shitting all over my farm. Oh, they're starting to gain happiness. Oh, fuck yes. I gotta get some more scarecrows. I have one more. I can put one more up. Yeah, the crows have been fucking hungry. I got one more, though. Let's do this. Where should we? We'll put it right here. This will be a good spot. Where it ate. Where it got ate. Who need they vegetabussy ate? Oh my god, me, says my farm. It's okay, Elac. I forgive you. You need food too. Get the big chickens. I think you have to IV breed them with a ditto like 300 times until they get perfect IVs. Oh, okay. All right. I'll start doing that right now. Where do I get a ditto? Do I catch him in Mount Moon or some shit? Is that a place? I feel like that's a boomer reference. Ooh. Who need they? Yeah. Who need they potatoes-y eaten? How is that boomer? What do you mean, how is that boomer? That's like fucking Pokemon Red Blue. That shit was like 100 years ago. You kidding me? I know. Listen, I have the experience of people not getting my references all the time now. Once you hit 30, that's it. It's over for you. Didn't you listen to Lauren Southern earlier? You pass your expiry date. Oh my god, true. Oh yeah, Zoomers are like, listen, I prefer the classics, Pokemon Red and Blue. I'm not like most people my age. I prefer the classics. My parents say that I'm mature for my age, because I like the classics. How much does this game make you just memorize stuff? Or once you know something, is it there for you to know easy? Everything, basically everything in the game is easily... You don't have to memorize anything in this game. There's no memorization in this game whatsoever. I don't think. I can't think of any memorization required whatsoever in this game. Everything is referenceable once you learn it. Once you learn it, it goes into your little books and stuff. I already have scarecrows. I got scarecrows. Look, I got scarecrows all over the place. Look at them all. They're fucking hanging out. Who need they potatoes-y? What the hell does this mean? What's this? What's that? Wait a second. What's that mean? What's this? What is this? You can pan? Wait, what? How do you do that? What? How do you do what? How do you do that? I didn't know you could do that. I've never seen this in the entire time I've played. You have to use the pan? What? There's a pan? Oh, it's only once you destroy the glimmering boulder. I haven't destroyed it. Wait, I did. But I didn't know it did this. We need to catch sunfish. You don't even have to memorize character schedules. You can just look them up. That's the only thing. Someone gives it to me? Nobody's given it to me yet. Yeah, this game does have lots of little nice tricks and tips and stuff. There's a lot of cool little things in this game. Go to the mountain and Willy will give it to you? Okay. Okay, I can do that. I gotta go over that way anyway. Is Fallout 3 Boomer yet? Oh, that was Boomer a long time ago. That thing was Boomer when it fucking came out. Yeah, Fallout B. Fallout Beanie Weenie. Oh shit. Shit. What am I supposed to do with all this stuff? Fuck this shit. I hate these things. Fuck this shit. I hate that shit. Fuck this shit. I hate this shit. Okay. Now we can go break open all these rocks. Let's process them. Jemmies. Mud. You have to hear the fish bite sounds? In this game? I know the fish bite sounds. I can hear them. I love them. Jamborite? What the fuck is a jamborite? That's cool as shit. I haven't had that one yet. Wait. Oh yeah, there's different sounds. Yeah, I've checked them out. They're really cute. We can't hear the game? Yes, you can. It's just quiet. Here, I'll turn it up. I didn't want it to be too overpowering. Well, you know. It was just quiet is all. This area is quiet. There was a bunny. It was so quiet? Okay. Well, sorry. I didn't know that. Look, I'm putting all these fancy rocks over here. I like this one. This star looks kind of dumb. If I'm completely honest. I want this freaky looking rock. I want to put that there instead of this green one. I like it. Oh, look, Abigail! Oh, I'm gonna give her this. Let's see if she likes it. What am I supposed to do with this? Wow, Abigail, thank you. Online classes? Why are you taking online classes while looking at a bookshelf? I think you're lying to me, Abigail. I think you're lying to me. Don't you think I know a rock when I see a rock? I didn't give her a rock. I gave her an ancient drum. What's my all-time favorite game? Pathologic 2. Followed shortly after by Majora's Mask, which I have a tattoo of Majora's Mask on my back. The way those tables are organized is giving me a coronary. Watch this. I'm about to fucking do some fucking shit here. Ever plan to get a pathologic tattoo? Yes, I have a custom one designed. It's just I need to do it. I haven't gone and done it. What do you mean? What the hell is wrong with my organization here? What the hell is wrong with my fucking organization here, huh? What's wrong with it? What's wrong with this? I have all this stupid goofy items over here, except for this overflow area, because there's too many rocks in the game. I have these dumb things. I have all the dwarf and elf items over here. The middle of the big table is inaccessible? Yeah, that's why I put all the crappy gems in the middle. Pathologic 2. The Ludvolta, seriously. Check out Pathologic 2. Pathologic HD Classic is still a very good game, but Pathologic 2 is like the perfected version, okay? Just play Pathologic 2. It's more like Pathologic version 2. It's an amazing game. Truly my favorite game of all time. I've already got an ancient seed. I have one ready to go. I don't know about Pathologic. I don't know about a Pathologic playthrough. Honestly, I wouldn't be able to recommend something like that. Because I'm not sure. I don't watch long plays or anything like that. I don't watch Let's Plays. Somebody might be able to recommend, though. Elak Kaval probably has an answer. Oh! Ooh, I need that. Hi, DM. It's odd. I'm not sure what caused this boulder to disappear. It was me. I did it. It was me. The stream is flowing from deep within the mountain. What? Hey, do you see that glistening in the water? I do. I do. Yes, that's quality ore. What? The flow of water must be carrying it out of the mountain. Quality ore? You know what this means, right? It means we can start panning for ore. Well, that's so cool. I've got an extra pan. Why don't you take it? Dude, really? This is why you make friends with Willy. Look at this guy. Willy is such a Chad. If you ever see ore glistening in the water, use that pan and see what you find. Yeah, you get a pan. And and you can upgrade it too. What the heck does that mean? What does the upgrades for the pan do? Oh, it takes up a tool slot though. Ooh. Huh. Interesting. Maybe it gives you more ore? Yeah. Linus? My old friend, the Glimmering Boulder, has moved on. It may not seem like an important event, but to me, it's a big change. I'm happy for the old rock to see more of the world, though. Aww! That's so cute! I'm gonna give him a fish. A gift? How nice. I fucking love Linus! He's so good. I love Linus. Ah. We love Linus. I love the characters in this game. When I first started this game, I didn't know if I was going to like the characters. But turns out, I do. I do like the characters. I do like them very much. Oh yeah, that's right. I need a leek. This game is very wholesome. Very wholesome. You know what this means, everyone! New zone! Ah! We get spring seeds, and we get a fucking new zone. We get to open up the bridge, which means we can go to the skull cave. Our friend. Yeah, look at that, my 3rd star. Oh, that's not where the skull cave is? Whoops. Okay, I got it mixed up then. Yay! Thank you, buddy. Dun 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 bum 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 bum. Let's pour some water on his head. He's a Junimo. He don't care. Dun 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 dun. Bum ba dum bum ba dum bum 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 ba dum bum ba dum bum bum bum. Oh yeah, it was fun. Now let's go check out the bridge. We got enough time to go check out the bridge. Yeah, there's no violence. There's very little violence in this game. You can fight the monsters, and that's about it. Robin and Demetrius. Hey there, DM. You're probably growing a lot of interesting plants on your farm, huh? Yeah, what's that supposed to mean? I don't actually know. I don't remember what Jody likes. Or Robin likes, I mean. Carpentry projects? Don't assume, by the way, don't assume that people like whatever they work with. If you give Clint ores, he gets fucking pissed at you because he hates his job. He's good at it, but he hates it. So if you give him anything to do with his job, he gets fucking pissed at you. All right, let's go swing back by home and we'll plant these seeds. We have all these spring seeds now, which is pretty cool. Does this game work on a day-to-day cycle? Yeah, there's like a year, there's a whole calendar system in this game. The thing that they like are listed. Well, if you've given it to them, you have to experiment a little bit. Wait, is it list other things? Hold on. Yeah, see, it just tells you. It tells you the things you've explored. It doesn't tell you anything else. Clint doesn't suck. He's nice. He's just grouchy. That's all. He's just grouchy. Oh yeah, I gotta show you all Krobus. But first, I gotta pick these mushrooms. I'll go show you Krobus in a second. We'll go take a, I know what we can do. We can give a void egg to Krobus. He likes those. Shroom. Let's grab, we're gonna grab a nice void egg to go give to Krobus. All right, let's plant, wait, we don't really have enough. Okay, we'll do the seeds at another point. Wait, but see, Emily is like hardcore coded as a lesbian, but then she isn't actually a lesbian, which is a little bit weird. I was like, wait, what the fuck? I totally thought she was gonna be a lesbian. Yeah, it's super helpful feature. Dun 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 bum ba-dum ba-dum bum 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 ba-dum ba-dum bum. Caviar. And I can pickle these leeks, right? No, go in. Can you not put a leek in there? Oh, I guess you can't. All right, let's go see Krobus. I want to show y'all Krobus. Did you know that you can... Oh, you want to know what's funny? Krobus, you can functionally marry Krobus. You can't fuck Krobus, technically, but Krobus, if you you can do the marriage. You can invite him to be your roommate, and he behaves exactly like a spouse in every single way, except you can't have kids with him. That's it. But in every other way, Krobus can be yeah, he's your roommate. I fucking love it. Here, I gotta show you Krobus. Oh my god, they were roommates. They were roommates. Is Krobus ace? Yeah, Krobus is basically ace. I don't know if Krobus has a penis or a vagina. Or anything for that matter. I don't even know if he has a butt. Does Krobus poop is the real question. We gotta go give an egg. Everyone has a butt. I don't know. I don't know if Krobus has a butt. Look! Krobus! Look at him! He's so cute! I did not know that. I did not know that. Here we go. Krobus! We love Krobus. Look at these. This is an amazing gift. For my people, it is a great honor to receive something like this. Oh, he has sturgeons for sale. That's kind of cool. Should I buy sturgeons from him? Wait, 200 bucks a pop for sturgeons? I only need to buy one. I can just catch a sturgeon. I don't need to spend money on a sturgeon. He loved it. He loved the egg. I knew he loved void eggs because he's a shadow creature. He's so sweet. I love Krobus. How's our love coming along with Krobus? There he is. Krobus only has one heart for us. We need to get our love up with Krobus. I almost considered not marrying Abigail because I wanted to have Krobus as a roommate so bad. That's how you know. That's how you know there's true love involved. But at the same time, I do want to marry Abigail. I love the void chickens. I love all of the creatures in this game. Every animal and creature in this game, with the exception of the fucking shadow kid things, are so cute. The shadow kids are horrifying. I like Abigail, though. I think she's great. Oh, hey, look. I can do this. Look at this. Oh. That doesn't seem very good, honestly. That definitely doesn't seem that good. Well, the thing is, you can marry multiple people as long as you get divorced them. There should be a poly mod for this game. Yeah, I know, that's what I was about to say. There should be a poly mod for this. I'm sure there is a poly mod, but there needs to be like, I don't know. This game should have poly. This game is honestly missing out the fact that it doesn't have poly options. This game, of all of the things it doesn't have, is poly. Yeah. Oh, is the polymod any good? Is it good though? Or is it dumb? I almost have enough iridium. Look at all these fancy stones I've got. Ah, I'm so cool. Look at all these cool stones I have. Let's go say hi to the chickens. Eggies. They're trying to sleep. I gotta leave them alone. I gotta put their food in. Footsie is trying to sleep. I love my chickens. Look at them. They're so cute. I wish I could sleep in here. I would sleep in here. They're not stinky. I keep them clean. What do you mean stinky? What do you mean fucking stinky? I take good care of my chickens.
Yeah, but they're chickens.
All right, everybody. All right, everyone. We will update on the farm as life goes on. Don't worry. I will update you on the farm again on Wednesday. We'll try to do updates on the farm every stream. That would be fun. I would like to make that a normal thing until we move to another game. And then I can update you on that game. How exciting. Thank you all for being here tonight. I had a great stream today. It was great talking with you, even if there was some wild stuff, okay? And we're going to raid out real quick. So let me figure out who the hell we're going to raid. I have a whole bunch of DMs, so I apologize if any of my DMs are slow or late tonight. I'll do my best. We are going to raid into Dylan Burns TV, okay? We haven't raided Dylan in forever. We're going to go raid into Dylan. What's he covering, actually? Oh, he's watching Buck Breaking. Oh my God, go have fun with that. Dylan right now is watching Buck Breaking with Your Movie Sucks. So go have fun with that. That is going to be a wild homophobic ride. So I hope you have fun with that. All right, I'm going to send you all out, okay? Go on over and show your love. And I'll see you all on Wednesday. Mwah. Much communal love to all of you. Thank you for being here. Sending you out. Bye.